You're actually serious? You're not gonna chase today?
If I lost all the shots off of this, dude, I'm gonna be so distraught. I don't know if I'll have it in me to keep going.
Wait, what all's on there?
Just so sick ass lightning and structure shots from last night.
Oh, okay.
And all of
There you go, bud.
ramen too.
All of, dude, no, that's off, bro. Okay, yeah, I get it. I'd be losing it too. All right, guys, welcome in everybody. We are currently sitting in the parking lot of our hotel, disconnecting the negative of the battery in the back there because my code reader isn't working. Stupid code reader connects to the phone. I need to get an actual code reader that doesn't connect to the phone, I guess, to clear the computer. But so hopefully only another 5 minutes or so we should be able to hit the road, but I just had to disconnect the battery negative, and now I'm waiting to reconnect the battery negative, so hopefully this piece of junk starts now. So just joining us, welcome in everybody. They're all done. What's that? Well, at least only the ones from last night are corrupted.
Got my favorite ones.
At least Ethan got them. No! I need that! Ethan, grab that!
Getting ready to.
But again, good morning everybody. You guys are just joining us. We're just getting the car ready. I missed the warning already. Wow, we're doing our job terribly. We missed a tornado warning already. We did.
When?
I don't know. Somebody in chat said we missed a tornado already. Tornado warning. So we're cooked. We're cooked. We missed one already. But again, guys, we're just waiting for another like 5 minutes or so to reconnect the battery negative, and then hopefully the car will start.
Wedges.
If not, we're pretty cooked. But usually it starts. Usually it starts if we disconnect the battery negative. We shall see, chat. But good morning, got 500 people in here. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Live nice and early today. Getting ready to hit the road. Just got to disconnect this battery negative, reconnect it, and then the car should start and we should be good to go.
Kansas, western Missouri, but I don't think that's the play.
Hi, Connor Pooh. Hello.
So it'll look at stuff, but I'm just going to start heading up 44 once again.
Be careful with the wrench. Why is it not starting? Some corrupted or corroded cable, electrical cable or something. But
You want to go to Topgolf?
big shots.
Big shots.
It's a fake Top Golf.
Yeah, it is.
It looks like it very well could be outweighing material today.
That video they sold me, they probably made a figure on TikTok monetization, maybe more. Was it over a minute long? 'Cause if it wasn't over a minute long, they didn't make a penny.
If it was just your clip, then it was not a minute long.
It might have been a minute long. Who knows? I didn't.
I'll probably just put it on a repeat.
I didn't pay
Yeah,
attention to it, but
Yeah,
we have one
Yeah,
supercell
that's
interest right there.
That's
The
it.
weather services too, because
And it's moving at light
Bless
speed.
Bless you. Speed
Thank
of
you.
light. But again, good morning, everybody. No, it's not any cable that can be replaced at AutoZone. It's a $5,000 cable that helps run the hybrid battery. So it's not exactly something you can get at AutoZone. So again, it's almost been 15 minutes now. So we're almost ready to reconnect the negative. Want me to post it? Yeah, we just didn't get to TikTok. We focused more on Facebook and stuff. But clearly that was a mistake. but it's okay. My son thinks I look like Forrest Frank. Who's Forrest Frank? Anyone know who Forrest Frank is, Chet?
I agree. I
I
agree.
don't even know who Forrest Frank is.
I agree wholeheartedly.
You have no idea. No, I don't need $5,000 for the cable. It's under warranty. The cable was just on back order for a couple months, so I had to wait. I can see Forrest Frank. Yeah, I'll have to look up who Forrest Frank is.
Let's look him up right now.
Okay, I'm gonna go reconnect the negative. Should have been logging out.
Forrest Frank. What is a Forrest Frank?
It's a Harry Frank.
What is a Harry Frank? He's a TikTok dancer, I guess.
A TikTok dancer.
Yeah, he looks just like him.
Alright, we have power again. Try and start it, Ethan.
The moment of truth.
Here we go.
Hey!
Now we're only going to be 3 hours late. Yes.
Not gonna be late. Nothing.
I'm so happy today.
Huh.
We have power. Let's go, chat. Now we are almost ready to hit the road. And it's charging. Everything is good. Excellent. We are ready to roll. We are ready to go, chat.
We are ready to go to the gas station.
Get some
Ow.
water and gas.
I love ripping my scalp open on this monitor. We want to go to Maverick
Oh,
down
man, I
there.
should probably close the hatch.
Oh. Yeah, that would be.
That would work.
Yeah, there's plastic.
Thank you. Alright. Now I quickly put it in reverse before he gets in the car. Oh, he's already in. It's too late.
What are you trying to do?
Oh, nothing. Nothing, kitten. Calm down. So this is a one-way over here, so I gotta go the opposite way. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Listen to that.
Ah,
It's the sound
yeah.
It's the sound of victory.
It's the sound of you needing to buy some cutters. Oh, nice divided highway. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna get over to that gas station.
Probably do a U-turn at the light right there. Let's go, Chad. Okay, so we're gonna have to get gas here. Then I'll answer all your guys' questions and everything else going on here. It's a little bit of a hectic start to the morning. Thanks to...
Where did you come from, buddy?
Where did he come from?
I have no idea. He just appeared. And now I got
thought you were clear.
I thought I was too.
I was about to yell at you.
It's a good thing you didn't. Not that I would have cared either way.
Actually, I'd just be better off
Should I have gone straight?
turning left. I have no idea.
I need to be in this lane. That's behind a load master.
Load master.
It's got a
We have
donkey.
our own load master in the back seat.
Jesus. Jesus Christ.
Little load.
No, you take the loads.
Oh, I see. He is the load master.
The load master, it takes all the loads. Oh wait, actually, yeah, you're getting going to Maverick.
Ah, yeah, we're good.
Good job. Oh, we could also go to Big Shots Golf.
Yeah, actually, I'm sorry, chat. We've deceived you. This is just gonna be a Big Shots stream. Welcome to Big Shots, everybody. I get to improve my swing here, work on my short game a little bit, maybe.
Okay. Quick gas, quick water. We're leaving slightly later than we wanted to.
Just a little bit.
Not sure how time got away from us. Oh wait, I do, because Ethan spent 3 hours in the
I
shower.
most certainly did not. If you hadn't taken a shite right before me, I would have been in the
Alright.
past.
Blaming him for you.
Everyone,
There.
5 minutes, everybody, 5 minutes.
I don't even think I need 5 minutes. I ain't got nothing to do.
Where's my damn wallet?
It's probably where you left it last.
Shut your damn mouth.
I have a feeling. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's your first time
Move!
ever doing anything?
I'm actually this is about to be a terrible day.
You need to calm down.
He's smiling.
Doggy.
While I'm inside, answer the chat's questions about the day.
I was planning on it.
Okay. What did I just hear?
Oh,
Oh, key not detected. Okay.
yeah, you're fine. God. Gotta give him the ad revenue first before I can load up the chat. There we go. Good God. Dare we ask what Ethan was doing for 3 hours in the shower? I was not in the shower for more than 20 minutes. I was in the bathroom for more than 20 minutes. The only towel I had was this little 12 by 12 inch towel that's meant to be used for your feet. I was not left a big, large towel to dry myself off with this morning. Yesterday was a rough chase, y'all. But we come back better today and play whatever we can. I think it's going to be south. It's obviously going to be South Illinois, southeastern Missouri maybe. If we're lucky, we can get some sort of supercell that rides I-70. We can parallel it going up northeast. But that is if we get lucky. That is only if we get lucky. Good news is today got washed out in northern Illinois. Otherwise, if we didn't have this morning precipitation, we'd probably be somewhere in Galesburg right now, waiting a big outbreak to happen. It'd probably be a high risk up there, but yeah, it got washed out. So luckily, we're not looking at a big impactful event for northern Illinois, Iowa, Chicagoland. We avoided that, and it's going to be a bit of a mess down here in southern Illinois, I think. But we'll see what happens. Why didn't you call the desk and get a big boy towel? If I would have done that, then I would have been reprimanded by my fellow peers here in the car. Why are you taking so long? It would have taken more than I already took. So you got to keep in mind, Brandon is unk, so he gets a little bit cranky. Looks like we were filled up. We were good to go. Now Brandon's the one taking forever. I lost my water bottle yesterday. I lost my hat yesterday. I don't know where it went. My water bottle's probably sitting on the side of the road in Kansas or Oklahoma somewhere. I'm pretty sure I left my water bottle on the car or something like that, shooting lightning, and then we drove off and I forgot about it. My beloved blender bottle.
Bro loves his blender bottle.
I loved my blender bottle. I still do. It's gone now, though. She's long gone. It's devastated.
Utter devastation.
Complete and utter devastation.
Okay, chat, we are about to hit the road. As you guys know, we'll go over the setup here on my MacBook once we get on the highway. We're only, I think 3 hours from St. Louis, which is kind of probably the beginning staging point. We are approximately 3 hours from St. Louis, so I think the main plan is probably to really just start our chase right on the east side of St. Louis. Unfortunately, with the way the boundary's setting up, I'm sure Ethan told you guys, St. Louis looks like to be in a pretty unfortunate position.
Yes, we are very, very worried about St. Louis today.
Very, very concerned with St. Louis. Hey, COD worked for the first time today.
There you go. It's been working all day for me. I think it's like a phone issue.
No, it's like if I'm connected to certain internet sources,
Yeah.
it stops. It just doesn't work. It's very interesting.
It is very strange. They got an older website.
They do. Can't knock them too much. I mean, you can, but
They don't have the funding that Pivotal does. They don't make any money off of their site. They're just doing it for the love of the game. Yeah.
Yeah, at least this triple R is pretty abysmal.
Yeah, it is.
We're not the.
I think we need to be like towards the boot heel.
Why am I so zoomed out? Give me a turn-by-turn direction. What is happening? What are you doing?
I think the confluence down there is going to be the place to be.
Okay, so now you're going to give me step-by-step directions on how to get to St. Louis, right? There it is.
There it is.
You get on the highway and you don't stop.
I need to know how to get to the highway first, buddy.
Okay. Relax.
Is it foamy?
Okay, Chad. Again, just gotta get on the highway here, and then I can break everything down for you guys. Welcome in, everybody. If you're just joining us here on this before the scenes. Well, that doesn't even make sense.
Before the scenes.
After the scenes, this is like before the scenes, I guess. Storm chase.
Before the scenes?
Yeah, I don't even know. Being honest, I'm out of it, dude.
Give me both.
This is day too many straight of non-stop live storm chasing here.
Hey, there's Brandon.
The brain's mush.
Getting a car wash.
Topic?
Yeah.
No. The brain's mush at this point, chat.
Yeah, the brain's very mushy and smooth. I've lost several wrinkles over the last couple of days. But,
Smooth anything left.
Yeah.
But we're working with what we got. The neurons are still firing. The old neurons.
That makes one of us.
I need a sauna right now is what I need.
What?
A sauna. Or a steam room.
That would be lovely.
I need a lift.
I think the resort in OKC is calling her name when we get back.
I think you're right.
Which resort?
The steam room sauna resort that you were
Oh, yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah, we gotta talk about this morning convection, and as we go through the forecast, I might change what I want to do here. But for now, we have St. Louis in.
We just need to get up by 70. It's all I know right now. I do see the boot heel play.
Yeah, the problem is the environment in Boot Heel is just trash.
Yeah.
trash.
It's like that's too far ahead of the shear. I think if the confluence goes up into like Illinois, it'll be fine. You have decent shear in central Illinois, but I mean the best shear is back west across Missouri.
My issue with today is how the environment in southern Illinois, you got that like north-south oriented boundary.
Yeah.
It dove south and wiped it out, and you don't have the former advection to kick it.
This never goes back north this run.
Right. So it's like,
I mean, if you
St. Louis might be as far east as we can go.
right. I mean, if I looked at radar right now, and you didn't give me any other context of the day, I would say nothing would happen today.
Yeah.
But we gotta look everything over here, Chad. Again, we're getting on the highway here in like 5 minutes, and then we'll break everything down. Thank you for the 50 gifted, Leslie. Got 2,300 people in here to start our stream today. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. little bit of a chaotic start to the stream, but that's how we do things around here.
I think today's target's going to be a needle in a haystack.
It's how we do things around here today, and every day, really. It's just chaotically for the win, chat.
It's organized chaos.
Very organized. That's storm chasing, though. It's organized chaos. Okay, let's see what you have to do here.
Are the Bucky's here?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I would have thought that boundary would have stopped by now, but it looks like this is just driving it southward. St. Louis, if this boundary crosses you, there's a good chance you're in the clear.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't foresee any significant northward movement. It might stall, but if there's a bunch of crap vection to the north of it, it doesn't really matter if it stalls. But again, we're going to go over all this here soon.
Come on, get over.
Yeah, you have a couple confluence bands that try and form supercells in south central Illinois, but they just outrun the warm sector in one scan and they die. No joke, the best target on this extra ball run is the Arkansas Delta.
Yeah. I had a feeling looking at 0Z last night. Might be the case. Visit Uranus. Historic Route 66. Been to Uranus a lot.
Alright, hopping on the highway here, chat. Pull up my MacBook here. And start diving into this, guys.
A lot of road noise, a lot of wind. Hopefully it's not too hard
Well,
to hear.
I think this thing's gonna save us a little bit.
I think so too.
Now that we got that installed.
Fighting the wind again.
Exactly, it's been a clutch edition.
Perfectly perpendicular to the road.
Facts. Alright, let's look up the Mac. Alright, back camera's in focus today, that's good news. Excellent news, actually, that the back camera's in focus. Welcome in, everybody. We got 2,700 people in here to start today. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Big day today, folks. Where Karen is. Oh, Karen's down here. We'll get Karen started up here so I can answer your guys' questions as they come in. Alright, Karen to be activated, you guys. So again, I can hear all your super chatted questions now. Sorry for the people that donated beforehand. Logan, thank you for the super chat. Hydro, thank you for the 5 gifted. Blast, thank you for the $10 super chat. That would have been a good one too for Karen.
Donated $9.99. I said if you feel it.
Jason Barbecue Dom, thank you for the super chat, brother. Hydro, thank you for the 5 gifted. MJC, thank you for becoming a member. Okay, let's go over what we're doing with today's storms here, guys. First things first. Let's take a look at our Storm Prediction Center outlook for today. See, we have a large, moderate risk in place across portions of Illinois and Missouri. This extends down into portions of the Boot Heel, and then an enhanced risk extending all the way down to Arkansas. That's the main threat zone for today.
Kouts donated $2. Winner Max and Ryan going live.
Okay, banned by Dad. Enhanced risk extends into Tennessee and Kentucky there, also portions of far western Indiana and far northwestern Mississippi. Okay, again, moderate risk today. Big deal, big problems. Look at our tornado risk today. You can see we have a 15% double hatch zone located across portions of Missouri into Illinois. I do think the northern third of this potential 10 hatch and even the 15 hatch is likely going to get washed out. Maybe confined areas south of I-70 across Missouri into Illinois. Obviously, this part of Missouri is pretty much unchaseable until you get down to the Boot Heel, and then it's obviously a lot more chaseable once you get into Illinois. But not really a lot of chaseable terrain down south here across portions of southeastern Missouri until you get into the Boot Heel. But there's your tornado risk today. Tomorrow, have a slight risk, probably going to be targeting Texas. Their tornado risk is confined to areas of Texas, so that's what will be tomorrow. What we got to focus on today. So let's go ahead and take a look at the Ohio Valley region here, the 14Z HRRR. It depicts our convection to start today very well across the area. This is a very accurate picture of what things look like across portions of Missouri into Illinois. So you can see as we go on time, we don't get anything discrete really. These up here likely are elevated. I take a sounding here. Definitely kind of undercut veered winds with these. But take a look at these down here in Illinois. They lack low-level shear, likely struggle to be tornadic. There's more left-moving supercells potentially in this particular run. As we go out further in time, you do see we get more supercells across Illinois here. But you're running out of instability here due to morning convection. So these would also likely to struggle to be tornado producers. And this HRRR is correct. This is a bust mode scenario.
Evelyn Rose BWX donated $2. That river entry is not optimal. Lex T. Connor Crunch.
Alright. Yeah, this is a bust mode. If this happens exactly how this picture goes, we're likely talking about a significant bust today, which is obviously a good thing. The best target on this particular run is across the Arkansas Delta, actually, where your low-level shear is slightly worse, but you have pretty good thermos, as well as plenty of bulk shear for discrete supercells. As we go to 0Z on this stuff, the low-level jet would start to crank, and you do get some PDS soundings down there. This is by 0Z, so we got to keep an eye on that. If by noon it looks like up here it's going to bust, we'll have to drop south into potentially the Missouri Boot Heel. If I take a sounding from the Boot Heel, pretty solid sounding there, assuming that the supercell to take advantage of that environment. You only have 45 knots of surface to 8 kilometer shear, but given the low level photograph and the good thermos, you shouldn't need crazy bulk shear to get things done today. But yeah, thankfully this would be a complete bust mode by the HRRR. Still tornadoes possible. The 15% would bust. If we take a look at the Rufus model, it also depicts this line of storms very, very accurately across the region. As we go in time, you get training storms here across portions of the St. Louis area. Again, these are likely elevated. They are elevated. You get confluence lines over here in portions of Missouri. These, unfortunately, are likely too far east, away from the best shear, and so those probably wouldn't be anything. In this particular Rufus run, you do get storms around 0Z down here in this portion of Illinois. Looks like these are somewhat surface-based, but the Rufus is likely a bust too in terms of significant tornado potential. Your supercells over here are just too far east removed from the best wind shear, and and then the storms that do get into the best wind shear are removed from the best instability due to morning convection. So we just look at cam output here, which is obviously not something you want to do. You got to take a look at real time what's going on. If you just look at cam output here, today is on a fast track to not verifying in terms of significant tornado potential. Take a look at the NAM here. The NAM is way too far north with morning convection. Therefore, it needs to be taken with a grain of salt. Destabilized all the way up north here into Illinois, and would have likely a significant tornado outbreak across portions of the St. Louis area this afternoon. But even the NAM has downtrended on the shear compared to what we were previously thinking. A little bit better further north, but you have zero chance of destabilizing up there given the morning convection there. So let's go ahead and take a look at our satellite to see if maybe our models are onto something here. It's hard to tell because they're accurate on the morning convection and the positioning of it, but that doesn't mean they're going to be accurate on how it evolves throughout the rest of the day. Take a look down here at our Missouri satellite. You can see here all of our morning convection trailing across in the same line that the models were showing there, just north of the St. Louis area.
John Pallister donated $4.99. If a tornado is coming at you and an overpass is your only cover, why wouldn't you park underneath it? And would it be better to pull over into a ditch?
Yes, it'd be better to pull off into a ditch. The overpass can funnel the winds and make them actually even more intense. So definitely would be more advisable to find yourself in some lower ground in a ditch. In my opinion, anyway. I think that's the majority opinion of those. But thank you, Leslie, for the 50 gifted memberships. My dad said we got a couple of different instances of 50 gifted memberships from Leslie. Thank you so much, Leslie, as always, for your continued support. But here's our satellite imagery out there again. There's clearing to the south of this boundary. You can see it's been moving south and east all morning. There's renewed convection along this, which is going to help probably continue driving it off to the east. What you would really want to see here is for this to lift northward. If you wanted to see a big tornado outbreak today, which obviously we're not rooting for that across St. Louis, but if you did want to see a big tornado outbreak today, you would really need to see this boundary lifting northward right now. A lot of models had that happening. The big outbreak models were the ones that had that lifting back north. That's not the case right now. And because we had this stuff moving through last night, any confluence line that develops down here across portions of Illinois by early afternoon, maybe portions of the boot heel, will likely eventually run out of instability relatively quickly thanks to that. So, well, do we have any MDs out?
I had one for the morning breeze up earlier.
Yeah. Let's go to SPC meso analysis here. Take a look at what's happening. But yeah, this is not a favorable look for severe weather across the majority of the moderate risk zone here, with all this morning convection on the lead edge of this low pressure system. Again, right in the middle of our moderate risk zone. You can see there's no instability right now. Once you get up north into Illinois, your instability is completely stuck all the way down here, barely reaching the Missouri boot heel at the moment. As we go out in time, we compare to hour zero compared to what it is right now. Unfortunately, it's even further south than forecasted. And even the RAP is overdoing the northward extent of the moisture and the instability. And if eventually, gets up there, you can see we do get 4,500 Cape working its way into portions of Missouri there. But it doesn't matter if all your storms are going to be confined north of a stable boundary. So I'm not saying it's a bust yet. I'm just saying it might be time to sound the alarm bells a little bit on there are a lot of things in this setup that aren't exactly going the right way for a significant severe weather outbreak today. This doesn't mean let your guard down. I'm just telling you guys what I'm seeing here, and the way these storms are evolving is not in a favorable manner for a significant tornado outbreak, in my opinion. Still could see all it takes is one storm on a day like today. Come on, just quit. All it takes is one storm on a day like today for it to be a memorable day with a significant environment. Let's take a look at Radar Omega here. Again, thank you Radar Omega for sponsoring today's stream. We go ahead and take a look at radar here. Come on. Again, this is southward moving boundary with storms moving off to the south and east. Even back here, they're moving due east. Okay, if this were lifting north back here, I'd be a lot more confident that we were going to recover. But you have an outflow boundary right here, moving through the north side of St. Louis, reinforced by cold air and convection to the north that's continuing to drape it south. So anywhere north of this boundary right now, from Springfield all the way down to Troy, Fulton, if I were a betting man, I would bet that you are not going to recover later today. And therefore your threat for surface-based significant supercells is lowering by the minute that this boundary continues to go south. So that's automatically cutting off about the top fourth of the moderate risk zone here. And so as long as this continues to drape south, hopefully it gets through St. Louis, because if it does, then that would effectively lower St. Louis's chances at significant tornadoes today. We may end up having to shift our focus down here towards the Boot Hill area, up into southern Illinois, and depending on how that looks, we may even have to eventually shift our focus all the way down into the portions of the Arkansas Delta region in the River Valley. But we just got to keep monitoring these storms over the next hour or so, and if we get to Rolla and it looks like it's just going to continue to push southward here, then we'll probably drop south and head towards the Boot Heel, towards Poplar Bluff. So just going to depend on how things evolve, and it also makes it difficult. The road network through here is absolutely terrible. You have to take I-57 up in Illinois potentially, but there's really no easy route for us to do that with if we want to chase southern Illinois. So our options really are kind of St. Louis, I-44 corridor into the I-70 corridor, or potentially the Missouri Boot Heel, anywhere in between. And unfortunately we left too late, more than likely, to get to somewhere like Marion, Illinois, or Mount Vernon when that confluence band gets going around 2 o'clock. But we'll go ahead and do this with our HRRR model on here. You can see here over the next couple hours that line of storms. The HRRR shows it just really kind of just staying steady across St. Louis, just north of St. Louis area. Again, these should be mostly elevated. The warm air advection is not quite strong enough to overpower that boundary, I don't think. And then it shows these discrete renegades out here in Kentucky, likely elevated. And if they're not elevated, the wind shear is not very good over there. And again, if this particular run were to verify, the storms of the day may be across portions of the Arkansas Delta region south of Jonesboro. Very complex setup today, lots of failure modes. No guarantee that it's really going to be an outbreak today. In fact, I would favor the opposite if I were a betting man. So,
Which you are.
Yeah, I was going to say, what do you mean if you're a betting man?
I am in fact a betting man.
What do you love to like
Almost 4,000 people in here. Welcome in, everybody. We're blasting down the interstate here, heading towards the St. Louis area again. Thank you, Leslie, for all the gifted memberships. You absolutely rock. Yeah, that's the Radar Omega app. You guys can download the Radar Omega app. The link is in the description. It's also going through the chat every once in a while. You guys can click that Radar Omega link and go check out the app. Check radar, please. I just spent 15 minutes looking at radar. Again, welcome into the stream, everybody. Very complex, severe weather setup today.
Also, because I never chased up there before, so I didn't know the local
Are we hitting the
spots.
brakes?
I like to do it.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. You know, it is an interesting day with Connor hit from the radio. That's all right. You know it's just going to hit the fan today. Connor's on the radio by
problem is you just don't have the shear down there in the boot heel that you have up in Illinois, so just don't have that overlap. Karen is broken. What the heck? One job, Karen.
I was still pulling great soundings out of the boot heel earlier this morning with isolated cells that were down there, but I don't know if the models are showing that anymore.
Maybe it depends on what model you look at. I was just taking HRRR soundings and your shear, and I mean, once the storms make it into the better shear down there, like when you get into Kentucky and Southern Illinois, they just run out of instability, and then back west into the boot heel around 21, 22Z, you just don't have the shear. But it could just be an HRRR quirk. The NAM has better shear. No, the car is not right-hand drive. The camera's mirrored. We're gonna get some new people in here today. The camera's mirrored, guys. Camera is mirrored. If you guys are just joining us, welcome in, everybody. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Big day.
Yeah, I agree. I just feel like this is going to be a moderate risk or bust.
Yeah, I think it was a crazy move going moderate so far north that early. I'm not sure what they were seeing. What?
There's no sensors towards it.
No, you know what? That's
I got
pretty
greater.
interesting too. There's sources in SPC, like kind of discussion, kind of see what they see and what we all see. I think it'd be very interesting. Remember, they have a lot of in-house models that are not public either that we can't see. True. I was also confused too why a day ago they had the double stick like up to Wisconsin. That was always puzzling as well, but I'm glad they shaved most of it off.
Yeah, I mean, if one thing has proved to be true over the last couple of years, it's that whatever in-house models they're gatekeeping are just as bad as all the rest of them. Let's see.
Yeah, one of the only tricks up their sleeve that it was that kind of was outlandish, but it worked, was kind of the Lake City Day.
Lake City Day was just a Royals masterclass based off of the Euro, apparently, and the jet streak translation speed.
Which is what they're doing today, by the way.
His research on that is pretty cool.
Doing today?
Jet streak translation speed is fast today.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Busted. Really, there's only the northern end that did anything.
Yeah, it's no shear in the boot heel, dude.
Northern Mississippi, of course, after dark in Tennessee.
How good does it look in Illinois shear-wise?
I mean, not much better, really.
We're really gonna save from an all-time Illinois outbreak today.
Yeah, because I mean, that's pushed so far south, like up by the lower your better shear is, it's all elevated.
In the Lowe's parking lot up there in northern Tennessee.
Got another round in the boot heel at 0Z. Slightly better shear, but you're just washed. You're washed out at that point.
Yeah, time to go to Texas.
We'll see. See if anything can trend differently, chat.
I think I'm gonna start sliding up 44.
See if anything trends differently here.
I think I'm officially the last person in the party.
You guys are tuning in this morning. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you all for joining us as we head down the interstate here. If you're new here, make sure to hit that like and sub button as you just join us. Potentially big day today. We're kind of going over the last 10 minutes or so why today might kind of be a bust in terms of tornado potential. Obviously, that's a good thing. We're kind of going over that. But
Now officially the last one to the party.
definitely,
I was the last one.
Central on YouTube.
It, but there's no ruling out that southern boot heel target. I mean, I'm just heading this way for safety's sake. Yeah, that's why I'm going this way too. That way I'm not, committed to one target early in the day. I think I'm gonna stop Kamala or stop at Raleigh, because I gotta go southeast out of there just in case, and then I'll evaluate Raleigh.
Maximum working.
We're still like Illinois, so I think we're just gonna head to the St. Louis. Probably do southeast of there at some point.
Yeah, right now we got St. Louis in. We don't get there till 1:30, but if it looks, I mean, I'm probably gonna try and decide by Raleigh if it's worth going to the boot heel or not. But again, you just don't have the shear in the boot heel, so I might just try and rely on some renegade going up just south of the boundary or something, and having a couple hours to itself. But yeah, SBC is going live at noon, so we'll have to tune into that, chat. We'll have to tune into that and hear their thought process.
And literally, you just took the words in my brain and said them. So yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
Cool stop, Scott.
Just got to play the environment, and you never can know for sure if storms are going to cooperate. So just play the environment, see what happens. Yo, what's up?
Yeah, the nice,
We're doing okay. We're tired. We don't like the way the setup's trending, but we're doing okay. Yes.
They're just gonna keep going northeast throughout the day.
Hold on. Woo! The timing, I mean, I'd say we could be on a chaseable storm by 2 o'clock.
Okay. Alright, I've got some good stuff here. I'm trying to jump in around.
Okay, yeah. He just said blush.
I don't think so. I didn't hear it. I don't know.
Okay.
Almost huge.
Here's all I'm gonna say, guys. You guys are locked in. Today could be a big day. Let's go.
Let's
Lock
go.
in. All 3 of you. This is telling you guys. Get ready.
All right, bro. We're ready, Brady.
Appreciate it, Brady.
We're dialed.
I'm the hype man. I'm the #1 hype man.
We're dialed.
Get the hype in the chat. I'm out.
All right. See you. Thank you, brother. See you. Yeah, today is definitely conditional. We got a lot of new people streaming in, so I'll hook back up to my computer here.
About anywhere you go here across Missouri.
Hook back up to the computer here, guys.
I hate it. I love my states. It's awesome.
Go back to the Radar Omega app here and take a look at everything that's going on here.
Missouri's beautiful, but the drive it takes so long to get across here. You know, it never looks like it on a map.
And right away, I just want to reiterate the main potential caveat with today's setup, and that is this boundary and this convection right here, guys, drifting south across the St. Louis Metro right now, continuing to move off to the south and east. This is the main problem with today's setup at the moment, is that this boundary is still moving south. At this point in the day, we would want to see this boundary lifting back northward. If we saw the boundary lifting back northward, I'd think to myself, okay, we have a big day coming. But this boundary at 11 a.m. is still moving southward and really not slowing down at the moment. If we go back west here, we can see this boundary extends all the way over here. And it's not even lifting up back north over here.
Donated $9.99. Be safe, brothers.
Thank you very much. It's not even lifting back north over here. Actually, it's still slightly sagging south, even back here. So again, if this were lifting northward, like some of the models showed yesterday, this part of Missouri would be destabilizing Jefferson City. up towards Troy, Columbia, Bowling Green, and you'd be talking about the potential for strong to long track violent tornadoes. But because this boundary right here is continuing to drop south, this could be a saving grace for the St. Louis Metro. We'll have to wait and see to be entirely sure of that. But right now, as of now, the boundary is still moving, and it's a problem. Take a look at satellite data here. Again, you can find all of this stuff in the Radar Omega app, all in one app. Take a look at satellite data here. You can see to the north of this, completely washed out with milk from our morning storms moving through the area. So completely washed out across portions of northeastern Mississippi, northeastern Missouri, northwestern Illinois, completely washed out. If we overlay the Storm Prediction Center outlook with the satellite view, we can do that. Go to data overlays, and we overlay the moderate risk with the satellite view. You can see the northern fourth of this moderate risk is already north of the boundary. The 10 hatch up here in Illinois, you're done. You're not recovering today. Your tornado threat is effectively over in Lincoln, Bloomington, Peoria, Pontiac, Macomb. It's obviously pay attention. You never know. But looking at the satellite imagery, like if you live in Bloomington, Peoria, Chicago, Princeton, Davenport, Burlington, Galesburg, Macomb, you're not recovering today. Your tornado threat is lowering by the minute for the afternoon. Now, anywhere to the south of this boundary, right now that does include St. Louis, you are in the open warm sector here. You are destabilizing, so you are going to have to watch for the threat of strong tornadoes this afternoon. But the best wind shear is located up here, so we'll have to see if we destabilize in the St. Louis area, south of Springfield, Greenville, Effingham. We'll have to see if we destabilize. And if we don't destabilize, we could be trending towards a bust, which is obviously a good thing. But obviously you can't let your guard down just yet. We do have a new HRRR high resolution model coming in here, so we can go out in time a little bit. Let's go out hour 2. The latest HRRR is killing the storms, which I don't necessarily agree with. It also lifts the boundary a little bit further north, and again, this is likely, these are likely elevated at this point in time here, and then these over here are outrunning your instability and likely also non-tornadic storms, maybe some weak tornadoes over here. But again, if you can see here, the majority of the moderate risk zone isn't even seeing storms in this run. You have a confluence band out to the east that goes, and then you have nothing that goes except way out west here. So just looking at the latest models, we take a look at our CAPE values here to see where our surface-based CAPE is. You can see these storms in Illinois right here are on the edge of the CAPE gradient, so these could be tornadic storms. These storms up by St. Louis are very, very close. Along this boundary will be a very tight line between tornadic and not. And then anywhere north of that boundary, Springfield, Bloomington, Peoria, you do destabilize a little bit up here, but overall you are mostly washed out in terms of tornado potential in this particular run. We'll take a look at reflectivity here. You can see there are some storms up here, but I doubt you're going to destabilize properly. But yeah, so this is what we're looking at here. Not exactly an insane look for a tornado outbreak at the moment. Things could obviously still change. See, we can take a look at the NAM 3 kilometer, which is only loaded out to hour 6 for some reason, but you can see it shows that same line cruising through St. Louis, but it's too far north, so we gotta throw this model in the trash. It's not right. We go to hour 7 here. You can see the majority of the moderate zone is just void of storms. You do destabilize potentially up here slightly just north of St. Louis, but these storms over here are going to suck up all the energy for these to move into. So very complex setup, lots of moving parts. If everything goes right, you could still have a tornado outbreak today. The probability of that is lower, in my opinion. But all it takes is one storm and one tornado to change the lives of hundreds of people. So you have to be weather aware across the entire moderate and enhanced risk zones today. We are about 2 hours from the St. Louis area, chat. One area of the expo sees the nation busting 3/4 of the original Mata risk. Right? The only area the Mata risk has potential to bust right now, is the northern 1/4 of the Mata risk, the northern 4th. So it's not like 3/4 of the Mata risk right now is still in clear open air. So it's not anything crazy. Thank you, Carrie, for the Venmo. Thank you, Chrissy, for the Venmo as well. Got almost 5,000 people in here now. Welcome in, everybody. So we're gonna continue to head towards the St. Louis area zone, where the best environment, in theory, is going to be setting up later this afternoon. Let's go ahead and take a couple soundings from near our storms today. Take a look at 15Z here. Let's go to 4 o'clock here on this particular model. Let's take a sounding here in Illinois by these renegades out here. And that is a much better sounding over there by the renegades. Big time wind shear. Slight inversion at the surface. Some poor low-level thermos, but that could still be worthy of significant tornado potential if those were to verify over there. See, we do get a little bit more destabilization out east on this run, so we may just have to hit St. Louis and blast on 70 nonetheless. Further down south, you still have that PDS sounding down there. Down by Cape Girardeau, you lose your low-level shear a little bit. We take a look up here by St. Louis on these storms. Have some backed winds just to the south of these storms. The question is, are these going to be north of the boundary? If we take a sounding even a little bit closer to the storms, there it is. They're north of the boundary. Your winds are undercutting these. Look at your low-level thermos here. 64 over 67. Wonky winds at the surface. Only 400 cape. Major convective inhibition. So those would be north of your boundary, and therefore likely not tornadic. Like once you get towards 5 o'clock, these cells over here in Illinois run out of instability relatively quickly. This cell over here by St. Louis, undercut by the front. It's a very fine line today. Very, very fine line today. I think the play probably is to just get in position for these potential renegades across central Illinois. We'll be getting there probably just in time at the rate we're going. Let's take a look at the empath model here. The empath model has had many, many big wins. Showing that morning convection very, very well. Crashing south throughout the day, and it's a complete bust. Potentially the Missouri boot heel into southern Illinois. You can see anywhere south of this line right here, across just south of the St. Louis Metro, you are stable and not in the threat zone for tornadoes, and if this model in particular is correct. Obviously, it could be wrong, but based on the trends on radar, I don't think it is. Thank you, Javier. Aaron's broken today, I guess. Karen's broken. It's updating the super chats, it's just not reading them for some reason. It's probably a problem for Pettis to solve. Thank you for the 5 gifted hydro. Welcome in, everybody. It's hard to hear us. Yeah, there's a lot of wind noise today. Lots of wind noise. Welcome everybody into the stream here. I got chat pulled up. Where are we headed? We're headed to St. Louis right now. We're gonna go south from there more than likely. How fast are we going? 80. Now the windows aren't down, guys. It's just that's how the microphone sounds when we're driving into some crazy wind. Sounds okay to me. Sounds alright to me, chat. What kind of drone do we use? DJI Mavic 3. St. Louis more than likely going to get hit. 50-50 right now. Depends on what that boundary does. Champaign going to be affected. Champaign should be far enough north for a low tornado threat. Connor, have you got your fishing equipment? Where's my cowboy hat? We do have a fishing pole with us. And I'm going to be honest, I have no idea where my cowboy hat is. Again, welcome in everybody. Thanks for joining us. Why am I on the wrong side of the vehicle? Because the camera's mirrored. Can't unmirror it. Missouri area today. I have no idea where that is. Springfield, Missouri. Watch for another round of storms later this afternoon. Probably mostly wind and hail. Madison, Wisconsin, very little, if not zero tornado risk today. We are not driving in Britain. How many times are I asked about the camera being mirrored? A lot, because when new people come in, they, I guess they can't tell it's mirrored. And no matching shirts today. We ran out of matching shirts. Hey, do we have a pilot license? Yes. Who are you most concerned about for the chase and target area today? Probably South Central Illinois. Terre Haute, Indiana, probably multiple rounds of storms. Tornado threat depends on the stabilization. You guys doing okay? It's been a long week. It has been a long week. We're definitely a little burnt out, but we got a job to do nonetheless. Yeah, I would say borderline zero risk in Madison, Wisconsin. Start telling people it's right side drive, it might be easier. Pancakes or waffles? Pancakes. Central Illinois around the Springfield area, I would say you're looking okay there with that boundary. It could lift back north, we'll have to wait and see. I would be more concerned south of Springfield. Arnold and Pavely are south of St. Louis on I-55. Yeah, you're kind of right on the edge. It depends on how far that boundary sags south. We'll get our meteorologist on here in a couple minutes to talk about that boundary. Your buddy looks like he should be on an episode of Reno 911. I do not know what that is, but I think it's a compliment. What exactly is pushing the boundary south? Just other storms. Other storms have shot at the boundary. It's moving south.
Dude, how does Connor not know what Reno 911 is? Are you kidding me? Wow.
Dude, get out of my way already.
Ethan also wears short shorts, guys, so he basically is the guy from Reno 911.
Am I clear in the right lane?
Yeah. Are you in Ohio right now? What could possibly give you the sense that I am in Ohio right now? Why would I be in Ohio right now? I'll look on Rolla today. Rolla's still in an interesting zone depending on where this boundary solved. I would still be on the lookout in Rolla for sure. Crown Point, Indiana, very low. Northern Illinois, very low risk now. Northern Kentucky, yeah, be on the lookout in Northern Kentucky for stuff probably after 5 o'clock. It depends on how much instability builds over there. Is there a risk in Alaska, Max? No. No, there's not. Where am I headed? Somewhere to the south and east of St. Louis. Southern Indiana, watch for multiple rounds of storms after dark, tornadoes possible. Who has the worst road rage of the three of us? Probably Ethan.
Probably.
Western Kentucky, yeah, probably between 4 and 9 o'clock. Keep an eye on Western Kentucky for tornado threat. risk today in Chicago. Risk for Ohio, very low. Michigan City and Indiana, low. You guys are all north of the convective morning crap. But Brady, if you're watching here now, you can go ahead and break down that boundary now. It's moving into the north side of St. Louis as we speak.
Yeah, guys, thanks, Connor. This is going to be the key today, is this boundary that we have that's moving through. Thank you all for joining us today. We've got a long day ahead of us. We already have tornado warnings. We do have this one tornado warning in Illinois here, just to the southwest of Springfield, but that's in that line of storms. And here's your boundary right here, right along the line. It's an outflow boundary where you have this cooler air, these downdrafts that are pushing on this side. You can actually see the boundary on the radar. If we pause it right there, see that thin strip of green right here? That's the outflow boundary. That's the cool winds that are pushing out from the downdrafts. And to the south of that, you've got winds coming up from the south here. So right along that boundary, you've got that wind direction change, and that will make all of the difference in terms of who gets tornadoes and who doesn't today. Because anyone to the south of that boundary, you're gonna have warm, moist, unstable air down here like in southeast Missouri. But if you're north of that boundary, you're gonna have rain-cooled air. This air up here, the energy is not there, right? It's being zapped out of the atmosphere because you have cooler temperatures, milky skies like Connor loves to say. You got cloud cover that's keeping the environment a little bit more stable. So we're gonna have to watch this boundary all today. And if it moves through St. Louis, you're still gonna have a tornado threat, but your tornado threat will be much more significant or much less significant here for that day. Now let me show you something else. This is a sounding that we have. This was this morning out of Missouri. This is what's called a loaded gun sounding, because you've got a little bit of a cap in place right here. That's the red line, but you've also got, see how the moisture and temperatures diverge here. That is a recipe for very, very strong updrafts. As soon as that cap breaks, storms are going to absolutely explode. The Cape this morning was already at 2,400 joules. That is insane. That is before peak heating. The other thing I want to point out on this too, look at the hodograph. The winds here, you never want to see this upside down U shape. That is basically saying the storms are going to be rotating significantly. So this environment is absolutely primed and ready to go here. So this is what they call a loaded gun sounding. You often see this type of sounding before massive severe weather outbreaks here. But the big question is going to be how far this boundary, how far south it goes, because if this boundary continues moving to the south, the environment won't be as good. Even though it looked good this morning, it all depends on the boundary today. So all eyes are going to be watching this line of storms as it marches off to the east. We are going to get some supercells eventually that fire down here. Thank you for joining us here on the Connor Croft stream. Let's go back to Connor.
Swedish donated $5. I'm here for the super trooper looking meteorologist that pops up like a ghost occasionally.
Big thank you to our very own meteorologist, Brady Harris, aka Stormcat 5. Amazing breakdown from him. We're so happy to have him here on the channel. Great information there for you guys in the thread zone. He'll be popping in throughout the day with updates on what's going on with the storms, both that we're chasing and storms that are going on elsewhere throughout the target zone. So you get all the information you need right here on this channel. So again, big thanks to our very own meteorologist, Brady Harris, aka Stormcat 5. You guys can follow him on all the socials. They're linked down in the description. Make sure to show him some love. He does a great job for us. So we got about 2 hours of St. Louis here. Again, the environment right now near us, if I put on the all the different camera angles here, you can see it's sunny. There's some low-level clouds here. The sun is still out just to the south of where that boundary is. The boundary is located about 100 miles off to our north, where we're tracking right now. And so, like Brady said, we're gonna have to wait and see exactly how things trend today in terms of that boundary's placement. That's gonna be the big kicker today. does have a meteorology degree. He is our very own meteorologist. We also have a meteorologist in the car and an Air Force meteorologist as well. So we have a lot of meteorology knowledge riding along with us today. But again, big thank you to Brady and everybody. Our whole team here on the channel putting in work for you guys to give you guys the best possible coverage here of these severe weather events. But again, thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. We got looks like about 4,000 people riding along with us here. Our local St. Louis weather people say tornadoes. I mean, tornadoes are certainly possible, but if that boundary crashes south, your threat is going to be much lower. That's just the reality of it. You know, the news is going to communicate the worst possible case scenario, so everybody is prepared. I'm like, we're not saying there's not going to be tornadoes. You got to be watching the weather all day today. You got to be prepared. But we're just highlighting that the way things are trending today, there is the possibility that that boundary comes south and you will have a lower tornado threat. So we're just communicating that that's what we're seeing right now. But yeah, the photograph right now up in the top right hand corner is pretty crazy. We got big time wind shear. Do you think the 50% risk was actually warranted today? I mean, as a ceiling play, yes. I would have kept it the 10% double hatch personally. But I mean, the ceiling today is a tornado outbreak, and so I think they're forecasting that ceiling and trying to get the message out there that the environment is capable of a tornado outbreak. So I don't necessarily disagree with what they did. I would have kept it at 10%, but I don't have a meteorology degree and I don't work at the SBC, so they are the experts at the end of the day. New subscriber here, thank you so much, Peace, for subscribing. Again, if you guys are new around here and enjoying the stream, we're going to be live all day today covering these storms. So if you're new around here, stick around, put it up in the background, do whatever. But we're going to be live on these storms with live views of them here on the channel and with meteorological breakdown from the studio. So it's a great place to get weather information today, is right here on the channel.
Are you getting over or not?
He's debating it.
I don't got time for your debating. Sit in the ditch.
But we are almost at 205,000 subscribers, guys. So again, thank you for, as always, for the support and everybody tuning in. We are about 2 hours out from the St. Louis Metro. We'll be getting in there right when the threat for storms should be beginning to ramp up. Looks like that boundary may finally be slowing down a little bit. Not quite stalling yet, but slowing, I think. Such a fine line today, folks. Again, by about 1 or 2 o'clock, we'll have a much better idea of how exactly things are going to evolve with that boundary and the impacts that it's going to have. Biggest tornado I've ever chased? Well, in terms of strength, it'd be Enderlin. In terms of the actual biggest tornado, I'm not sure. I haven't really chased any, massive multi-mile wide wedges yet.
Pam Wolfie donated $10.
Thank you very much, Pam. Looks like Karen's back up and operating after a little bit of a strike.
The tricky part about today is the translation speed of that jet.
Yeah.
It's very, very fast, and obviously, last year we saw the implementation of them issuing high-end risks for that reason, almost strictly alone.
Right.
But I just don't know if that is going to be enough to compensate for the washed-out warm sector today. I am very interested in that shear in Illinois,
Right.
east of St. Louis, but it's like, you know, are we going to be able to get there in time A, and B, is it going to recover properly?
Right.
I just don't know yet.
I mean, we're only 2 hours and some change.
From St. Louis.
Not even St. Louis, like east of St.
I put it east of St. Louis. I put it like Edwardsville.
Yeah, so we're doing okay. I'm trying
Yeah.
to get there. But again, right now our target is somewhere east, maybe east-southeast of St. Louis is our initial target zone at the moment.
I do wonder if we do get that cell that fires ahead of that boundary around St. Louis, if it stalls out enough,
Right.
and if that is worth chasing. I didn't really check the environment on it. I just saw that it happened on some.
That would be
runs.
the best environment.
Okay.
The farther north you go, the better your shear is. And I mean, as long as you're south of the boundary, you're destabilizing right now.
Right. Part of me also wonders about northern Missouri.
Yeah.
I still think you can get a weakly forced, QLCS squall line into Iowa, eastern Iowa, northeast Missouri, northwest Illinois. But I mean, you're not going to get the potent tornadic supercells that were forecasted a couple days ago.
Yeah.
I also very much wonder about the IQ of the drivers that I'm around on this highway. It's very concerning to me.
I mean, here's the NAM 3K photograph just south of the boundary by St. Louis.
Wow. Yeah, that's very nice.
It's off the charts. It's off the charts. It all completely depends on the stabilization. Think you can't be for becoming a member? It's entirely dependent on our destabilization, chat.
Can you pull up a satellite picture from mesosector?
Yeah.
I see our skies here. I'm not too pleased about them,
readily
but
donated $1.99. How is your gas mileage while driving?
Recently it's been about 24 miles a gallon, so pretty poor for a RAV hybrid. But I think this thing's probably just getting old. It has a bunch of issues with it, so we're probably losing some gas miles. We're also driving into the wind a bunch. But yeah, the gas mileage is slowly getting worse and worse on this.
drivers, man. What, are you coming into my lane? No, that's what I thought. Okay.
Not sure what to make out of all that, but a lot of random clouds.
A lot of them. All right, buddy, you next. Either hit the gas or get out of my way. So you are not passing anybody. I see you've chosen to do nothing with your very annoyingly large truck. Ah, he hit the gas. That's what we like to see. Barely.
Looks like we got 4,000 people in here, about 2,000 likes. Thank you, everybody. on Rolla here.
Based on that satellite picture, I don't see any reason to divert from where we're going right now to the Boot Hill. I just got a quick glance at it, but progress report on that boundary.
This weren't here. I didn't install it.
Maybe like 2 or 3 hours of meaningful sleep last night.
Meaningful? Dang, you guys sleep well.
I can't even say the bed ended up being comfy. Like, it was comfy enough to lay on, and then I woke up in the morning and like my back and my spine felt weird and sore, and like my neck was weird.
Maybe it was because you were forced to lay in an awkward position sharing a bed.
Probably exactly why.
How about we lay in the bed?
Rick Ebony donated $20. Food fund. Thanks for all your content. Love seeing you on Max's stream too. You'll do some of the best chasing and are very talented at your craft.
Thank you very much.
Today, and be good to rabbits.
Thank you very much.
What the hell's going on? Why do you have your blinkers on? Why are you doing that?
It's not even the blinkers. Why do you have your blinkers on in the middle lane?
That's exactly it. What are you doing? Where did you get your CDL? These people, dude. Otherwise, it's a beautiful drive. I love driving through Missouri.
It is.
license plate cover on the back license plate.
Well, either that or he's a storm chaser because he's got the lights in this.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had like some decorative license plate cover on the back.
off to the east, southeast of St.
Oh, it
Louis.
looks like it's at least 10 minutes late.
They're going high risk.
That's...
I'm just kidding. They're definitely not going high risk.
And now I see you, Jaden, because I've been buried on this phone call all morning. Right, good to see you. Yeah, that's how you just rated the crap out of Garrett, Connor.
I know, dude. I know. I thought the sarcasm would be read, but then Garrett was like, "What?"
Well, I was gonna go all ham on someone if they did that. I was not ready to let it loose. That's gonna look dope, by the way. I knew you were joking.
It's,
Remember when I was gonna go all ham on the SBC last year when we went high risk?
you have Edwards
City
still in,
happened.
right?
I can't hear you over the radio. What?
You have Edwardsville in, right?
Something of the sort.
I don't know what you guys
Oh my
consider
God.
that.
Dude, Garrett's voice is always like 10 times louder than
It
everybody
really
else.
is.
Alright, stop soon. I have one more tip.
Okay.
In-house models that we cannot see seems probably a reason behind why they issue half the shit they issue.
Yeah, I mean, like, I agree with you, but the in-house model point is not a good point at all, because that just tells me that their in-house models are just as bad as all the other models. That they're always wrong. So that whether the in-house models say different stuff or not, if they do say different stuff, then I guess they're usually wrong, just like the rest of the models. But yeah, I mean, today environment-wise should be a moderate risk. I mean, even for public outlook's sake, I would still say it should be at 10% given all the conditionality of it. But I don't hate the outlook today.
I don't know what in-house models he's talking about. They might have some experimental ones, some machine learning ones. They don't have some ultra super secret sauce that they gatekeep from the community. I don't know what the hell he's on about.
Why would you only have a 10% today?
Because it's just like the South Carolina, North Carolina day. It doesn't matter how good the environment is. The chances that there's a bunch of supercells that utilize it, in my opinion, is not worthy of a 15%. I think you have a 10% tornadoes, and I mean, you can even go with the SIG-3 if you wanted to for conditional intensity, because obviously if one supercell gets going, you can easily see a strong to violent tornadoes. But given the way things evolved through the morning, I think it's on par with some of the other 10% we've had this year in terms of its frequency of tornadoes likely.
Yeah, I think at this point they should just have a max risk of like 10 to 15. Because I think the 30 to 45 and 60 is just a waste of time.
I mean, there just haven't been any setups this year that are even close to warranting it. I mean, if they didn't have morning convection going through, then you could have easily seen a 45 with SIG verify or something. But all the setups this year that have potentially gone big have all just had big conditionality risks with them.
Yeah, I just guess I'm a little confused because I haven't seen one storm go through our completely wide open warm sector south of St. Louis yet. Yeah, it's like if today that ring stuff was not there, it would absolutely be a massive high risk. Yeah, don't even get me started on that North Carolina outlook. That was pretty bad.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, that boundary just continues to stall and doesn't go any further south. Then I mean, you can easily see it today verify. But just the best environment, in my opinion, on the ceiling for today is St. Louis northward into central Illinois, and that's entirely washed out.
Imagine if we just had the whole bunch of these environs on the surface low up in Iowa.
But like I said, I'm not in disagreement or in rebellion of the 15 hatch today. Like I said, I think the ceiling is easily not verifying. I'm not exactly sold on it enough that I would have done it, but a I don't work for the SBC, so.
The SBC also likes to be a little more confident in their outlooks than they probably should be, because they always seem to go higher than they should.
What a statement.
I'm just gonna say it's their job, not mine.
It's a yield.
So.
There's nobody there. What are you talking about?
He was sitting there for 20 seconds. There's nobody there.
Of cars coming. You need to
sitting there.
You need to calm
Oh
down.
my God!
Relax.
Shut your mouth.
Have you had your first in yet?
It's time to be
Where's
quiet.
theanine? Do you have theanine? He needs theanine.
Yes.
He could have gone
You need
12 times before I came to a stop here.
He desperately needs some theanine.
Here, take your meds, crackhead.
Another thing for me too is on all of the cam outputs, the highest signal for supercell development is directly near this crashing boundary.
Incredible how that works.
So it's like you could get discrete cells further south. Obviously, it's just like the two areas for convective initiation on every cam is the confluence line in central Illinois, which eventually will outrun the warm sector relatively quickly, and then up along this boundary near St. Louis, which to me is a recipe for undercut storms.
Well, I mean, it depends on if this boundary is going to keep surging or if it's going to freaking stall out. So if it stalls out, we have a storm freaking sit on it, then it'd be something to watch for. But,
Tornado warning for Champaign,
it's
Illinois.
more detrimental than anything. That's what I've been telling my live stream. I'm like, if you guys are north of this boundary right now, then I would not be worried.
Oh, without a doubt. That's what I've been telling my chat too. I'm just like, if you're north of this boundary, in Troy, Jerseyville, Springfield, Bloomington, like your threat is significantly lower than what was previously expected. And I mean, there's a bunch of people saying, oh, the news says different, blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, it is what it is. I just think there's some communication problems all across the board. I'm always in disagreement of just communicating the highest risk possible. That's just never really been what I agree with.
Well, I mean, it's important to notate that risk, but at the same time, it's important to be real. If they don't shave that moderate further south, I will be genuinely shocked. And I think at that rate, it's just more of a, we don't want to do it because it kind of looks bad.
Your boundary is surging south here, north of Union, Missouri. It's gonna blast into the west side of St. Louis here fairly soon. I think St. Louis, you're pretty much gonna be in the clear for the day. North St. Louis, at least.
Was that a 2% or was that a 5? I think it might have been a 5.
It was just a big 5 hatch. It's very rare that they go backwards on their outlooks. Very rare.
Yeah, I mean, if I agree. I think if they're going to keep the 15, it needs to be St. Louis south.
They backtracked a lot with today's. I mean, like last night, Southwest Wisconsin was in a SIG 210 hatch, and now they're at 2%. They just need to keep backtracking. I was talking about the risk area, in general.
Why didn't he poop at the hotel exactly?
I don't know.
And correct it. They just keep it the way it is and dig in.
Again, I get it's for public, not storm chasing, but I mean, I think every point remains. I mean, I'm not communicating from a storm chasing perspective. I mean, I just think a lot of the times that it's just, I don't know, a little bit overzealous. But again, I agree with the southern half of the 15, even the southern 3/4 of the 15 hatch today. I'm not going to complain about it. I think it communicates the peak risk well, and we'll see if it verifies.
That's my thing too. I think, I mean, it's fairly obvious from a forecasting standpoint, basic meteorology, that anything north of that boundary, it should not be at 15%. Honestly, I don't even know if I'd have been at 5. But I mean, it depends on how quickly this stuff clears out too. But I still think, for the most part, north of that boundary, it's just stable. stable. Unless right after all this stuff this afternoon, the sky just cooks.
I mean, it would already need to be doing that about now, and the boundary's still moving south, so negative on it cooking probably. But yeah, no, you're right. Ooh, bro, we're looking at the wafts. Are they out yet?
I think
The first one should be coming out, I think.
so. I haven't been able to look at anything since we got on the road, so I need to look at things here. South Central Plains on the 25th. It hasn't run in 2 days. Ah, it's running today. Let's go.
Dude, why are they so late today?
What? But
Outlook.
I don't know. They're probably
Day 1 is out as a moderate.
I guess WAFS isn't running.
not yet.
Day 1 is a moderate risk. It just now came out. But yeah, I mean, I didn't expect them to downgrade it from a moderate, but no, I didn't say that they were going to. I was just saying it just came out. Feel like the same, or did they shave it or anything? Shaved it along that boundary. Like what we were talking about north of the boundary. They have taken it out.
W Outlook.
What are we doing?
I don't know, I mean, if you need to look up stuff, you can have Brandon drive for a little bit. We got to keep moving.
I mean, I think
Yeah.
Should trim too?
that.
That's what I think too. We just gotta keep rolling for it. We are in agreement on that. That new SBC Outlook is already out, chat. Once it loads on everything, I'll try and pull it up, but it's loading slowly, as usual. Where do you guys get the SBC Outlooks to actually like load in a reasonable manner? Because on the website and COD and Pivotal and everything, it takes like 5 minutes to even see them.
I haven't got anything yet.
U.S. government
Scope.
Chrysler Voyager.
God is usually like within a minute or two.
Okay, yeah, nope. I still don't have COD.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but they didn't change anything about that outlook
I was
today.
about to say, I don't know if they changed the thing.
They just shaved the northern edge.
Did they? Well, did it go?
That's not the new one.
I'm saying, dude, it takes light years to load anything on any of these new websites.
That's
It's brutal. It is. They finally bring it out.
Telia, yeah.
The semi just wrecked in the middle of the.
His plan is just to go east. He doesn't really have too much of a plan, but it's just going to go east and see what happens.
That is certainly a plan. Guys are just joining us. Welcome in, everybody. We are blasting through central Missouri here. About an hour and 15 minutes out from going through St. Louis. We're going to keep going into Illinois. See what happens. somebody say something about the SBC going live?
You guys are gonna get me to crash out. Alright, summary of surface-based severe storm threat is
Okay, let's read this MD. Huh?
They're thinking they agree with that one HRRR solution where it had a surface-based supercell just south of that boundary.
I'm not sure how that could ever happen with the boundary still moving south.
Maybe they anticipated. Did they have it? They had it as a stationary boundary. I don't think they understand that it's moving south. So,
Or the fact that you just have continued convection training north of it, continuing to help move it south.
I don't think this person understands that they need to get out of my way. They have it marked as a stationary outflow boundary, but it's very much not stationary.
Now, love to be able to read it one day.
Does COD have it or Radar Omega?
God won't even update the outlook for me.
Huh.
But they do have the MD. Surface-based severe storms are expected to increase this afternoon. All hazard possible. Strong tornadoes. Deep moist convection remains active along the immediate cold side of an outflow boundary. To the south of that boundary, cloud breaks have allowed boundary-laid temperatures to warm into the upper 70s, which when coupled with dew points in the upper 60s and steep mid-level lapse rates is resulting in MLK above 1500 to 2500. Latest model guide suggests that the influence of a moderately unstable air mass into the ongoing storms will support a gradual uptick in intensity. Okay, you already know it's a bust with that wording up there. Confined largely along the current position of the outflow boundary. The delirious effects of the active cold pools cast uncertainty on the preferred storm mode immediately along the boundary in an otherwise increasingly favorable environment for tornadic supercells as the afternoon progresses. However, even in a mixed mode case, the overall environment evolution will support all severe weather hazards, including strong tornadoes.
Interesting.
So it says I'm about 2 hours and 57 minutes away. Yeah, that just totally solidified what I was thinking. So I am heading south. It's a lot, Connor.
Wait, what? What happened?
Cheesecake.
What did I do this time? I muted the radio for a second so I could read the outlook, or read the new MD, and then now all of a sudden I just hear thanks cheesecake, thanks Connor. What's happening?
Oh, I'm diving southeast.
But if the HRRR is right, it shows the boundary lifting back north, and then you would have violent tornadoes right here. But I just don't think that's what's happening.
I don't see that boundary. I don't see that boundary stopping. I just see it
Yeah, they're
continuing.
pretty much saying that line that's ongoing right now is going to be the events, and I am not having it. I am just not having it. So I am going for isolated stuff in southeast Missouri.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't. I mean, I disagree with the MD too, but I do think that's potentially something just south of the boundary could get going. I think anything on the boundary. I mean, the boundary is still moving south, so nothing's going to come out of that. But south of the boundary, we'll see if any discrete supercells get going to the immediate south of it.
No, traffic takes that out of the MD though.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, as long as that boundary is not moving northward, I don't really think that it's really that interesting. But if that boundary starts lifting northward, then it gets a little bit more interesting to me. But if it's slightly sagging south continuously, then it's, I mean, every storm is going to go cold near it.
Or even if it's stalled, it doesn't interest me, even if it's stalled out. Just because there's also so much back building behind that into Missouri.
Right, like I said, it needs to be a northward moving boundary.
The only storm that I can see that goes tornadic is on the west side of St. Louis. It's actively trying to catch its outflow boundary as we speak. And it's coming to the west side of the metro, and it is actively trying. That's the only storm that I can see doing it, but it'll be, yeah.
Who said that?
Scott.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. That's rough, buddy. Holy,
Jeez.
that is
Oh my
real
gosh,
rough.
what the
Damn.
heck?
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, it's coming into the west side of the St. Louis metro. And if that's the case, then we are absolutely late to the party and probably not going to catch that.
Exit my lane immediately.
It'll probably do it to St. Louis.
Oh boy, the SBC is late. The SBC is 6 minutes late.
I think it's right over the radar right now.
Is there anyone in the right lane?
The SBC is 6 minutes late.
Check the right lane. Is there anyone in there?
No.
What's this guy doing?
There he's getting.
How difficult is it?
Yeah, they are. They've been trending late the past couple weeks. I've noticed. But yeah, I think we're
not
late
that way, Scott.
to that. Each cell that's coming into St. Louis is the only one that would be able to do it. All the other stuff kind of to the southwest, near way was there. So I'm late. So I was not able to make it to St. Louis for that as it goes into Illinois, but I'm going to play southeast.
That cell going into St. Louis is of non-interest regardless.
Aiden, where are you?
Why isn't the SBC live?
I don't know. I want to watch. Oh, here we go.
That's just someone, Scott.
Maybe.
It's all your fault. Right?
Freddie's the only one we're missing right now on the radio. Here's me on. It's not, but
LA.
he doesn't get on much anymore.
Tim donated $10. Let's get some good storms today. Be safe, guys.
Is that a super chat?
I have to single 172 right now, Jake.
Thank you, Tim, for the super chat.
Can you kiss your mother, Jake?
You can hear it clicking. They have no idea what they're doing. They're trying to click stuff to go live. You can tell they've never gone live in their lives before. It's just a bunch of clicking. Chat, they're just clicking. This is supposed to be the SBC's live stream, chat. And all there is clickety click right now. There's 800 people watching it click. Hey! Now I got OBS figured out.
Look at how wide that monitor is.
Yes, it's
Holy
a very,
crap.
very, very wide-looking monitor.
It's huge.
Somebody needs to teach the SBC how to go live. So, Chad, if you're just tuning in, we're watching the Storm Prediction Center's live stream right now. We appear to be struggling slightly. The only audio this entire time has been his mouse clicking and him typing. Oh, there he is. Oh no.
And now he's
Oh no. Oh, terrible audio. Oh no.
Definitely bear with me as I work through here. It's kind of the first time working through things. This happened to be live within first 10 minutes of the top of the hour, so we're good to go.
Classical for donated $10. How's Danville looking? We under Tarando warning now.
It's random.
Somebody need to buy an SBC a Shure V7 microphone, chat.
Am I still echoing? I heard some echo.
Yes, yes, you are. This is the National Weather Service Storm Prediction Center's live stream, guys. Major echo problems here. Major echo problems.
Jenny, I donated $9.99. Let's have some better luck today, guys. You really don't need it though. Go get it.
I can get it.
Even more in everything. One lady fainted. Had to get her up off the floor. What?
SBC has 1,000 people watching, chat.
Man surrounded by women right now that realize who he is.
What's the purpose of this?
I don't know. It's okay. It's their first time, chat.
I'm talking about this.
Oh. Yes.
Tell him to check out the showers. Yeah.
Dude.
Okay, they fixed it. You fixed it, chat.
Show him your goldfish photo.
Why are you riding your brakes?
Yeah, that's what.
Perfect. All right, see y'all can hear me. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll have to figure that one out later. I'm not sure if I'm on my good mic or the other mic, but either way, you can hear me. We lost the echo, I think, so we are good to go. So, let's get started here. So, we just had a recent update here to the day one convective outlook. So, the big change here was expanding things southeast down towards the southern tip of Illinois. That was really kind of the area that they keyed on for this morning, with the morning guidance that there was some concern over. And so,
guys are just joining us, we're just listening to this SBC outlook here.
So this line is going to continue to move east, but it's really focusing on what develops here later back within the zone. So let's look at a little bit more detail here about what we've got on the surface show. So this is that same, basically, it's the for all intents and purposes where the outflow is, and kind of act almost as a warm front in this scenario, even though the actual is not the warm front's much further north. But really, it's going to be south of that zone.
Kidding me?
So the fact that we don't have extensive cloud cover across this
Probably
region,
saved you.
is definitely part of the reason that it has this concern. So we do have severe thunderstorm watches out for parts of Illinois and western Indiana here today. And likely later, there'll probably be tornado watches going out in
live stream up in the top left
Here's just kind of a
hand corner of the screen. They're live on YouTube right now. We're just paying attention to what
There it
they're
is
saying.
now. And so we've expanded it down here farther southeast. But really wasn't a huge change, just getting a little bit more of that area in Missouri, southern Illinois, and far western Kentucky into the moderate risk area. So let's take a look at that timing graphic as I was alluding to. So let's look at some place like St. Louis. Take a look. So this is what we're looking at for our timing today. So you can see we've got a broad area really starting now, continuing in the late evening, where you have that level 3 out of 4 enhanced risk. But then here's the zone where we reach the moderate risk. It's really keying in on that area between 5 and 7 p.m. this evening as being kind of the peak of the tornado potential here within that area. So let's see how that changes across areas. Because you'll see that does wane later. Let's go somewhere further south. So let's go back to this graphic and see. Maybe you know my Poplar Bluff. Let's see what it looks like down there. So you'll see the timing shifted. Now we still raise that level 4 out of 5 moderate risk, but now we're centered around 9 o'clock. So we're in the 8 to 10 o'clock time frame later today. So there is a differing timeline on the thread and when we're concerned at any given time for the day. But that is really kind of showing how it's different across every different area. And if we zoom out even a little bit farther, let's pick an area. Let's go down to Little Rock. I'm guessing it's probably even a little bit later there within that zone. So let's take a look. So down Little Rock, actually, it's a much broader time frame because the threat does exist this afternoon. But you'll see we've got a really pretty significant tornado and hail and wind threat continuing all the way until midnight tonight. So it will be an ever-increasing overnight threat even into that part of the outlook area. So finally, I just wanted to kind of conclude. I'll bring up the outlook area just to zoom in here. Just want to open up. I'm going to try and look through the stream here and see if there are any questions that I didn't really address for the concerns that we have today, or anything that people wanted to take a look at. And I also have one of my colleagues around to take a look for. Yeah, so let me see here. So.
See if he picks my question, chat. Not picking my question.
He's taking no questions.
He is not even reading questions. He's trying to figure out how to get his chat.
question.
Thing I haven't brought up. What do the
Come on,
atmospheric conditions look like
SPC
now?
guy, let's go.
The SPC mesoanalysis page is a great way to kind of look at this data. And so this is that atmospheric instability. We're 2,500 to 3,500 here across southern Missouri, and that's going to move farther north later today.
We're late. Tornado warning for St. Louis.
We are late.
Nice. Sucking back in its outflow.
Schmall donated $27.76. Thank you for what you guys do. Living far away right now, but please keep my neck of the woods in the STL area well informed today.
Will do. Thank you for the super chat. But yeah, St. Louis Metro tornado warning. Right on the edge of that boundary, there's a storm that's caught up to it, it looks like. It's pushing the boundary further south behind it, so
Scott was right.
that's for original heat storm right there. It actually was able to catch its outflow. It looks like it's getting a little bit of help potentially from another boundary that's already laid out in St. Louis that it's intersecting with. We have boundary madness happening right now. Hard to tell if there's anything actually down.
It's surging outflow ahead of it right now.
A lot of radar contam.
But what is that? Creve Coeur to University City. That rotation is going to be going right over you guys, so keep an eye on that.
It's heading right for downtown. Fortunately, we're about 20-30 minutes behind it.
More than that. I didn't really want to be seeing tornadoes in St. Louis anyway today, honestly. I wanted to be east or west. I just can't imagine that lasts too long.
I mean, it might not. It might just be a quick ULCS type.
It looks like a tail on Charlie. It is a tail on Charlie.
Very interesting.
Full-on supercell.
Yeah, Chad, here's the radar. Here's the update on this particular storm. We do have a tornado warning here for St. Louis here. Let's take a look at the velocity. We do have some inflow. It's kind of wrapping back into the storm. Got some rotation in here. Look at that little bit of green right here. This could be your tornado right in there. If we take a look at the reflectivity.
For the 100 gifted memberships. Yeah, the SBC was finally answering the question.
This would be where your tornado would be, guys, near Creve Coeur, right in there on that southern tip. I do have a camera. I just want to quickly show. This is a camera that I've got right near where that circulation is. Let me pull it up here. Thanks to WX Rundown for letting me use these cameras here. Let's take a look. Here's the camera right next to where that circulation is, where that tornado would be. Looks like the winds are whipping here. Look at all the cars on the freeway too. So once again, if you're in St. Louis, this camera is right where that tornado would be in St. Louis. We've got a tornado warning moving through the area. So I'm going to continue monitoring this situation. I will let you guys know if I have any updates, but if you're in the St. Louis area, please get to shelter immediately. We've got a tornado potentially moving through the city. I'm going to look at radar. Back to Connor.
And especially shooting out its outflow like that. But you never know, it could wrap up quickly, I guess.
Definitely could.
Is there sunlight in our warm sector right now? I feel like there's no sunlight in our warm sector to the east, south of St. Louis, south of that boundary.
Oh, there is.
wonder if north is the play instead. Northern Missouri. North central Missouri. You got southerlies, southeasterlies. You got air mass recovery behind those storms.
Yeah, I don't think so.
What's stopping that from being a target?
It could be a target, it's not going to be as good of a one.
Here's the latest look on these cameras here. Once again, we are monitoring a potential tornado. We got a tornado warning for the city of St. Louis here. Let me pull up a different camera. Let's go to camera 2 here. This kind of shows the base of the storm. You don't really see much on that one as well. Let's take a look at the radar for this particular storm. This is the most significant storm that we have right now. This is a tornado warning for the basically for the entire city of St. Louis here. It's kind of ingesting its inflow right in here, and there, right in that little bit of a notch. See how that rain is curling around there? Rain doesn't normally do that. That's the wind that's rotating around that storm. So Clayton, this storm's gonna head right over top of Clayton, right along Interstate 170 here in St. Louis. If there would be a tornado, it'd be somewhere in there near Laud and Oliviette. This is all in St. Louis. It's gonna move due east right through the city. So heads up, if you're in St. Louis, take this storm seriously. This is in a very potent environment. Back to the guys.
Yeah, I don't even think there's a target up there. You just got to do westerlies. I mean, maybe all the way up in Iowa for some weekly forced QLCS stuff later, but
Step it forward.
huh?
Step it forward. Yeah.
Yeah, just all weird.
Covers like crazy up there. The entire warm sector's veered out, bro.
Dude, you go like westerlies up here.
I'm not
You
talking about up
do
there.
southerlies right here.
North and central Missouri, right up there, right on that warm front.
You're just way veered out. I don't think that's a prime target. And I listened to the HBR is one of the few models that even recovers up there. So let's take some soundings from where it puts storms. So you're thinking like this stuff later?
No.
This stuff?
What time is
5
it?
o'clock? New stuff right here.
I think so.
I think it's sounding right here. I mean, that's probably not accurate anyway, but I mean, you have due westerlies at the surface, which is what's happening there. You just have due westerlies, you're just too veered out. I mean, if I go south to here, like even far away from the boundary at all, you're just completely veered out.
What about
This is 4 p.m.
what about down?
here?
Yeah, what is that? 44.
Yeah, down 44 is veered with due westerlies. Up by Quincy, veered. St. Louis. This is better on this run. You recover a little bit better on this stuff by St. Louis at 4 p.m.
That's the stuff that initiates later on today, right?
I mean,
Or is
kind
that
of.
the current stuff?
Kind of. No, this is the current stuff that it has the good environment on. But I don't think that'll ever be surface based. And you got stuff down here at 6, a little further south. It's in a better environment down here. But I mean, I have to believe there'll be something down here.
What would initiate down there? What's your boundary?
Just have influence down there.
We got two different cams here. We got the cam on the left here.
We're just going over different target options right now. Sorry, I don't.
That's showing the tornado warning. Let me put this full screen for just a second. The camera that I've got right here is right over top of that tornado warning in St. Louis. You'll notice there's the cars are kind of breaking here. The winds are picking up. Some leaves are starting to. Okay, the wind's actually getting really strong here. This is right where that tornado would be. I agree with Connor. I don't think there's anything on the ground, but you can see there definitely is some strong wind here with these cars as it goes right over top of the freeway. I'm going to keep watching this situation. Once again, if you're just joining us, we have a tornado warning for St. Louis. It's basically for the entire city right now. And this camera that we're looking at, this is on Old Bonhomme Road here, right on top of where that circulation is moving over top of. So right now, all we're seeing is really some gusty wind, not seeing any significant signs of a tornado here, but I'm going to keep watching this situation. If you're in the town of St. Louis, take this storm very seriously. Today is a very potent day. I'll let you know if I see anything else.
You're stabilizing. You're getting up the convective temperature.
Yeah, but you're clearly cold and stable wind levels. Like that's clear as day.
It's only 12:30. Hours to get rid of that.
Yeah, if in a couple hours it looks like it's destabilized, I'd be a little bit more apt to be like, yeah, let's go southeast Missouri, but I mean,
I just don't think there's much of a choice. I'm not saying it's the greatest thing in the world down here. I just don't think there's much of a choice. I think our options are this is forecasted to stabilize and we go down for that. This is forecasted where there's a lot of velocity tracks later on today, or you can play stuff up here which has a 50-50, maybe even less than 50% chance of being surface-based behind this crap, along with rapidly veering winds from the west.
That air mass recovery in central Missouri just catches my eye. And even though it's veered out, I don't think it matters. Veered winds do not preclude tornadoes. Tornadoes happen in veered winds all the time. All the time.
Correct, but not when they're coming out of the due southwest and they're still moving that way.
Yeah, they do.
Not often.
I think the central Missouri target is
It's good for you.
it's just not good.
Yeah, come on, dude.
Nowhere's good.
Come on. You know better than say that.
It's just not, it's got to be the other confluence bands out there. I know this year's
What's up, Timmy? Yeah, we got decisions to make. Still have this. They've got any NDs out yet? No new NDs.
The one they issued earlier was puzzling to me.
Yeah.
I don't know why it went so far west.
Very puzzling MD.
The whole live stream they did was puzzling to me too.
Thank you, Timmy, for the 10 gifted.
We're going to go half and half here because we've got this right here is the camera of St. Louis. So we're tracking. This storm is moving through the city right now. This is looking a little bit to the east, so it doesn't give us a perfect vantage point of where the tornado could be. But I agree with Connor. I think this is probably outflow dominant right now. But take a look at the visuals. We are getting a pretty good shot of this particular storm. Let me show you another camera as well. I'm continuing to track the radar on this thing, but we do have another crazy shot of the shelf cloud moving into the city. If we go full screen with this for just a second, actually, let's go to this shot right here. You can see a massive shelf cloud is moving through the city, which actually kind of tells me maybe this is a little bit more outflow dominant as well. But a big time storm, regardless, a big time storm is about to move through St. Louis. If you're in the city right now, take this warning seriously. Connor's headed towards these storms right now, but this storm is moving through the town right now as we speak, about to be in downtown. So we do still have that tornado warning in effect for St. Louis, and this is probably just the beginning of today in terms of warnings. If I get a better shot, I'll break back in. For now, back to the guys.
Yeah, I mean, you're 100% stable over here right now, and you have these, they're affecting you. I mean, you're just as bad over here right now.
Step it out a little further. That's disgusting.
I mean, if that's correct, then I mean the whole day's over. So
It's disgusting.
if you're really gonna have 5 low-level lapse rates in the boot heel in 6 hours, then it doesn't really matter where we go. But that's it's also the wrap, so I'm
Check
not
your
really,
mid-level.
I'm not really sure if I'm inclined to believe that. I mean, your mid-level lapse rates are great.
Much better.
6 hours, they're best in the boot heel. So
That's gonna matter too much. What about your photographs?
pretty mid-shear everywhere outside of Illinois. I mean, they're good right in the sun if there's any storms there, but this confluence line's going to take out your instability, I think. Yeah, I just don't. I'm inclined to not believe your low-level lapse rates are going to be that diabolical.
I think I am inclined to believe that based on current stratus satellite. Mid-level lapse rates are impressive.
Thank you for that 5 gifted killer.
Let's see what Victor thinks.
Again, that tornado warning near St. Louis is not of real interest anymore. It's may have produced a little brief tornado there for a second, but it's completely outflow dominant now.
Yeah, that's right, Connor. If we take a look at this, what he's meaning when he's saying outflow dominant, see this line right here? This line, that is outflow. That's our outflow boundary that we've been talking about all day. That's cool air, and what is happening here is the outflow is cutting off the inflow. For tornadoes to happen, you need inflow and you need outflow, right? And that's where they mix. That warm, moist inflow coming in through here is coming up this way. The problem is that outflow has cut off that circulation now, so the inflow can't work its way back into the hook, into the notch where it needs to go. And so we still do have a tornado warning for the town of St. Louis, but if we take a look at the velocity, clearly that red here, this is your outflow boundary. That is your outflow. It is cut off the green, so the inflow is not able to get back into the storm, and that means no tornado. So if you're in St. Louis, still take this storm seriously. Something else could spin up, but Connor is right on the money once again, like he always is. I don't think there's a tornado down right now in St. Louis.
It's hard to tell.
I think what you've done on the west side is simply just erode it. I don't even think it's really there anymore. It's been far removed from any current outflow for a while now. I think what's probably going to happen is you're going to have things pop up west of us and track east in what is clearly the best thermodynamic environment right now, head to stabilization.
Well, the next problem is this is not exactly chaseable.
No, it's not. You've got good recovery back there in central Missouri.
That looks awful.
Yeah. There becomes a point where you very much is.
That's where these are going.
But look how far it is from the storms right now.
Right.
It's not going to continue to surge south once those storms lift north.
Boundary right here. We're on it.
Yeah. It's been slowly sinking south since we've been on it for a while.
Thank you, Cactus, for the 50 gifted. Hey, we have 2,814 viewers and 2,814 likes at the same time. Look at that, chat. Again, thank you, Cactus. Thank you for the 50 gifted again, Cactus. Yeah, the sirens are going off in downtown St. Louis. It's just not not overly concerned about it. Lofts are like broken today.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with them.
It's actually one of the few times where it might be useful when they're broken.
Yeah. Either that or they're just straight up not running them.
Now they're working. They're working in the lower Mississippi River Valley. There we go.
There you go.
Come on. Slowly loading. Dude, this is already concerning me. Like, you go at 15, it shows the correct motion, and then boom, it just randomly starts moving everything northeast, which is not how they're moving.
Right.
So, and even then, that's pretty ugly. You have that one tail end behind the rest. You have a couple renegades here. You have your garbage confluence bands down here.
I've seen nothing thus far today that doesn't tell me it's going to be a total 100% bust of a forecast.
The question is, where's the best chance of it not being a total bust?
It's probably going to be along that route. should just stay near St. Louis.
Chester's 45 minutes south of St. Louis. It's not like it's a hike.
What's the highway that goes north-south out of St. Louis to Chester?
It's Illinois 3. I mean, we can be on 55 too, but then we have to go further. It's the river crossings make it tough because it's really hard to keep both things open.
Yeah, let's just make the trek down there. I don't think we need to go all the way to Chester per se. Maybe just chill at a gas station or something like that. On 3.
Okay.
Probably favor closer to St. Louis.
This phone.
Yeah.
Yours is connected. As long as we're somewhat close to that river crossing. Take the Missouri side towards there.
It's only a 5-minute difference.
Right.
But
Plus, I like being on the Missouri side better. Well, if you guys are just joining us, chat, we are just trying to get in the best position possible here. I think Leslie for the 50 gifted. Yeah, these wafts are rough.
Yeah. Something's finally initiated down there. So
I mean, you have some initiates down there. It's just it's already way too far east. Like if they were initiating in the boot heel at 5 o'clock, it'd be a lot better than they're already well east. That's meteorological showing the same things.
stopping at this gas station to pee and take a break and get my bearings back.
That's fun.
Might as well fill up to a half a tank.
Yep.
Please be tapped.
Yep.
Excellent.
Jesus, dude. Relax.
Banana and banana chips. We're going bananas here.
You want passenger?
Yeah, for that time.
Yes, the same guy. This highway is getting annoying.
So what's the walk in now?
Go what?
Just boot heel?
I'm just gonna sit on the south side of St. Louis for a bit. What?
That's a new one. I think
My plan is we're gonna sit 30 minutes south of St. Louis, and that's where we're gonna sit. And if the boundary looks like it's gonna lift north around 3 o'clock, we'll chase whatever's firing, and if it doesn't, we'll start going south. At the end of the day, we can sit south of St. Louis until 3 o'clock and be in the boot heel by 6 when any meaningful stuff will be there anyway. And we're all gonna relax. Yeah.
Explorer going westbound.
What in the world?
Great job, buddy.
Okay. Nobody wants to get out anyway.
Also, Riggs, are you still on here?
Yes, I am.
So today is Jennifer Watson's first day being the quarterback of the My Radar live stream. So they just hired her on. So that's pretty cool if they let everybody know, because she's been trying to actually get a job doing that kind of stuff for a while.
Nobody deserves it more.
1000% agree. We love you, Jen. Crazy, she actually lives on
Channel 2.
We're gonna go just on the south side of St. Louis, chat, on the Illinois side. I'm gonna continue to keep our options available. I'm gonna watch what the stuff north of St. Louis does on that boundary. We're also gonna watch and see if the satellite trends start to improve down in the boot heel. Did not just tell me to turn this way. Okay. See up to the north there, really dark. That is north of the boundary, chat. You can see the difference in air masses looking south and looking north. Quite significant difference. Something like
And UN donated $2. Was the risk supposed to have started this early?
I mean, there's supposed to be some signs. Some model runs showed supercells developing by 1 or 2 o'clock yesterday. Now it's trending a little bit later. We'll just have to wait and see. But I wonder if we can get something like Marion, where storms start off cool and then warmer advection finally pumps the warm, stable air into them.
What about the EF4 last year?
Yeah. Your winds were pretty veered out that day, too. Right over top of us, Chad. That's why it looks so cloudy. They're right on the outflow boundary. Once we get south of it, it'll be interesting to see if it's we can visibly see it moving southward. Oh yay, everybody slow down. don't know why St. Louis does it, but these double merge into merging on the highway might be the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Stupidest thing ever created. Nice turn signal. About 25 minutes before we're gonna stop and evaluate everything. Just want to get across the river where I got all my different road options. What their tornado warning? Yeah, that tornado warning in Illinois, north of Fallon, is clearly south of a visible outflow boundary.
I wonder if they just see that and they want to beat it out.
Yeah.
Somebody had experience on the disc.
I mean, who knows? Maybe it'll drill through. Probably got crazy shear, but it's interesting. now your only convective initiation area is pretty far north at the moment, chat. Waiting to see if something can go up along 70 near Rolla in a couple hours. Those would have a little bit of a better chance of staying in that warm air. Our bridge over the Mississippi, chat. Mighty Mississippi is making our lives harder today.
All right, guys, here's an update on the radar. So that storm that was tornado warned in St. Louis, obviously that's now moved off to the east. It still does have a tornado warning on it, but Connor was talking about outflow dominant. What does that mean? We were just talking about that. This is your outflow boundary. We've been talking about that all day today. These are winds from the downdraft that's pushing that outflow boundary to the south. That's cooler air, that's more moist air, but we've also got warm, moist air coming up from the south. That is the inflow. We call that inflow. That goes into a storm. To have a tornado, you normally need that outflow and that inflow that mix together, that cause spinning, and they need to connect, essentially. The problem here is that outflow boundary that we've got is pushing too far out ahead. So the storm back here, the inflow has got to be able to make its way to the storm, but the outflow boundary is preventing it from doing so. So what does that mean? That means your rotation has a much harder time going. You still could have a tornado with this storm, but if we look at the velocity, just like Connor was saying, okay, there is a little bit of rotation in there, but there is where your potential tornado would be. But for this thing to plant a big time tornado on the ground, we need that outflow boundary to be, we need these winds to work their way further into the storm. And right now that outflow boundary is right here, acting as almost like a shield, preventing it from doing so. Still a tornado warning in effect. This storm is now in Illinois, and it is headed right towards Edwardsville and then eventually towards Greenville. But the storms that Connor's targeting, Connor is down here. He's actually right along the boundary as we speak. He's actually just moved out in front of the boundary. So look for the temperature in the car to increase as well as the dew point here. But he's going to be looking for anything that develops, anything down in here in southern Missouri and then southern Illinois. That's where you want to be if you're looking for tornadoes today. Anything north of that boundary right in here, anything north of that, you're going to have a much harder time going tornadic. That's where we are right now, chat. It is 2:30 here, 1:30 Central on a Monday. I had to check there. That's all I got. Back to Connor.
go too far down this road, chat, before I'm gonna pull off and hook up my MacBook and show you guys exactly what we're looking at here and what we're thinking. Another couple minutes up into this little town right here. Golden. Kansas, huh? Beautiful warm sector of southwesterlies. And a whopping 50 SRH.
Concrete's finally started to slow the hell down.
Borderline stalled.
They're blasting through St. Louis.
Just gonna take out Scott.
Fit Body Boot Camp. There it is. Just cannot believe that there's tornado warning. That they tornado warned that.
Hand me my banana back there. Thanks.
Alright, chat. Let's take a look at what we got going on here. Brake hold malfunction. That's a new one.
Thing's gonna fall apart.
Bro is absolutely
The brain,
scarfing
yeah.
that banana. Wow.
Alright, Chad, here's a look at what we got going on here on our satellite imagery across the region. You can see here we still have a thick layer of stratus across Arkansas into portions of the boot heel of Missouri. It's kind of making me hold off on wanting to keep that as a prime target. You are destabilizing very nicely off to the west of that, although clearly your forcing hasn't arrived yet. Not 100% sure. I mean, really the main forcing is just further north as it is, but might be able to impinge down there. You got the boundary right here, which is pretty much stalled out on the south side of St. Louis now. You have additional storms going up in likely a pretty stable environment just north of where that boundary went through. Could see some rapid warm air advection happen though into those. We could see a transition to surface based with those eventually. Really, I'd want to see something develop a little bit down further south into central Missouri and work up this way. I think that's probably the highest ceiling scenario. Something develops over here in central Missouri and makes its way east towards us. Any confluence line over here doesn't strike me as something that's actually going to happen, given how things look. We can take a look at the wafts again. There should be a new run. 18Z wafts. Paint that supercell back there. Doesn't really show it moving through a surface-based environment. At least I wouldn't think it would move through one anyway. Piddles it out eventually as it works its way into cooler air. This WASP model develops a supercell in the central Missouri and moves it south of St. Louis. It's probably a higher end scenario. But as you can see, all these wafts look entirely different. So not a ton of use to be made from them at the moment. Look at the new HRRR here. Definitely starting off on the slower side of things today.
Here's your sounding out of Springfield, Missouri.
We're capped over there, but yeah, that's good. Looks nice.
It's not that bad, but yeah.
Definitely breakable. There's HRRR has these supercells coming into St. Louis. That's not going to happen, but it does fire stuff back west and then eventually back into Illinois. Take a sounding just south of this storm right here. Would likely be a big time tornado producer if it were to verify as the HRRR suggests. There's still no convective signal in the boot heel down here. Pretty solid environment there, but there's no signal at the moment. But all across the board, you have good looking soundings later this evening. This theoretical supercell tracking through south central Illinois right along I-70, and this run would probably be the storm to be on. But again, that's all theoretical on if that storm actually, were to exist. Certainly got some nice breeze. 23Z on WAF's member number 1. You have no surface-based supercells across the entirety of the outlook. WAF's number 2, very similar. WAF's 3 and 4 have stuff that would move into the boot heel eventually. Just a lot of bleak looking, bless you. A lot of bleak looking WAF's members here. Again, this is an ensemble product, 20 members, all based on the environment and the current radar. Take a look at the environment, surface-based cape here. Does not show much recovery of this boundary.
I think this supercell coming out of Kansas is going to make everybody look real stupid soon.
How?
Thermos it has available to it are insane. It's got enough shear.
I think it was a really smart call.
Let's look at our current radar here, chat. Got the tornado watch in effect for the region. Here's our outflow boundary. This is getting a whole new southward surge thanks to this elevated supercell going through St. Louis. It's almost stalled out over here in Illinois, but it's going to get a new southeast surge here shortly. But back here by Rolla, see if we can get any supercells to come out of this area. Work up into this destabilizing environment behind the boundary. And we have this supercell over by Kansas. This is the one Ethan's mentioning. Yeah, there's not a lot going on. Might get a supercell trying to develop out here by Mount Vernon here shortly. Could be far enough south to get in the instability. Just tell by the way they're initiating, likely initiating in somewhat stable air. Also, not much time with this crashing south out ahead of it. Take a look at meso analysis here. See, those are initiating in a relatively capped environment. See how quickly this instability gradient can move north, but it's probably don't have much time. Here's our supercell over here working into some really good thermodynamics. This appears to be right near the cold front. It's got winds out of the due southwest traveling the exact same direction. Usually that would mean more of a hailer. We'll see if these winds come back a little bit as it gets over to the east.
Indeed.
What?
That's what they're saying. Maybe on this barbecue place, take a piss or
See if we can find that new MD. The other tornado watch probabilities are high and moderate. Let's see if we can load that MD here on COD. MCD 0571. Supercell tornado risk will increase through the afternoon and evening. A few strong intense tornadoes will be possible. Visible satellites show increasingly agitated cumulus layer revolving the open warm sector near the Ohio, Mississippi rivers and southward. Internal heating, moist air mass, upper 60s, lower 70 dew points beneath steep mid-level lapse rates is yielding strong surface-based buoyancy. Over the next several hours, discrete semi-discrete thunderstorms should develop within the areas of differential heating and north-south oriented confluent zones, aided by increasing low-level mass response. Strong buoyancy and around 50 knots of effective fuel will favor supercells, and the modest forcing for ascent to some lingering capping at the base of the elevated mixed layer should favor discrete mode. Given a 50 knot low-level jet, 250, 300 SRH, strongest with northward extent, several supercell tornadoes and very large hail are expected. The best overlap of strongest low-level shear and buoyancy is expected over southern Illinois, southeast Missouri, western Kentucky, where a few intense tornadoes are possible. From Weinman and Geyer. That is for far southern Illinois, the Missouri boot heel, and the Arkansas Delta into Tennessee. The main intense tornado threat they mention is far southern Illinois. This MD.
what do you think?
I like the environment in southern Illinois. I don't like the storm evolution model. I don't like low-level thermals at all. I think you've got nice recovery going on in Missouri. The boundary's getting erased on the western side. Our current outflow boundary is. But terrible terrain in the Ozarks. Blue Heel, I mean, I think it's just going to be too messy. And I think we're kind of locked into being over here in St. Louis. We can't really track back west for whatever's going to happen to the west of us. So our only option right now is whatever's going to evolve near St. Louis and west, or make it to some messy stuff in southern Illinois or the Blue Heel. Pray that something evolves from there. The amount of 3K that storm in Kansas has available to it right now is ridiculous.
How much?
On the order of 250.
Chat here, a lot of people in chat talking about, is it a bust? Is it not a bust? Guys, it's not a bust yet, okay? It is 250 right now. This tornado watch, which they just issued, by the way, goes until 10 p.m. Central tonight. So that's over 8 hours from now. Look, also notice how storms haven't fired in the tornado watch just yet. Those storms will fire here later on tonight when the better forcing arrives. If we take a look at the tornado watch, look at this. They, in the watch, very strong language here. Several tornadoes and a couple of intense tornadoes are likely. Remember the tornado watch that we had yesterday? That watch said several tornadoes or a couple of tornadoes possible. This says likely. So the National Weather Service, the Storm Prediction Center, They are saying with this watch, hey, we're expecting storms to fire later on this afternoon behind this, or kind of to the south of this alpha boundary. So we are not anywhere close to saying there's a bust just yet. If we take a look at the HRRR here, here's what HRRR has happening. And this is a very important distinction. Let me turn off the tornado watch so you guys can see this better. But the storms that are there now, that's just the first wave. We're going to have, in the next couple of hours here, we are likely going to have a couple of supercells that form right here and then even back here in Missouri. So a couple of waves of supercells here. And each of those waves, especially in this area south of the boundary, any of the storms in that area are going to have a significant tornado threat if they remain discrete. So the weather, that's right, the weather is weathering. We still have a lot of weather to go today, guys. Whether or not you want it or not, the weather is, all right, I'll stop saying weather. We're going to have more storms later on tonight, and this could go even after sunset here. This is 9 p.m. We still could have a tornado threat, a QLCS tornado threat along this line in southern Illinois, Indiana, and then potentially even into western Kentucky, and even down in western Tennessee, even into Mississippi. You guys are not out of the woods yet either. We also could get tornadoes anywhere in this region with these storms, and you heard it from the SPC earlier, those tornadoes could be strong even as far south as northern Mississippi here. So we are in the first inning of this chat here, so stick around. Got a long ways to go. See what Tornado Daddy's looking at.
Bands. Right. They I don't know, it's just not right. Your low level aptoids are up to 6.5 down there now. They're infecting northward.
I don't know if 6.5 is going to do it. I don't think it will.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like the amount of tornadoes that happen in 6 lapse rates is quite large, especially in the low levels. So when your mid-level lapse rates are like 8.
Yeah, but for that you need to establish supercell with no crap, no messy crap around it. I don't know if that's going to be achievable down there. Let me take a look at satellite again, see how that's trending. I mean, it looks somewhat better, but like...
It's eroding from the west.
Yeah.
Pretty rapidly.
I just don't see what's gonna initiate it down there. I don't see a good amount of confluence bands. I mean, maybe you got them in the surface flow, but like... There is no semblance of confluence bands on satellite, which is what you want to see if you're looking for initiation over there without a front or a boundary.
Yeah, I mean, you have blips on radar
down there.
Yeah, just on the confluence, wherever the confluence is, there's blips. There's riding up it.
I do see that one near Bernie.
Right. I mean, I don't know if that's not going to become anything anytime soon, but that's your band. And there might be another one somewhere from Chester to Frederickstown. I don't know. It's just a ridiculously tough call. Yet another day in a row where I'm choosing between targets, and I don't like either one of them. So just makes it difficult too with other people in the car.
All I know is we cannot go over 3. It's been three days in a row now where we've had terrible targets that we don't like. We've chosen the wrong target every single time. We cannot go over 3.
Why the hell do they keep warning that cell? That is brain dead. It's just brain dead. But yeah, chat, we're in a world of hurt here again. These last couple days have taken a toll on us. Now we got yet another hard decision to make. And neither one of them really screams. That was blue shirt day. Yeah, we didn't really have the energy to stop at Walmart and coordinate blue shirts. The only thing we've had the energy to do today is argue. So.
My energy for that is even running out.
I think we're just gonna head to the Cape Girardeau. We can get something in Southern Illinois if it goes on the confluence band, and we can also get stuff in the Boot Heel a little later if there's actually storms.
Wanna go to Cape Girardeau?
Yeah.
I think I prefer to just sit here and wait, honestly, rather than head south.
Wait for what?
See what happens, see what evolves.
I mean, I
feel like you're not going to initiate down there for hours on end. If something happens over here, you got good recovery behind that warm, or that boundary. Hugh Field looks decent right here, south of like Rolla, south of 44 or whatever.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Just stuck in between again.
I'd much prefer to have a teleporter right now and just be able to teleport to Butler, Missouri right now. Get on that Kansas glass. We don't have that. Brady, what are we doing, bro?
Maybe something comes out of this. Bubbling Q.
Where?
This over here. Moves right towards the boundary.
That's what I'm thinking.
And maybe something initiates right here too. I don't know really what's going on right here, but something's bubbling.
Right.
That's gettable.
Anything that's south of that boundary is going to be in play or something.
Right. It's trying to destabilize over here, so if
Right.
something did initiate here, probably be alright.
Creamsicle has donated $2. Take the drone up for some views.
Take the drone up for some views. Should get a new one of those in a couple minutes.
What's our low level?
6.5 down there. Up here, it's more like 6, 5.5. Or in Illinois. Over here, it might be a little bit better, but. Yeah, it's pretty terrible. But that was an hour ago, so we might be improving. There's your theoretical boot heel storm.
The triple-R.
Yeah.
There you go.
Just got this, and then this of interest. Kills them, but. And the problem is all this stuff is trash.
Right.
So it's got to just be somewhere here, and it shows next to no storms. Yeah, it doesn't. I assume these are the Kansas cells it's showing.
Yeah, probably.
1%. No.
USB-C you need?
Hey, nothing charges it fast enough. It's just gonna die. It's gonna have to be okay.
Where is SHV again?
Shreveport.
Louisiana?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, Shreveport should be Louisiana. Not sure how anything useful could come out of Shreveport sounding.
Yeah, I don't know why that's being posted, but I thought it was Shreveport, but I was like, why are we posting Shreveport?
Here's the theoretical environment on those ones coming out of Kansas in 2 hours.
Wow. You have low level shear there. It's not curved, it's veered, but that is low level shear, and that will, through linear progression, linear propagation of splitting storms, that will create its own little cyclone and do its own thing.
I do see the vision. Genuinely.
I do see the vision as well.
Healy's bailing west entirely. He's bought in completely on those.
I do see the vision.
And we are 5 hours away.
Yeah, that's out of play for us. We can
Why are we tornado warning these, dude?
St. Louis, you got another tornado warning, but I can't really tell you why.
bro is sneezing up an absolute storm today. I don't know what's going on with Looks Maxing Brandon here, / Ethan. Guys, what they're trying to do, this is a tough call. These past several days have been just brutal in terms of the calls, and they're trying to figure out where to go because this outflow boundary continues to march south. And so the further south this outflow boundary goes, the more squeezed the warm sector is going to be. So that means the storms to the north of that outflow boundary are cooked. The storms to the south have a shot,
most of the time.
That is all we do.
It's a tough decision. And they're even thinking about going back into Kansas as well. So a lot of different targets at play here. Really, we just need to wait for storms to fire here. So that's what these guys are doing. They're waiting for those storms to fire. And I don't know what Ethan is drinking in the back, but they're cooking right now. Just give them a sec, guys. Got to figure out where the target is. Also, Fit Body Boot Camp. Go into Fit Body, guys. Get some physical activity to help the souls.
This is the days where I regret going live early. I really thought we'd be like chasing a storm by now.
Literally the second you said that when we woke up, I was like, oh my god, you got it. I already knew.
Ico Bay donated $4.99. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Thanks.
We're gonna need it.
I was just about to say, we're really gonna need it.
We're gonna need a lot of luck to see a storm and probably to still be cordial by the end of the day.
We're not gonna be. We're already not cordial at all. That went out the window like 3 hours ago. Oh my god, we get to drive to Texas tonight. Yes!
That's what I'm fearing the most.
It's been running through my mind for the past 2 hours. Knowing that I'm going to go another night without getting over 6 hours of sleep.
It's an 8-hour drive to Northeast Texas.
That ain't that bad.
It's not that bad until we're chasing some garbage supercell until 9 p.m. wishing it produces. Oh, look at it. It looks, it looks good. Oh, is that a base? And we do that for 3 hours until 9 p.m.
Is that a bowl?
Oh, wait, I think that's a bowl. Wow.
There's this scud.
Oh.
Nah, it's outflowy.
Like, I can already see it. I already see it. Exactly how it's going to unfold.
Guys, these guys need a boost, okay, from the chat. We need.
Like,
I want the chat to go into a super chat frenzy right now, okay? Let's give these guys a lot of love right now. Everyone, a super chat doesn't have to be a ton. Let's get some super chats going and give these guys some love.
Illinois is pretty disappointing at all times.
Yep. I get to call it home again very soon.
Okay, we can be in Jefferson City at 4:30 as that storm's coming in. It's moving at probably 70 over there.
Jefferson City.
We can mix it up.
Thank you, Crafts, Cats, Critters, and more for the super chat. I wonder what that place is like, man.
Cry our way down to Texas later.
Guys, let's get the super chats going right now. We got to get these guys going, okay? Let's get them going with some super chats in the car. And
I just want to go to Texas.
Let them know we love them.
That confident?
I mean, like, I'm confident it's going to be a nice supercell.
Kevin donated $10. If I hear I think it's reorganizing for the 15th time at 10 p.m., I'm unsubscribing.
Well, I got bad news, bud.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think it's going to be a nice supercell. It's going to get its own mezzo. I'm not confident that it's going to be in that state by the time we get there, though.
Copy that. What would happen to it?
I don't know.
Guys, what if
Honestly,
all
I can't tell you.
1,500 people in here donate $1? That's $1,500. Let's get it going.
Supercell.
Doesn't look like it's gonna be a mess to me.
It's just such a huge gamble. That's our entire. We literally slept in Springfield, and then we tracked all the way to to St. Louis. Just
here's
up
our-
and back.
Here's our newest meso analysis.
Just right there. And that's gonna lift north all that shite.
Michael Austin donated $10. Connor Patience usually pays dividends.
Silence, Michael. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Thanks for the super chat, Michael. Yes, usually patience does pay dividends. Look, it's gonna be moving into the best thermo environment.
What about the shear?
Man, you saw the photographs that were there.
As long as it has good bulk shear, it's really all that matters.
Let's get some Mullet Daddy super chats going. Hashtag Mullet Daddy.
David Mraka donated $2.
I mean, straight, but straight. Again, this is like, that actually was real. But I mean, it's veered out here too. It's veered out everywhere. It was very veered out over there though. Jeez, though.
Thelis Thorisons donated $10. Zine, caffeine, and good vibes fund.
If I had caffeine, I actually might wrap the car around the tree by the end of the day with the added anxiety too.
What do you think is in Coke Zero?
Sramok donated $4.99. I'm just doing this because use Brady commanded it.
Okay.
Wait, what?
I don't know what's going on. Yeah, Mom, it doesn't read it if it's
Crimsy
under $1.
donated $5. Insert inspirational quote.
Thanks, chat. Thanks. Actually, I don't really have anything inspirational to insert, so you guys might have to come up with that.
Apparently Brady commanded my father to
Cal
donate
Native
$5.
donated $5. Are the frogs out yet?
No.
Oh, I got you, Mom. I got you. Thank you. Thank you,
$5
Arkansas.
In song form. If you believe hard enough, anything can happen, Mullet Daddy.
Okay. All right.
Keep it going, chat. Hashtag Mullet Daddy. Let's go.
It's like, great. I'm hearing them twice. Can hear them twice.
Betic donated $1.99. Let's go. Locked it in. Stay safe out there.
Thank you. Thank you. I am very much locked in.
It's working, chat. I can see their mood improving.
Spoonman donated $9.99.
Keep it going.
Thank you.
Thank you, Spoon Man.
XCJ's donated $2. Connor better than Brady?
Thank you for the super chat.
That what?
You know what?
I
We'll
don't
take
know
it.
what I'm better than Brady at, but apparently something.
Tracy donated $5.
Thank you, Tracy. Thank you, Shay, for the Venmo.
Spagnelli donated $1.32.
Hey, thank you. Thank you, thank you,
Chappie
thank you.
donated $10. Shut up, Brady.
Okay.
DL Scales
Whoa.
WX donated $4.99. Is today a bust? Genuine question. Haven't paid attention to today much.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know, DL. We're tweets.
It's-
We're
Yes.
nothing.
Shani donated
Inconclusive.
$6.60.
Very conclusive.
Nat Nunes donated $4.99. Thanks for all you do.
Thank you, guys.
Roll Tide.
Michael Austin donated $5. You can't change the direction of the wind, but you can adjust your sails.
All right, that is true. We can adjust our sails. The only problem is we don't know where to adjust our sails to, and that's the whole problem.
I know where to adjust it
Texas.
to. Yeah.
Vincemangia Racina donated $5. At least you have a full head of hair. Unlike
Amen.
Bald Cat 5 Mullet Daddy.
Amen.
Dude, I cannot imagine myself without hair.
Yeah.
That would be terrible. Sorry, Brady.
Don't.
Andrew
Don't
Young
start.
donated $6.62. Do you get curious looks when you pass people with a battered car?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Darth Vapor donated $9.99. Did you catch Brady's hairline on the velocity map last night? It looked like the McDonald's M with a bald patch on top.
I'm sure it did.
Thank you.
Brendan Murphy donated $5. No me gusto. Kevin donated $5. When does the mesoscale discussion on Brady's bald spot come out?
Is
We can get
Connor
one right
on
now.
the radio?
Spagnelli donated
I'm here.
$2.65. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands.
Yeah, watching all that.
No claps.
Top off quick. Yeah, copy
Nobody's
that. That's what
clapping
I've been
here.
worried about.
I didn't even hear it, dude.
So if you're happy and you know it,
Yeah, I'm
clap
thinking
your
about
hands.
stopping in Poplar Bluff and just going southwest.
Already clapped.
Probably
Makes
not
one of
gonna
us.
be a bad call. Anybody who wants to be a part of the stream prayer, hop over to Tag 2 real quick and let me know when you get over there.
I need that right
Yeah,
now.
I think a stream.
About to
prayer
say,
is
I think
exactly what we
it's
need right
exactly
now.
what we need.
Channel 2.
Time for a stream prayer.
We are here and ready whenever, and yes.
I am here. Here. Scared at. I'm secretly here. Is that everybody?
John Sinner donated $4.99. Give
Yes,
us
sir.
back the Indian voice.
Is there
Name
anything
is Rashid.
specifically anybody has any,
Disrespect him.
needs for prayer for?
Can you pray for our vehicle to get clarity and happiness?
What's going on with your car?
No, not the car. The people in the car.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Whoa.
Anybody else?
Actually, my car too. But
Just, again, for the people out here, it could be a volatile day, especially St. Louis, if we get some tornadoes, so that would be the big thing, and then the other thing would be just prayers for enough energy to keep pushing through today's chase.
I don't.
we're all feeling the same way, man. Heavy on that second part.
Near you.
Me.
Gotta cash out.
Thornfeld donated $4.99.
Did you hop over
Drive
here?
down
I
to
thought I saw your name
Menage.
pop up.
You'll buy some beer and burgers. Can watch the boundary coming out of Kansas.
Thank you, Tom. We're gonna have pause super chats here for the stream prayer. So if you have a super chat, wait to donate
Give me
because
one
it's not gonna
second
get read
to take a
out.
quick chug of this water. That way I don't run out of breath. This water is gonna help me breathe, apparently.
Bless you.
Shut up.
Thanks.
Bless you.
All right, let's let her rip. We lost you.
Is Garrett leading it?
Oh, please.
Let Garrett lead the prayer.
Yeah.
Thank you, God, for retards.
Apparently my radio just connected again. We don't even have a prayer for today. Guys, hold on. Alright, hold on. I'm just gonna use my handheld radio real quick, because that one won't keep dropping.
Oh dear God, that one sounds awful. I think. What are you eating back there?
Alright, let's try this again with the handheld.
Oh, it doesn't sound bad.
Heavenly Father, we thank you again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us all together on this earth. Lord, I thank you for all the friendships that we share here, the great people we have supporting us, all of our viewers and supporters. Lord, we thank you for everybody coming to us for their safety and awareness of today's severe weather event. Lord, we pray that you use us to help keep others safe and aware today, that you provide us with mental focus and clarity, and Lord, that whether today is a fantastic chase day or a complete bust, that we continue to use our platforms to glorify you and know and love you more. Lord, we thank you so much for this day and this career that you've given us all, the ways you lead us. Lord, we pray that you just continue to allow our minds to focus and trust in your will, to allow us to chase in the way that you call of us and lead us in the way that you call of us, that we're all safe and that we look out for one another today, and more importantly, Lord, that no lives are impacted by these storms today, Lord, but if they are, Lord, we pray that you use us as your hand on this earth to help others and keep people safe, that you keep us all laser focused and energized through the day, that we just use our platforms for your glorification, that we grow to know and love you more each and every day. Lord, we just thank you so much for all that you do and continue to do. We pray for a prosperous day, but only if it's in your will. We pray for all the people that are watching, that you continue to use us to keep them safe. Lord, we just thank you for all these things you do. In Jesus' precious name, amen.
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 Amen. Amen. Amen. If you guys didn't realize, whenever I'm like trying to think of the things I need to pray about, like more things, I tend to repeat some things multiple times.
It's all good. Amen to that.
It's alright, it drills in the point. It's good. This guy just
Amen to that.
just as
All
much
right,
duct
I'm
tape
going
as
to
me.
switch back over. Well, that is weird. The gas at this Love's is $4 a gallon even. It is rare to see. It's always like $3.99.
Who?
Must be.
Dude, in another world, this is gearing up to be a long track, violent tornado producer.
I ain't going there. All right, I'm gonna
Kevin
hop
says,
back
I
over
pray for
to,
the follicles
Tap
on
Water.
Brady's head to find the courage to make themselves known.
Oh my gosh, dude. Oh,
Oh, that's hilarious.
Kevin?
why did Karen not read that one?
Because you had it.
Oh,
No, that was just a message.
Oh, okay.
Don't start with me, Kevin. Don't start with me, Kevin.
Weather Nerd donated $10.
Thank you, Weather Nerd.
Let's go. Big day ahead.
Don't start with me, Kevin.
Not again.
Thank you, Weather Nerd. Man. Paris, Texas is really nice this time of year.
No, it is not. It really isn't.
Oh, probably better than this place.
Tracy donated $5. Turn those frowns upside down. Watching from Brady's deck.
What?
All right. Okay.
What?
That did not sound like whatever word you probably
Yeah,
meant.
that
for
was.
it to be.
It was supposed to be deck.
It was supposed
Someone
to be
ban
deck,
that
it did not sound
person.
like deck.
No, it did not. Karen made that sound way worse than it
Banner.
was.
Right now, banner.
Tracy.
Ban Tracy. That's at least a 10-second ban.
Other news, we have no signs of initiation anywhere.
But our clouds are clearing to the west. Something came from the gut.
Just zero signs of CI.
Someone said, I heard his.
Bobby
dance was
ATX
bald.
donated $1.99. Brady's confused because he doesn't have a deck.
Okay. Okay, guys.
Okay.
All right, guys. Let's relax. No,
I'm done.
let's calm down.
Oh,
Let's calm down. That is deck. Deck. I don't know why Karen is reading it like that. But she's about to get fined. Any new thoughts, Ethan? On anything?
Satellite. I'm watching that chat.
CS Glevelup donated $2.65. Brady is now called the Bald Nado.
I wonder if these high-level clouds in southwest Missouri are a sign of our synoptic lift coming in.
Could be.
And if that's the case, we have quite the CU field.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm glad that we didn't just shoot west because that supercell is going to have some merging issues, it looks like.
Anybody still over here?
Who's this?
Yes.
Do we know who this is?
No.
It looks like a customer for Fit Body Boot Camp.
Okay. They had stickers on the front of the car for a second. I thought they were Storm Chaser.
Eric.
Is everyone back on tack 1?
Ready? Andrew.
What is happening?
He's Louise. They're all on tack 1. I think we're the only ones on tack 2. That new triple R is unbelievable. I mean, that's just violence.
Where?
Let's see what the new triple R says.
Where?
That's so stupid. It does fire in south.
It's just got that ripper that goes south of St. Louis into Illinois, and then it's got another supercell firing down by Poplar Bluff.
Yeah, I mean, look what it does.
Oh yeah, I gotcha. I just wonder how real that supercell is. I've been holding off going south. I really don't like the Southern Illinois boot heel target.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. So I think we're just going to go down to Chester just to get in the middle of everything. But if something starts to go south of that boundary up by St. Louis, that's probably where we want to be. That boundary is either stalled or ever so slightly moving north.
There's our Confluence trying to initiate in Southern Illinois.
Yeah, we just pulled off here this quick trip on the far east side here
But
of St. Louis.
we're
So
right
I'm just
on
gonna
the-
gas up and just wait a few minutes and look at the models.
The west side of that boundary has completely eroded and is lifting north at this rate.
Right, and I wonder if these are of interest.
They might be. The Columbia.
Yeah.
Not too much of a. I think it's a little bit too far north of the.
Oh yes, please bring us away from Texas.
You have some backing up there. Look. It's just how quickly does this go back north?
I'm thinking it's going to start pretty quickly here because it's sunny north of that boundary in its entirety. Besides that one storm that's moving off.
Yeah.
You have bubbling cumulus by Rolla. I do think your synoptic lift is finally impinging on the region. Let's take a look at meteorologist and confirm. Yeah, right exit region of the 500 millibar jet streak. Right entrance, sorry, not right exit. And there's a short wave that eventually moves in.
This is in 4 hours.
Well, that 3K bit there.
Got backed winds going into these.
Yeah,
Maybe it will be Illinois.
maybe it will. The day is not lost, chat. The day is far from lost.
I really think we should be in the boot heel.
Actually,
Yes. I mean, I've thought that all day.
I just don't like that current satellite look.
I don't think satellite's going to matter that much.
After what happened yesterday,
yeah. I mean, you might end up being right. I'm pretty anti boot heel. I really don't like it.
Now I'm kind of just hoping something can maybe go southwest of St. Louis. As long as it doesn't go north of that boundary, it should be crazy up there. That's probably where your best environment's going to be.
It just disgusts me.
Western Missouri South is officially split.
What, the boot heel?
Yeah.
How does that disgust you? I mean, there's upper
Yeah.
clouds, but that doesn't look bad.
That's all lower level clouds and mid-level stratus.
I don't know. I think you're on dune on it.
This one's getting dangerously close to being surface based.
I know, it's trying real hard. Look at how the boundary's destabilizing.
And moving
west
north.
of St. Louis as well.
And moving north into it.
You're at 72 over 69 in Washington, Missouri, which is just south of that cell. If you can turn right and then slow down a little bit, it might be able to stay within that little favorable zone of destabilization.
It's like, I don't know, if the boot heel was still in like the mid 70s, I'd be worried, but it's already in the like lower 80s down in the boot heel too.
I haven't seen a single cam that shows a favorable evolution down there. Not one run from any model of any sort.
Why are we going off of what the cams are showing, just not what we see with our eyes?
Yeah,
in the environment.
Right, and I don't like it.
The reason that none of the things,
Yep.
the last 2 days when we targeted an area with milk like that, the mixing, it never mixed out your dew points properly, and it's 81 over 72 down there right now. That brings your LCLs way lower to the ground, and if you have that, you're gonna have mucky storm mode. You're gonna have issues initiating.
This confluence band right here, this is what's going to initiate in the next 2 hours. Those by 5 o'clock are into Kentucky and Tennessee.
Right.
And behind it, they leave bullcrap. What is appealing about that?
Like I agree that the shear is really nice down there.
You have
and
no-
it'd be optimal, but
No even hints that you're going to get initiation over here.
you don't even have bubbling cumulus.
If the boot heel was firing west and storms were going to move into the boot heel, I'd be all for it. But I don't believe that's going to happen.
I can't.
I think you'll eventually get it. It's also only 2:30 right now too, so
Yeah.
it's not like we're sitting at 5 o'clock.
I can't look at what the last 2 days have done, where we targeted something that was similar with, the satellite presentation, the moisture, the
There's
shear,
just
and consciously target that area.
there's just zero signal. And all day there's been zero signal. I mean, I don't want to chase a storm moving into an environment that's been already washed out by whatever the hell this is. And those are developing on satellite right now. I would much rather be somewhere up here where the better thermos are happening and you do have some backed winds. Dude, that's getting interesting quick.
It is. Linear propagation is working. But it looks like ours up here is starting to make an attempt.
That's what I meant.
Reaching,
No, that's the one I just showed you.
Oh, you're talking about ours right
Yeah.
here. I thought you were talking
Dude,
about.
that is getting real close.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about west.
That is so close to that air right there.
And look at the clear air north of that
I know.
boundary.
Look at it destabilizing further ahead and this working its way in too. That's gonna move north. It already is.
It already is, yeah. I mean, it's pretty much just being evaporated right now. That boundary is.
That's interesting. Very, very interesting.
It's never easy. That's easy sometimes, but
Not this week.
not this week. the St. Louis is.
Yeah. What's it look like? Damn. It's moving right.
Yeah. That's 353 meters squared per second squared with 0 to 500 meter SRH. The only downside is that the right mover is clocked at
60?
49 knots to
Yeah.
the east northeast.
Yeah. It's not easy. Not gonna be easy. But I think in 30 minutes that's surface based.
Yeah, it's making a run at it. Hello, just spat out.
Right. But that might end up helping it. So it's like it's definitely odd, but it's worth a watch.
It's got that corkscrewing updraft. You can see it from the meso satellite. You ever turn Karen back on?
Yeah, it's not getting anything.
What people that chased before they had access to these kind of tools never did.
That's a good question.
They issued a PDS watch for Southern Illinois, Northeast Arkansas, Blue Hill, Western Tennessee, Western Kentucky.
Why?
Several strong tornadoes like
What? I just don't see it. I want to see it.
I want to see it as well. I want to see what they're seeing.
They just PDS to watch down there in Southern Illinois and the Boot Heel and Tennessee and Arkansas and Kentucky. I want to know what they're seeing because I don't see it.
Frankly, I'm not sure how you PDS watch down there and you don't PDS watch up here.
I see Southern Illinois. I get the vision in Southern Illinois. But anywhere south of there,
Especially, it goes all the way to Memphis.
yeah, it's just crazy work.
Memphis is in a 5 double hitch. There's actually like 12 counties in Illinois that are overlapped by both of these tornado watches. Not sure what that does for
Anyone that's over here, they just went particularly dangerous situation.
Did I not just... Oh, did my other transmission not come through?
Oh no, I didn't. We're on the other we were over there talking to Scott and or Aaron. It was mostly Aaron and Brandon, but yeah. Brandon Comics also surprised that they went PDS. Hey guys, they just issued a PDS tornado watch to our south.
E, thanks, Reddy. So I'm not the only one who doesn't understand it, correct?
Yeah, I don't think it should be, so, yeah. You know, if the people are verified, I could see it, like, up here, but I'm not sure about, I just don't see it down there. It doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, we're going to Chester, just kind of sit in the middle of everything right now and have a bridge crossing, but, I mean, if something could fire out there southwest of St. Louis, I think that's probably what I would lean towards going. I don't really care that there's a PDS to watch down here and not down there. It doesn't really matter to me. I think that's where you're going to have the best low-level lapse rates up there with the environment that's affecting behind that MCS this morning and the shears pretty insane.
Yeah, the whole evolution of storms looks unfavorable down there in the Boot Heel in Arkansas and Tennessee. You have storms developing now in the middle of the confluence band, and they're just like, outside of southern Illinois, the shear is not very good, and your low-level thermals are also not very good. Also, the storm west of St. Louis is dangerously close to being surface-based, so we're watching that.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on that too. I think it's a touch too far north, but it looks like it's trying to latch.
Yeah, the boundary's lifting back north slightly into it. If you look on the mesoscale sector satellite on COD, it's very, very, very close.
Actually, they just tornado warned it.
Yeah, they did. Huh.
Yeah, the problem is with that is the odds out in front of it are in the the temperatures are in the mid-60s, and it looks like it's got its own boundary in front of it. I would think if somebody's going to go up there, it's going to fire to the west farther, but it definitely could be semi-interesting if it turns a little right, because like you mentioned, the boundary is like very slowly starting to lift now.
Yeah, if you look on satellite, I mean, it's quite literally almost on that clean air now. But I mean, in terms of observations, I mean, north of the boundary, they're obviously going to be like 60, but I think there's a very, very, very sharp cutoff where it probably goes from mid-60s to mid-70s in a matter of a couple miles.
But look, it's interesting that the boundary is that far north, because on radar, you would think that it's down by Pacific and Eureka.
It's kind of evaporated and got really diffuse. It's also further north back towards Washington. It's advecting north and eastward very, very rapidly, kind of while it's diffusing.
Yeah, I do see that near Union, Washington. It's in between there. I do see it moving north. You can barely see it on radar, but you can. I really would bet it has to be something that fires further south or west. It feels like it's a little too far, but we'll see.
I don't necessarily disagree with you. I'm not saying it's going to be the long track storm of the day. I just think it's in an interesting position in the short term.
Yeah, it definitely is the best looking cell that has come through St. Louis today. But, you know, if you look at velocities, it seems like it's already kind of pushing out some pretty good outflow.
give a pretty clear, favorable corridor setting up there, somewhere between the boot heel and the boundary to wait for.
Yeah, it's getting good on satellite. I'm sure the thermals are getting nice as well. If we can miraculously get CI anywhere in that area, that's gonna be nice. What's up, Matt? Nope. Dude, what is going on? Hold on, Matt.
Yeah, you got some nice agitated Q there west of St. Louis and central Missouri.
Okay, there we go.
I would have a hard time believing that you wouldn't get a supercell that could fire there. I was talking, Aaron said he's worried about the anvil from the one by Kansas City, but I think it's got time. That anvil's not huge.
I was about to say, I think if you're gonna get something, I would agree. I think there's an area of agitated Q. I think the best environment today is gonna split the difference between the slop that's gonna be in the boot heel into the delta, and then the front. I think the sweet spot is kind of right in between those.
They jumped the gun a little bit too early, but it's looking somewhat interesting.
Go over here, Jimmy, to the Jimmy John's.
It's definitely, I wouldn't trust the reflectivity too much because it's not initializing things right, but the environment, it's probably further south in reality than what it has, but the environment that's banked up on that boundary in eastern Missouri, western Illinois is the most extreme environment of the day. Just got a lot of PDS soundings, and that's where you got your best low-level lapse rates too up there, and strongest low-level jet.
It's just got such a limited amount of time. I don't know why it's so far north.
Dude, I wish I could just take like a 30-minute nap right now.
Dude, me too. I was telling my stream, I was like, man, I love going live early, but today's one of those days where it's like, man, why did I go live early?
Yeah,
I think I've averaged 6 hours of sleep the past 3 or 4 days, so it's probably not great. Bro, that's normal. That's my normal. What are you talking about? I know, Freddie, you like your 8 hours, so. Dude, I like my 9 hours of sleep. Okay. I've been averaging probably like a good 6 to 5 hours for this whole stretch, so I'm really starting to feel it now. We got tomorrow too, so I know, I'm just hoping after tomorrow it just dies and then we can just sleep.
Yeah, no, my whole vehicle's been at each other's necks all day. We're just exhausted, and everybody has a different opinion on what to do.
The good thing is Andrew doesn't have much opinions here, so it's just me and my thoughts. I gotta know what is Andrew's opinion.
No, the latest one I think was 18 or 19T. Say what? Are you driving right now?
I think a nap sounds really good right now.
Bingo. 18T, that's what it is. I'm pulling it up, don't worry.
Let's go!
Yeah.
No, I got Brandon here this week.
Trying to send it. Congrats, Ty. I'm glad that seemed like a pretty quick turnaround from training to full certification. That's crazy. Alright, I'm sending it to you now. I'm not sure if I'll be back for the graduation celebration, but I mean that's so far out in the future. That's at the end of May.
My problem is I don't see it down there then either because you're still in the sheet. By that time, they move into Tennessee and Kentucky.
Yeah, no.
All of the thermals are going to be awful. And then if robust storms develop there
Sending it to
and move east, I don't really see how you're going to get a brand new
Say what? Brandon is sold on the boot heel. I hate the look of the boot heel right now. I think it looks like complete crap. That Stratus. Right, you got all those little towers going up and then dying immediately. The LCLs are too low. The forcing is too nebulous. And even when something does go, it's going to get messy immediately. It's going to go multicellular. I don't think the sheet is going to be enough to balance it out.
Right, yeah. That could be a possibility.
Yeah, no, I saw that.
Could be another rough
And I
day.
think I like the satellite out by Springfield right now. Yeah. No, and they just PDS watched it. I don't
Right, I
understand
like to look at satellite. I don't know, man. I'm just,
and not up here.
yesterday, really shook
I know, they PDS watched a SIG 1 5%.
exhausted, burnt out.
Or no, it's SIG 2 5% down there.
Yeah.
Down by Nashville or Memphis. At Memphis, it is, they're in the PDS watch, and it is a 5 SIG 2. And the entire warm sector is caked in stratocube. Like it's particularly thick in northeast Arkansas, southeast Louisiana. I don't know. I just don't see that big. I'm gonna go get myself a Jimmy Jan's.
Sorry not to be over. I know I'm a little louder.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm usually not like this. I think I'm just gonna start hedging a little bit south on the east side of the river, kind of like what you guys are doing, Storm Runner. Yeah, if anything, we're kind of in the middle. If anything decides to go with Central, we can get the interstate and get there. If anything wants to go down south, we can get back on the interstate and go down there. Yeah, if it looks like anything actually tries to pop, I'll just immediately turn around and double back. But listen, do I have to give a Tony Robbins motivational talk? Garrett, I'm tired.
Metar, silence.
Fair enough.
Is there a
Freddie, would you
Nap
nap
him
if I
in
told
there?
you I took a 30-minute nap in the parking lot here in Poplar Bluff?
Yes. I would love to take a nap right now.
You guys are stuck with me.
What are you seeing down south, Scott?
No, Thorpe, I'm not doing a safety briefing. Don't ask. I will never do another safety brief again. And y'all can't make me do it either. Freedom, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah, Holly, I haven't really eaten much in the past day. That may be the culprit of my really bad mood. Is I've been in a pretty big caloric deficit. Really the past week. In the past month, I've been sleeping maybe 5 hours a night. I don't know what's been up with me, but I just haven't been sleeping. In the past week, I haven't been eating. It's because we've been on the road. So I think I'm a little hangry and tired today. Been very burnt out. And it's all like coming to a head right now. But don't let my negativity get you guys down. Once I eat this food, I'll probably feel a little better. I look forward to getting a week break and really focusing on my my health and well-being and getting to a good point. Maybe I'm pregnant, maybe. It's a possibility. I don't know what they put on my sandwich. I just told them to give me one and they gave it to me. Looks like we got lettuce, tomato, ham, cheese, mayo. It's got stuff in it. I'm not a picky sandwich eater. Yeah, I'm pregnant just like Connor. Connor actually got me pregnant. I'm knocked up. Yeah, that's the trend, actually. If you couldn't tell. We've been taking a lot of trend lately. And it's starting to deteriorate my brain.
See that CI west of Joplin?
No, and I don't care.
You should.
West of Joplin, so in Oklahoma?
No, it's like over Joplin now.
Oh.
There's no reason to want to go. I'm telling you right now, it's not going to go. No initiation.
I'm a Bama fan, but I go to OU.
You're going to have to wait for the stuff in Joplin to cross all the way through, across this one sector. Where you have low-level speech here.
Boundaries is not just listing, it's kind of just starting to evaporate.
Hmm.
Don't let that fool you, it's just going to not picking up any more dust.
Keely's going west as well. Springfield.
Well,
Roll, I should say.
here's the thing. If we go for the stuff in Joplin, it's already on the way to our target tomorrow.
This is very true.
So, we're killing two birds with one stone. We're already on the way to the target. We get a storm, and then we get off the storm, and then we're already like almost halfway there, and then we could drive like maybe another hour or two until 10 o'clock.
Right.
Get a good night's sleep.
And then be prepared for tomorrow.
Correct.
I really hate the look of the boot heel right now. There's your confluence band over Poplar Bluff. That's it, the boot heel. Yeah, I cannot tell you why they have that orange profile, and it's just pure outflow. There's barely even convergence anymore. Every warning they've issued today has been there's many choice words I can use.
Past the little
Like the one I did earlier.
Yes, that is a
going
word.
toward Illinois. With no
I really am sorry about that.
It's alright.
That was probably the lowest point of me all day, and then it just came to a head.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like you guys, Matt, are gonna have to trek into Missouri and go to like Rolla-ish, which is where we got that tornado on the 14th of March last year, I think. The one where Sean Phipps called us like the most dangerous chasers or whatever the hell he said, even though it's barely even like a hook slice. Where's Owen right now? South of you. Oh yeah, he's just east of me.
Oh, he's on the phone.
You know who we saw yesterday, Matt? Mikey. He was popping behind us one minute and we're like, oh. Okay, talked to him a little bit. Yeah, let's get Owen on the horn. Curious what he's thinking. What? I shall give him a dial. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So I'll give you a sec. Owen, I'm going to add you to this call. I'm going to add you to this call. You are now added. Alright, what are you thinking, Owen? We're thinking get to Rolla. Okay. Yeah, they are. What's up, Joey?
Any new developments? Any new developments in your head?
So, we are sitting south of St. Louis right now, debating on where to go, and I'm thinking we're going to go down 44 down.
So if we go down 44 to get to stuff in western Missouri, we get on a storm. It could be pretty, and it's already on the way to the target tomorrow. So we shave like 2 to 3 hours off of our drive. Anyways.
Western? I mean, anything that we go west, we're following it back east.
Well, yeah, but like we're probably not going to end up following it all the way back to St. Louis. And then
I still think we're chasing Illinois today.
You think?
Yeah.
Even the stuff firing all the way in Joplin.
I don't think that's our stuff. I think additional stuff's going to develop. I think the forcing that fire of that stuff is getting over here, and you're going to get open warm sector stuff slowly. I also think that this boundary is infecting north, so Illinois is actually going to be in play even slightly north of St. Louis when that stuff comes in.
Maybe.
Get my food.
Definitely not what I was wanting to hear, but it's okay. We'll have Connor drop me off at a rental place, and I'm just going to take a rental home. I think that might be what I do. That might be my end goal here. My pickle is not crunchy. My pickle is soggy. I'm not happy about that. I want my pickles crunchy. Alright, well. Pickle's a fail.
The real CI is up in Joplin right now. Dude, I have to like bury my phone underneath my shirt and then look through my shirt to be able to see the phone screen because it's so dim because it's so hot and it's so light out here.
Really?
It's so stupid.
Wow.
I don't know if this is just a looking away game right now. I think our stuff went to St. Louis speed, unfortunately.
All right, chat. Actually, hold on. Connor's getting back in the car. Let's see if it's- The latest update here, guys, is the National Weather Service, the Storm Prediction Center, has just issued a PDS tornado watch. So this is not a tornado warning, but this is like the PDS version of a tornado watch. PDS stands for particularly dangerous situation. Wait, I think Julie's got a super chat.
It has, but it's just like
It's all good. We're streaming right now. Let me call you back.
This goes.
Yeah. Yeah, let me know if you hop on the stream. Wish you happy birthday. Alright.
I think Karen might not be working here. Julie, thank you for the super chat. Y'all are the best. Thank you,
My
Julie.
dad's birthday today.
Wait.
Go.
Wish my dad a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to Brandon's dad.
happy birthday to Brandon's dad.
He's now 78.
Oh, happy 78th birthday.
I
Youngster.
don't know. I think you have a chance to initiate down there, but I don't know. Look at that. It was clearing a little bit better. Right. Yeah, that nose of Cape.
Happy birthday, Brandon's dad. Yeah, guys, this watch was issued about 20 minutes ago here, so very, very recently on this tornado watch. But this is a particularly dangerous situation tornado watch. They do not issue these very often at all. They only issue these in some of the most dire situations here. So we don't have any storms that have fired just yet, so we're not too concerned in the immediate term. But this watch is very strongly worded here. We talk about intense supercell development, multiple rounds are, and also look at this, strong to intense EF3 plus are likely. They're not even saying possible here. They're saying likely with these storms. The tornado watch, it basically goes all the way down. We talked about this earlier. Your tornado watch goes all the way down to the Mississippi border here, Western Tennessee. Here is your PDS watch. Let me just outline it right in here. Right in here. Here's where your PDS tornado watch is. So we've got this tornado watch further to the north, but the PDS is this one. It's in Western Kentucky, also for Southern Illinois, for southeastern Missouri here. So that is where your PDS tornado watch is at this point. And the environment is ripe and primed and ready to roll. We're going to keep a watch here, and no storms have fired just yet down in that moist environment. We still do have a supercell here to the north of St. Louis. Look at this puppy. This shows you the environment is ready to roll.
I think that one just to the north of St. Louis is going to do it. It's really close to being surface.
It is very close. We thought about it, but I ultimately think it probably will stay on the north side. Could be wrong, but
I was coming down, I don't know what road I am. I'm from north central Ohio, so I don't know any interstate down here, but like 20 miles to the north, the temperatures were right around 75.
okay.
And just before it, it was like 62, something ridiculous.
Yeah, there's definitely a huge difference.
It'll depend on if it makes that right turn or not, I guess.
Yeah, we're thinking eventually something's going to come out of central Missouri and be of interest. We'll see, though.
Think so?
That's our general thoughts. But you never know. Could also be down there in the boot heel. Or Tennessee or Kentucky. Just depends. What do you think about doing?
I honestly think we're in a good spot. I mean, it showed storms firing off.
Yeah, that didn't seem too
I entered a
insightful,
different
honestly.
time zone. It's only, what, 3:15 now?
Yep.
Yeah, it's busted. Almost went on there.
I don't know. It showed storms firing off, and I don't know. That boundary is kind of right around St. Louis, so anything forms to the south, which it shows it does.
Yep.
This might be the spot.
Could end up being. That's what I'm thinking. I think we're in a decent spot here. Can adjust if we need to. Woo. Thank you.
I hope so. This is the first time getting out of Ohio to go chasing.
Oh boy.
I go to Fort Wayne and I start looking up, and they're like, they're pushing it south. They're pushing it south. Like, what the heck?
Oh boy. Yeah.
If I'd known that, I would have left at 5 o'clock. So I worked third shift. I took vacation yesterday to do this. I got to drive 8 hours back home and go to work tonight for a couple hours.
We'll reconvene
Jeez.
later when we have a more clear picture.
Bless you.
I hope it pans
Hey, we got a
out.
fellow Ohio
see,
native in the
hopefully.
chat.
Tornado yet this year, and it's driving.
Any Ohio brother,
I
let's
get
hear
it.
it in chat. W Ohio. Let's get the Ohio chat going
Yeah, no, we
right now.
wanted to
Oh
move
my goodness.
somewhere and just nowhere.
How we doing right now, chat? One word to chat check-in.
For us, so we put it in the same boat. It's trapped, waiting for stuff to happen.
I think we're trapped exactly where we want to be. That's the thing.
Definitely are trapped exactly where we want to be.
Two things. I don't really
Keep
see
going,
any way
man.
around it, and I'm tired of driving.
Yeah.
I've been
That's not
driving
too
since
bad.
6 o'clock this morning.
I get it, dude.
And I just got off of work of 8 hours in machining.
That's a grind, man. I respect it.
I've done it for a few years now, but I'm ready to get out of Ohio.
Bless you.
Because I got a new job, and vacation now allows me to do this a little bit more.
That's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
Not too bad. It is, yeah. Oh, trust me, I know. You don't gotta. I've driven with him many times. No. Owen's definitely the most aggressive driver. What? The end of the tornado warning? Why?
Jimmy John's got euros. That thing wants to be surface-based so bad.
Mm-hmm. North of Edwardsville's 64 over 62 right now. Look at Chesterfield though. Chesterfield went from like low 70s to 79 over 70 in 15 minutes.
Where's Chesterville?
Chesterfield's south of O'Fallon.
Whoa, that's close.
Yeah, that's the airport out. Yeah. Oh man, look at that hook. It's really trying now. Convergence.
Look at that one in Western Missouri.
No way, dude.
No, I'm just kidding. That's Philadelphia, 2011.
Idiot.
Well, I said no way for a reason.
It's only 30 minutes to Edwardville. I might hedge it.
That's not a bad idea. Start hedging.
I might hedge it. It's reaching.
Yeah, we're gonna start hedging north, I think, just in case. Yeah, we're going for like Edwardsville-ish.
Might turn around in 5 minutes, but for now.
I am not sure, Matt. Yeah. Not too far north.
All right, if you missed it, chat, here's the storm that Connor is going towards. We got yet another tornado warned storm. This one's going to go right north of St. Louis here near St. Charles. Look at that thing. That is a supercell you can draw on the map. You can clearly see. Looks like a whale. That's a neat little trick you can do on your own radar map to see if you got a supercell. This thing's got a nasty looking hook.
Bro, we're in the middle of a
right in there.
risk at 4 p.m. when you're
And,
talking about targets.
look at
the
this.
Next day in fishing, bro. Like,
Look at this.
Come on, lock
We've
in.
got this hook right here. This
Like, you're gonna be
nasty
pissing me
looking
off
hook
today.
that's moving through St.
Dude, you
Peter's.
come back to the car, you're
And
like, yeah,
look
we
at
can
that.
fix this, we can go
It
tomorrow.
still hasn't ramped up just yet,
3 p.m. on a
but
moderate risk day.
it's
That was
got a
consistent
chance
2 out of
to
3.
potentially wrap up and drop something here. So if you're in St. Charles, St. Peter's, heads
lock
up.
in. I
We've
think
got
till 9
a
p.m.
nasty looking storm.
Indiana
This is the
tornado.
storm that Carter is going to target here. He's down here on Interstate 255. He's going north, going to head right towards that particular storm. So that's what he's talking about, hedging his bets here. But this storm is all by itself. And if you are in the path of this thing, this is on the northern side of St. Louis, heads up.
I think you have some sort of semblance of North Sea ice south of that current cell as well.
Right. Guys are just joining us, guys. We're hedging towards that tornado warning on the north side of St. Louis. It's really close to being surface based. Change the title, Brady. exactly where it is. All I know is the observation in Chesterfield, which is probably 10 miles to its south, went from, what was the ob, Ethan?
It was like low 60s to mid 70s in like 15 to 30 minutes.
Yeah, in 15 to 30 minutes, Chesterfield went from low 60s to mid 70s, and that's about 10 minutes south of that supercell. The boundary's visibly lifting north as far east as O'Fallon. So we're going for it, sort of. We're headed up towards Edwardsville, just to kind of hedge it. And if it's still elevated when it goes by us in Edwardsville, we'll leave. But we're hedging it.
It looks like the boundary is directly over downtown St. Louis, so it's probably still about 10 miles or so from the storm. It's lifting north a little quicker maybe than it was a few minutes ago.
Right, just with that hook, that shape, it's really trying to grab for it, and the boundary moving north, I just think it's at least worth hedging it. I mean, my gut still says it probably won't make it, but I think it's worth, at least in our position, since I'm pretty anti boot heel Kentucky, Tennessee. I don't like that at all. So I think it's going to be up here regardless. So I don't really feel like I'm getting too out of position. My water bottle. There you go.
Yeah, I would agree.
As old as time.
It seems to be looking better and better and better, and if it can turn a little bit right, might be business. But what concerns me too, when I look at satellite, there's just a lot of cloud cover to the east of this storm. I was just talking about that to Garrett, lots of cloud cover to the east. There's still ongoing convection over by Greenville and south of Effingham.
Yeah, it definitely wouldn't be a long-term thing. It might just be a narrow window.
Some new towers swapping just to the southwest of that cell, though, so I wonder if maybe there's a shot that one of those could pop.
Right, it's all along this boundary. I just think there's, I mean, if you look at some of the newer HRRR runs, it really affects the environment north of St. Louis again by about 4 or 5 o'clock, and almost pokes it up all the way to Springfield even. So I just think up here is recovering nicely, even with the storm right now. If it's not going to be the one to do it, I think something else will go along the I-44 corridor a little later. It's only 3:30.
Yeah, you think something could pop down there. I agree. I like the way that satellite looks. A little bit better, low level lapse rates, I think, over here that are pushing east. You just gotta be patient today. It's a game of patience, and we'll see if we make the right call. I think the ceiling's up here.
nice new development just off to the south and west of the current one. If that one goes, that's game on.
Like the sky here just south of that supercell, you got some really nice cumulus. So, you know, I think there's a shot we get that supercell to fire south of the current one.
Beautiful title, Brady. Beautiful work. It's exactly what we are doing. We are approaching this tornado warning storm here, guys. It's going to track north of St. Louis. We are getting up towards Edwardsville. Probably more up towards Hamel. On the interstate here, and then we'll get off and watch it come towards us.
Tile-making abilities are unmatched.
Need one of these to go before the anvils come.
Yeah, I know. It's time's running out.
Got another hour probably. But they're trying. They're trying, dude.
I'm more confident that the more southwest one near Washington working out than
Washington. Correct. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I would agree. On 55 northbound here in 5 miles, chat. Stay on 55, I should say. It's a reacher.
The reach was not slowing down.
It is not. I mean, that's because it's reaching for nothing right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just a matter of do you have any latest obs by like Troy, Fluorescent?
Latest obs southwest of Fluorescent. 72 over 66.
Getting close.
Southeast wind 20 knots.
Getting close.
Lots of sun.
I mean, Preston is about 2 miles south of where that hook is tracking.
Yeah.
What about Troy? Or Edwardsville even. Correct.
Southern one is south of St. Louis and it says 79 over 70, southeasterly at 10 knots.
So close. Man, those gotta go right there.
I'm really watching that one in the southwest.
There's 2 of them now. Got 2 of them bubbling pretty good now. I think those go.
I think the one closer to the storm, the current storm is probably cooked.
Yeah, it definitely is because of the little boundary this one is leaving, but
The one to Washington looks pretty promising.
Officially on a tornado warning storm. 3 updates here, chat. First, there's the storm right here. This is in Missouri. We've got a vantage point from a traffic cam. Looks like the traffic cam is about 240p, but that's okay. That is not my internet connection. That is the traffic cam. You can see a little bit of structure. It's kind of on the back side of this storm. I'm gonna keep watching this. Second update is here's the radar. Here's the storm that Connor is going towards. When Connor says that it's reaching, that's the hook. We know on this channel, notches make NATOs. Chat, notches make NATOs. This thing has got a pretty good inflow notch here with inflow working its way into the storm right in there. And that hook on the backside, that is that it's kind of reaching out. It just needs a little bit of okay, that actually could be it right there. It's getting nudged by this storm behind it. It's going to need a little bit of the downdraft to kind of wrap around like this if it's going to do anything. But sometimes you can get little nudgers behind a storm like this one. This is kind of nudging this outwards like this. You'll notice there's the outflow boundary, and so it's ingesting. It's right along that boundary. It's going to start ingesting. I would not be shocked to see this kind of curl up here in the next couple of scans. This is the storm that Connor is going towards right now. It is still tornado warned. Radar indicated tornado warning. It's on the north side of St. Louis. And our own Chappie, Brother Chappie's got a visual of this thing from his house. This is the top of the storm from Chappie's. Actually, this isn't his house. This is, I don't know where it is, but this is from Brother Chappie. And this is that storm here. What a beautiful storm. And thank you, chaps, for the photo there. Back to you guys.
Whoa. Looks way better on reflectivity than it does velocity, though.
Yeah. Probably won't stand up with
What the heck? It's got a lot of stuff coming behind it.
Yeah, it's surprised it even evolved from that.
It's kind of crazy. I mean, definitely recovered up there, so
Yeah.
you were right in that regard.
So is Missouri.
influx of even somewhat warm air into this thing.
Right.
And the shear will make it go nuts. For a weak velocity signature, that is a crazy looking hook.
I know.
That is
It's kind of awful down there.
ridiculous. Oh, when I saw that reflectivity, I thought I was going to look and see like a violent tornado.
You're talking about Columbia.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, the hook is ridiculous.
Yeah, I thought after I looked at that, I was going to look at velocity. That was going to be a hog.
Estimated one behind it too.
Yeah. Oh, honestly, one behind
Hey,
it
that's a
looks better.
Top Golf.
They
Look at
don't
that.
really have anything
Love Top Golf.
on the backside either.
W Top
Because all
Golf.
the ones to the west of it are just kind of lifted north a little bit.
Yeah, those would honestly be the play if this wasn't here.
Yeah.
Because this would lift right up into that, but because of this, I don't think that happens. But we can watch them. They'll be coming into Illinois in what, an hour? Hour and a half?
Yeah, I highly doubt they're worth the damn.
I would tend to agree, but what are we doing?
Shoot, they might be worth the damn.
I think they would be worth a damn without this. But actually, you're right. There's clear southwesterlies there.
It's not. There's no issues there with the recovery.
This just went red on me. What the hell? There's an event up here. Whatever that means. Event.
Give me the camcorder back there. Oh, you already got it hooked up?
What?
You already got it hooked up?
I mean, it was already hooked up. I didn't mess with it. Look at this.
What the heck is going on in northern Missouri there?
That hook by Mexico.
Yeah, those two tornado warning cells.
Some ridiculous traffic.
It's unfortunate, but it may have slowed down slightly.
I think it has. It's starting to turn right a little bit.
Car's still at 71.
Okay.
We're a couple miles south of where it's gonna track if it goes east. Are you This is because of that.
Unbelievable. That's all anybody is on the road.
Like
Sheep.
was pulling that guy over really worth it? Looking off to our right. Clear.
I'm surprised we're still at 72 right here. Honestly.
I know, I figured we'd be down in the 60s by now.
Hey Max, I'm getting in position to get a visual on this tornado warning north of St. Louis. The temperature in my car reads 70 right here, and I'm about only a couple miles south of where this storm's going to track. So while it's probably elevated at the moment, the warm air is affecting north in front of it. So I think there is at least some chance of this thing it goes surface based here in the next 20-30 minutes as that warm air affects up into it.
Thank you for the update.
Go right for Hamel.
What?
Hamel. Yeah. 4.2 miles. Tornado possible that ahead. There's a couple blips by Herman, Owensville, Washington.
Yeah. Finally blipping.
Thoughts on Anvil and CI? Is it always hurt? So, I mean, I remember correctly, I think Wellfleet blew up as the Anvil tops were spreading over it.
In this case, I don't know if it's gonna hurt per se. I think that they just got started with just the surface heating and like the diurnal heating and everything. But they're going now, and I think they're gonna start clustering. And once they break up into the mid levels, then the environment's going to take care of them after that. So I don't think that the Anvil's going to hurt too much. Generally, when you're looking at CI prospects from just a pure late daytime heating aspect, then your Anvil's going to hurt for sure.
You have your Apple charger back there?
What?
Apple charger?
Yeah. Need it?
Yeah. Copy that. Copy that, Dad. Look at the left edge of that.
Oh yeah, look at that. Wow. Oh shoot. Nick Gorman
It's on it.
is on the base.
Whoa.
Not bad at all.
Whoa.
No, it doesn't. Do we want a drone right now or what?
I'm just trying to get this set up real quick. Well, I'll move forward here in 2 seconds and go towards it. What?
There's a cop right there.
Yeah.
Anybody on this channel is Brad.
Yep, Brad, I think you, me, Freddie, and Stormrunner over here.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it on channel 2. Are y'all playing the northern play up here on I-70?
Correct. I'm about to drive right up to this supercell. Looks elevated at the moment. It's north of St. Louis. But seeing some other people's shots of the base. It looks quite interesting.
Yeah, I like the idea of getting up here. If you look at the VTORs, if you can tell that the surface winds are back here in the southeast rather than, south central Illinois where you got winds due south to almost south-southwest. So, short term, I think that these two areas, if we have a chance, we can always drop south sort of thing. So, I'm coming up right now. I am just out of county northwest of Perryville. So, we'll be up here in probably about an hour or so.
Copy.
Yeah, we're not that far from you. We're near.
It's reaching hard.
Is this plugged in?
Yeah, we're not that far
Yeah,
from
all the
Bloomsdale.
little updrafts are already
Rushing
shedding the
interstate
updraft.
now.
So you have your convergence zone down there that stays true the whole time, and then it just sheds updrafts as it continues to reach for the surface base.
I mean, look at the south right here.
Yeah,
Like it's getting real freaking close.
This is such a small, narrow window that just could absolutely work.
There's some blips over by Herman.
Thank you, Darren, for the Venmo donation. If you guys are just joining us here, welcome in, guys. We're about to get a visual of this supercell just off to the north of St. Louis, heading into Illinois. It's attempting to become surface-based, and we should get a visual of the base here within the next 5 minutes. I don't want to go too far off to the west because we go into this forested area. So I'm going to try and get to the edge of that forested area, and if we can't see it, we'll put the drone up. And then we got to stay slightly out ahead of it. It's moving at a very fast clip. Thankfully, it's moving pretty east, so shouldn't be too difficult to keep up with it, even if it is moving 50.
Wherever Nick's at right now is just absolutely perfect. It's a completely open field with a perfect view on it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here it is. You can see the base below us.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Oh, look at the right edge.
Yeah, it's starting to grab more info. It's such a strange structure.
Yeah, I don't have radar until that turns back on, so you guys just let me know what it looks like. Yeah, we still have a decent amount of real estate too before that's.
This looks so weird.
It looks weird, but I feel like it won't take very long for it to not look weird if it actually gets surface based. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to the stream, everybody. Make sure to smash that like button if you're not already following, subscribing.
I have officially just lost all patience.
Oh boy, what happened? What's going on? Oh wait, Freddie, are you in some traffic jam, Freddie? Some traffic jam just south of Edwardsville that held us up for a couple minutes, but I don't know how close you are.
Where was that at? What'd you say?
I don't know. Freddie just came on. He just said he lost all patience, but I was wondering what he meant.
Gotcha. That storm northwest or just west of Jefferson City, moving at 60 miles per hour. Gonna have to be on the interstate to intercept that one, boys.
Yeah. I mean, there's no doubt they're moving fast today. Be able to see something right over here, right over this.
Stop out of Edwardsville, 68.
Quickly, if that one by Jeff City could kind of stay out ahead.
So close, but
It went up 4 degrees in the last 20 minutes.
it's trying.
It's trying really hard.
How are those other blips looking?
Still blips.
Dang. Oh my gosh, this thing's gonna be gorgeous. I think.
All right, guys, here's what this thing looks like on radar. Oops, didn't turn my lights on. There we go. Now you can see my very white and pasty
Guys
face.
are just joining us over on TikTok. Make sure to smash those likes. Let's try and get up to 10K likes in the next 10 minutes here as we approach our tornado-warned storm.
I heard your transmission there. No, I'm just sitting here at this gas station. I've lost all of my patience.
Here's the storm that Connor's on that we almost have a visual of, guys. I actually think this storm is splitting here. I think we have two different storms. This storm's going to go north, so the big chunk of the storm is going north. I think this other storm is going to go due east, which we always know when you have a storm that splits like this, the northern split tends to take the hail. That's this puppy. The southern split tends to produce or try to produce the tornado. So, right, that would be the storm that Connor's on. This is the southern split. And the question is how much of this storm is going to be left over. Right now, this thing's still got a pretty healthy hook here, pretty healthy notch. You got the winds wrapping around this way right here, and you got the winds wrapping up here. So there's your rotation. You got winds going in opposite directions right near where that notch is. They did downgrade this to a severe thunderstorm warning, so I don't think there's anything close to a tornado yet with this particular storm, but the fact that the inflow is able to work its way in there is a good sign for this storm to strengthen. So we're going to continue watching this. Here's Connor right in here. He's going due west here. We're going to get a very good visual. We already have. Look at the visual. Look at that right edge on that storm right up here. I mean, that is just a crazy right edge there. So we're going to take a look at this, but beautiful storm. The storm is now in Illinois. So heads up, Illinois. Starting to get real there.
What's wrong with this thing? You sure it's plugged in?
But I'll let you lead the way there. I've already got pulled over enough times in the last couple weeks.
What?
Oh, the windshield's fogging it.
Yeah, I don't understand. Yeah, I had the heat on because the windshield wipers were smudging really bad for some reason. I think there's a clearing up here. Explode right there.
Freddie, what's this one?
Again, if you're just joining us, this is the supercell just north St. Louis. About to get a visual of any base on it. Looks a little scuddy in front of us here. Here's our view. Okay.
Not at all.
No, I've seen worse. It's not bad whatsoever. Go a little bit north here. We can park, I think.
Wow. Beautiful updraft.
That thing's cranking right there. It's exploding.
Oh man, it's moving fast.
Oh, upwards?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very crisp updraft.
Surprising.
Underneath it.
Yeah.
Look at it in the middle right there. Let's do some rising scud. Dang it, dude. I want that spot. Oh, there's room.
it's Owen.
Oh, there's room for two.
Owen, pull. Go get him.
Yeah. Is there anyone behind me? No. Is that Joey too?
Yeah, Joey.
Yes,
Yeah.
dude. Yes.
Joey again.
Oh, dang it, I need to reverse. I can't do it in time.
No.
There's nobody coming behind us, yeah.
Good. Nice thing.
Look at that underneath there.
Wow. This is so much better than I thought it would look.
Dude, I thought it was gonna be grunge.
Dang.
Behind. Told you it wouldn't be 3 years. What is up? I don't mind this at all.
What's up, Joey? How's it going?
Yeah, good yourself.
That's cold.
Doing well.
Yeah, it is kind of cold.
Yeah. It's chilly before.
I mean, it's completely clear to the south now. Still cool. It might be enough. Man, look at that thing.
Yeah. The laundry's definitely getting warm. Yeah, you can see he's got classic warm air bed. It's cold here right now. It's already warmer than 5 minutes ago. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can see it on the op. It's getting warmer. You got the sun cooking right here. Right. And it's shedding its
Ooh,
updraft. So
CG.
it's reaching for this nice warmer air.
You saw that CG, right?
I did, yeah.
First one I've seen.
I'm just surprised that the updraft looks this good.
Yeah, we don't have a ton of time. It's moving. It is racing.
Thank you for ducking under my shot. I said thank you for ducking under my shot.
Reminiscing about Sherman we drove through on the way down here.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, that one's gonna be a problem.
That was a day.
It's going so far north, though, man. Just don't know how long it'll be a problem for.
Is that 57 gun? 55.
No real area of interest yet.
No, not quite.
Those ones up in Missouri look crazy.
I know. I tried telling you.
You did. You did.
The good news is they haven't really put anything down yet, though.
No, they
We're
haven't.
not missing too much. want to start seeing convection blowing up on the southern flank, but I'm kind of seeing it, I guess, a little bit.
There's some broad right to left right there.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully it'll help our contrast, because I can't see square now. I like how the base is getting more mean looking.
What an observation. So detailed, so lively.
Sometimes it's just simple.
There's some broad but meaningful left to right.
Actually, there's a lot of rising motion.
Oh, there is a lot of rising motion.
It's still on my phone. Oh, that's funny. That's going on Twitter. That is going on Twitter.
Wow. A lot of rising scud there.
Yeah, we're getting more sun. Keep her coming.
A lot of inflow in mid-levels.
Strange shape. Pretty pretty to look at though. What'd you say?
I was just saying you got more of a horseshoe shape.
Yeah, a little bit. Strange structure up there. I don't think it was art or something. Displaced.
Look at that moving.
Alright.
This is getting somewhere.
Yeah. Gravity cuts right there. Why? Completely displaced. Yep, here we come.
Just a visual update on the Edwardsville cell. It actually doesn't look awful. I wouldn't quite call it surface based, but it's working towards it. There's broad right to left motion, a large base, large inflow bands. So it honestly has a chance. That's moving kind of quick right there.
Yeah, I was noticing that on velocity, it's really tightening up there. It looks like it may be ingesting the boundary right there, or at least trying to attach.
Yeah, we actually have a pretty concentrated area of right to left motion now.
I think the original boundary's well to the south of it. I think it's just kind of ingesting its own boundary, actually.
Yeah, you may be right on that.
Find the right car for you.
I mean, there's clear blue skies directly to the south of this storm right now. It's updraft, blue skies. So.
Yeah, you're right. It may be right on the boundary right there. I'm looking just northeast of St. Louis, and you do have winds east, southeast. and then it switches hard north of St. Louis on there. So it is very, very close. It may be just north of it. It's tough to tell. Don't trust what you see visually.
Yeah, it's very close. Like, it still has somewhat of an elevated structure, but it's pulling up rising scud. It's got right to left motion on it. So it's not anywhere close to there yet, but it shows promising signs.
Terrain over there is pretty good, right?
It's okay. There's patches where it kind of sucks, but for the most part, it's pretty good.
Can't be any worse than Cape Girardeau.
It's definitely better than there.
Watch that storm coming up near Bowling Green, Missouri, right on the river right there. Backed winds in Pittsville, and it's looking really good.
Yep. The only concern with that one is I don't know how far north that we're actually destabilized. I'll have to look at meso analysis, but we're watching that one too.
I think I'm going to target the cell that's going just south of Columbia, Missouri, on the 70 right there.
That's what we're going for too, Brad. I think that has the best potential long term. Definitely. That's my problem with the cell up north of St. Louis, other than the fact I probably can't get up to it, is that it's just moving into rain-cooled air, and it's still well north of the original boundary. It just is pulling in its own boundary on the backside.
I mean, if we play this right and it goes the way that I think it could go, we could get back-to-back tornadoes off these cells that are south of I-70 right now.
I have to say, semi-discreet, that'd be my worry, is if they cluster up a little bit, and even then you have tornadoes. But if they stay semi-discreet, could be very interesting in about an hour or two.
I think this might be losing the battle,
I like
Ethan.
How fast and almost due east that storm in Columbia is going. Maybe staying a little bit isolated.
It's just had that big RFD cut, and it was misplaced from where the best convergence was.
And I mean, now it looks like it's almost just like stopped shedding and it's just lifting.
Yeah.
We've lost our motion too.
Today would have been an all-time Illinois outbreak.
Now we got decisions to make.
What?
We got decisions to make now.
Yeah, we do.
Either north or west.
I certainly don't think north is going to get us anywhere fast.
Yeah, I mean by north, I mean for Bowling Green cell.
No, I see. Yeah, I just think those are. You had that alpha boundary that this thing shot out a while ago. You probably still have good recovery. We got a lot of blips actually. I'm just not sure if it's got such a good environment over there. I've never seen it work.
Decisions here, guys. Brother Croft is on this storm. Let me go to the radar in St. Louis, right in here. It is a severe thunderstorm warned storm. It's still
telling me Bowling Green's the truth.
I think I agree.
You got a warm air advecting in behind it.
Yeah.
I think the quicker we get to that one, the better.
Connor's gut is telling him Bowling Green. That's where he's thinking about going. He's on this storm right here, near to the northeast of St. Louis. This is in Illinois here. Not tornado warned, not yet at least. it is kind of been splitting and losing some of its juice here, some of the meat of the storm. It's been losing some of it. It still has that hook on it. It still is kind of riding along some sort of its own kind of outflow boundary here, but it's not looking too impressive yet on radar. Connor is looking potentially to go towards this storm. This is a tornado warned storm. Look at this puppy. This is near Bowling Green. This is not Bowling Green, Kentucky. This is Bowling Green, Missouri here. So this is a nasty-looking notch, nasty-looking hook. We know on this channel what hooks and notches make. Notches make NATOs here. So that is this particular storm, particularly the velocity. It has got some rotation. Got inflow here, got outflow here. Where those two meet, rotation. So that's probably the storms that Connor's going to target if I was a betting man. And that is tornado warning. We also got another tornado warning behind it. Connor's going to probably go due west this particular storm. Let's wait and see.
And then you got more blips south of Jefferson City too.
Yeah.
At Jefferson City, actually.
Yeah, so this one's falling apart a little bit, chat, but there's a tornado warned storm further north. The atmosphere is remarkably destabilizing up there at a rapid pace. It's already tornado warned. Looks like it's going to be a long track supercell. So we're going to head towards that one. This one came really close, but ultimately couldn't do it.
That RFD surge came in.
Just bad time,
Yeah, that was it.
bad time, bad place for that RFD surge.
Daniel Shaw. Stuff they're dropping isn't half bad. This is gonna go through the same motions that are still here.
Right. That'll get to the boot heel by about 8 o'clock.
What's your radar phone at?
24.
19 right now. So.
Oh, you didn't have it plugged in?
I did, and then it got too hot.
Yeah, that's kind of been our target. We really don't have any other option, but theoretically those should be good if they can see some of the screen.
We're going up the Bowling Green, looking at meso analysis. That is going to be probably surface base for another 2 hours at least. We got rapid warm air advection coming in from the southwest there. So we're going to go up towards Pittsfield, Whitehall, and intercept.
Bingo on the storm west of Jefferson City. I think that's your one as long as it can stay isolated.
So not our storms and off topic, but is anyone else just curious why there's absolutely nothing firing anywhere across Arkansas or southeast Missouri? Like there has to be some kind of worm nose or something because there's plenty of heating and everything.
It's almost like the mid-level stratus clouds sitting over the warm sector all day prevented those very, very low-based, overly saturated small updrafts from ever becoming anything.
Yeah, I know, it's weird. You have great mid-level lapse rates, so over 8, but yeah, something's just off down there.
You can see it in the satellite. The satellite never lies. That being said, now the stuff developing all the way back by Joplin, when it gets there, it's going to go berserk probably into the nighttime hours since none of that energy was eaten by the confluence band storms that never happened.
Cool stuff by Joplin. It's going to take a while, yeah, because it's the winds are so feared over there, but if they can move quickly, it probably will in about 3, 4, 5 hours.
Yeah, so I think there's a little bit of a cap at the 700 millibar level, and I like what Connor said about the stratus as well. If not a storm that gets going down there in the evening and overnight hours, because these storms that are popping up in Missouri are going to be going over there, and that could be a big time show later on after dark.
Who said that?
Brad.
Okay. I didn't recognize his voice.
That Vidalia's working into 300 SRH on mesoanalysis. It's not Vidalia, it's probably Columbia.
Biggest fan of the Bowling Green cell right now. I feel like radar, it's got a pretty decent outflow boundary coming out of it.
Yeah, also you got all this anvil shadow up there. I don't know how much more heating you'll get. But could you imagine if your odds up there were like 80 over 65 or something? Imagine what these storms would be doing.
A beautiful pick down the line, one by one.
See whatever lines up for us. The issues obviously are shear, but let's see what we can have there.
What, this one?
Yeah. If you had good curvature in the low levels, these would be putting down sig towers across all.
Here's your photograph, closest to it.
See, that's good.
Are you
It's
sure?
really good for
The whole area's in the upper 60s.
Where's that?
Really?
Vandalia, Bowling Green. Have you not been looking at the odds? They're all like upper 60s right here. Like going up here, they're all like upper 60s. There's only one at 70 in Hannibal. Everything else is upper 60s. There's definitely a thermo issue up there too. Your best thermos are like on a nose like that.
So I think what's gonna be the best play is the stuff coming south out of Jefferson City. There's new blips ahead of the line.
Yeah, these are incredibly elevated. Yeah, it's gonna be one of these, like the Columbia stuff, or if these blips right here can go up. Yeah, this stuff up here is cool.
Yeah, south of Columbia, Jefferson City, that's gonna be the play, I think.
Yeah, it's gonna be right on that heating boundary right there. It's gonna track right along that. If it can stay on that side,
right,
that's where you're gonna get your sig forces right
Yeah, I agree.
And it looks pretty robust on satellite, so you got the cloud tops breaking through the anvils already existing.
And then just east of the
So
Jefferson
then we
City,
run
those
into
popped up quick enough.
the problem of going west for those and then getting back across through St. Louis, which is always a sketchy nightmare.
Yeah, it'll just have to be one of those things that we just gotta deal with, I think. I think it's worth being on before they cross the 70.
Very good shot.
You got a crossing in Bowling Green, obviously. But other than that, your next crossing is going to be up here.
To the west side of St. Louis.
Or Alton to our west.
Alton,
really.
yes. Finally, yeah, there's Alton, and dang, that's way up there, Bowling Green.
What about Louisiana? So, oh, that's way.
That's way north.
That's pretty much just Bowling Green, yeah.
Yeah, that's just the Bowling Green crossing.
I say we just go west out of St. Yeah, we're not really in St. Louis, but go.
West near Alton on the north side and get to Warrenton or something.
Yeah, Warrenton on 70. So it should start developing pretty robustly.
Yeah, we're an hour from Warrenton. Yeah, I agree with all that. But
Something I've learned is that
What are you at now? I'm at 14%. Grazie. Man, this phone. I want to shoot it with a gun.
The what?
I want to shoot my phone with a gun.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, these are going to move into big shear.
All right, chat, repositioning time here. So Connor is he's still in Illinois here. He is going towards Missouri. So he's going back to the west. He's targeting this Bowling Green tornado warning. We've got a couple of tornado warnings here out west. We've got one near Bowling Green. We've got a tornado warning for this storm. This is the storm that he's going towards right now. We've got another tornado warning near Jefferson City. I know we've got some people in the chat in this part of the country. Jefferson City, we've got another storm that's about to push through, and that also is tornado warning. Both of these warnings are radar indicated, so that doesn't, that means that we're looking on radar and saying, yep, there could be something on the ground. No one has seen it, so we haven't gotten any confirmation for either one of these two warnings right now, but both have, this is the Bowling Green storm. This has a pretty good rotation signature right now. I don't think it's on the ground just yet, but it is definitely ramping up. The Jefferson City storm down here, which Connor's probably going to start with the Bowling Green storm and then unzip down the line and pick the best one here. Here's the rotation signature. There's just not a lot of good radars here for this storm. It's in a bit of a radar hole, so we're not going to get a good look at this, but also some rotation. You can really tell when you look on reflectivity here, you can really tell there's a little bit of a notch right there. This is the high-level view of the storm. This is a supercell, but it is headed right towards Jefferson City, Missouri. So if you're in Jefferson City, heads up, dangerous storm headed your way. In total, guys, we have 3 different tornado warnings. We've got another tornado warning near Quincy. Let's go to this one real quick. This storm is kind of on the north side of all this action. That is also another tornado warning for this storm that's moving towards Mount Sterling. So 3 total tornado warnings. Things are starting to pick up here. These are very, very strong storms in a ridiculously strong environment here. Almost perfect for tornadoes. So just depends on if these storms can stay supercellular, but this storm is a supercell. This is the storm that's Connor is targeting, and my goodness, if this thing keeps going, it's going to take a hard right turn, and Connor will be on it by then. Let's wait and see. I'm going to go get a quick bite to eat. I'll be right back, chat. In the meantime, enjoy the chase.
Hey, watch that one to the east of Jefferson City as well. It can do it.
This is quickly turning back into a dangerous situation for the St. Louis Metro.
Jefferson City. The air now already at 40,000 feet.
It's quickly turning into a dangerous scenario for the entire St. Louis Metro. I do still think Bowling Green has a good chance, despite the thermo problems.
Yeah, if you can really drill through that.
Its inflow is really picking up. It's getting a huge surge. That's explosive development. Guys are just joining us. Welcome in, everybody. We're getting in position for supercells heading for the St. Louis metro area in the next hour. Things are ramping up. What the heck are those? Are those?
That Jefferson City cell's got a nice shape already. Yeah, it's 20 to 1. Yeah. It's got a nice shape, unlike all the popcorn section down there to our south. I'm talking the one just east of Jefferson City. I know, I was just comparing it to the stuff down in southern Missouri. Got southern Illinois. It's not all popcorn vection. Can't get my radio to work here. Yeah, that's why I didn't go south. That stuff just looked like popcorn. Alright, we went north 2 days in a row. Maybe it'll work this time. 2 times the charm.
I don't think that's how that goes.
No, if that's how that goes on the saying, then we're good.
Hey, who's cooked? We're cooked, Gary.
Jefferson City got me excited.
I think it's more so the chaos of letting out during the heart of the event.
Yeah, that's, I mean, you know, all the parents and everybody showing up to try to pick up their kids while the tornado's coming through. Like, yeah, what they need to do is put tornado shelters in every single school out there. And then, you know, if they need to, they just hold them.
Yeah, I agree.
In Joplin, that was a big deal, and they did that in all the schools there.
Why are explosive blips dying? Wild.
The ones we're going to.
Yeah.
They're not dying.
New Bloomfield and Wardville are.
I don't think they're dying.
Doesn't matter because that Jefferson City cell isn't getting undiscreet anytime soon.
No, I think that's going to last a while.
I think it might be moving a little more right now too.
I would go again right for St. Louis. It's an interesting place. Got some more
I mean, we're basically East St. Louis now, so.
got some more ancient Russian buildings, just like the Gap.
Oh, you went home. East St. Louis is really, really rough.
About as bad
We're
as,
due North St. Louis.
it's about as bad as America gets. Last thing this place needs is a strong tornado.
Over the bridge we go. Dang, everything's so old.
He says that he's got eyes on the updraft and it looks pretty healthy looking. Nice and vertical.
On where?
The
Lynn?
west one or the southern one, I think. Westphalia.
There's activity that's going east of Jeff City. Looks like it's dying. And the north is also dying.
It's gotta be something happening.
There's the same thing.
Man, if you're up to 70, if you're up to 75 and or 85 in Washington or whatever, and they're still capping, then chalk it.
Around it is starting to clear, which this thing could shoot, its tops could shoot over the anvil. The one in the north is going to be what having forever socked an anvil cloud, but invisible satellite, it's starting to poke through the anvil a little bit, so I'm not, I haven't lost it hope for that one just yet.
really think it matters all that much because Jefferson City is not going anywhere. Or I guess the one going into Jefferson City is not going anywhere anytime soon. It's only going to be getting to a better environment, and it looks to me like it's going to have no issue staying discreet.
Yeah, I almost wonder if the east of Jefferson City gets ingested by the west.
Guys are just joining us here. Welcome in. We are getting in position for this arc of supercells, line of supercells coming out of the Jefferson City area. They are looking more and more significant. All it's going to take is one or two discrete ones. Driving.
Dude, he broke the Mazda CX-50 and ended up with a Kia car.
Oh, that thing's about to be dented to smithereens. Also, was Matt chasing yesterday?
No. No, he decided not to because it would put
$100 from Matt.
Jefferson City says exactly what.
What's happening? Yeah, Jefferson City looks like it might be trying to too. It's literally moving into the hot air. It's so bizarre. Jefferson City's dropped like 15,000 feet in the last like 4 radar scans. What is happening? Hey, we're not as recovered as we think we are.
I mean, we should be.
We still have, I think we still have cabinet issues. We got some bugs.
I mean, we had the 700 wave come through earlier in the day, did we not?
Yeah.
So do you think maybe there's some
Notice of the way these cells are looking.
Look at the high falls. I think we still got high falls.
What do you say?
Yeah.
I said I'm not enthused with the way these cells are looking. The only one that right now is piquing my interest is the one southwest of Jefferson City. There's like a few mergers there. That one might be enough to go. But yeah, 100%. The ones to the east have been dying for a little bit. That cell at Jeff City, it just used to keep going east into this better shear.
Yeah, Ben, Jefferson City's dying too. That's the problem.
Oh.
It's not really dying, it's just kind of pulsing up and down. If you go up in tilts.
Yeah, I'm just basing off of echo tops. You went from echo tops near 50,000 feet to now you're probably only looking at 40. You've dropped like at least 10,000 feet in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, hopefully it picks back up.
Yeah, it is actually shrinking. Oh, I didn't even realize that. That's unexpected.
Yeah, there's no reason for that to be shrinking right there. There's some incredible atmosphere right there.
My guess is there's still some residual mid-level capping from this morning, maybe. I mean, there shouldn't be, but that storm also shouldn't be shrinking. So, and those updrafts in front should have had no issues. What the hell are those?
Go up to tilt 3 on base reflectivity, just west of Jefferson City, and go back a couple of frames, and you'll see that it's not shrinking. It's just pulsing a little bit, and that latest run right there really blows it up.
Yeah, it still looks like it's shrinking to me. It looks like it's
LSX is playing a trick on us.
looks like it's shrunken as a hail core now.
Oh, he's talking about
45,000 out here. Since Colts back up now.
It's quite the shrinkage on tilt 3.
I think it still has a chance.
Well, I'm not saying it doesn't have a chance. I'm just saying that it's not exactly what I would be wanting to see.
Proxy sounding on the edge of the water, right in front of our blips. So there's no capping.
I guess it's like, who knows, maybe it's overdoing it.
It's gotta be. That's the explanation.
But we know that's wrong because the ops say it's 80 plus.
Maybe
It's
that's
there.
It's attacking it there. It's a little further south. What do you think of that one?
You got 4 updrafts combined together in southwest of Jefferson City. I think that one can get the job done. And it's got to be because the one heading right into Jeff City at the moment, or just to the north, is shrinking on the Kansas City and St. Louis radar.
ahead and change that title again, Brady.
North one seems to be hanging on. It's just close to all that convection up there.
Which one? That one?
Now the north click. Watching before it's right.
Oh, that one.
That thing hasn't died as much as the south one has.
Yeah, I guess.
Still up there on that wall.
I guess, bro.
And the stuff just shot out of boundary too.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was.
Oh my god, that is comical.
No.
That is comical. It goes
There's
all the way up to Bowling Green
no
and all the way down to Jefferson
way.
City.
There's no way, dude.
Oh my
That is. That is crazy, dude. That is unbelievable. Genuinely, that is unbelievable. The entire line of storms has shot out an outflow boundary that cuts off every single storm from Jefferson City to Pittsfield. It's comical. It's over. Like, these are done. They're all over.
Dog.
You say dog?
Today has been like the dumbest day of all time.
Oh, dude, we're just laughing. We're just laughing in here. I don't even think we can. We have nothing else left except just to laugh about how this stuff could possibly be shooting out a southeastward moving outflow boundary, but it is. Every single one of these is undercut. Every single one of them is done.
You see, Andrew and I have already pushed through that phase of just laughing because we're so tired and just worn out and confused. And now I've activated cranky mode. I'm getting mad at everything.
Dude, I cannot believe this. There's no way that this stuff just shot out an outflow boundary. Oh my. Oh, there's no fucking way, dude. There's no fucking way.
Just tangled up my radio there. Garrett, what do you have to say?
Oh my god.
The fact that it's showing up from St. Louis
Is-
is actually insane. Because that's not supposed to show up at the surface for, like, you know, a while. The radar's close.
Oh
It's
my
clearly-
god, dude.
It's clearly so cold.
Oh my. How does that happen? How does that happen? There's crazy fast southeasterlies just flying up into this. How does that even happen? Ben and Garrett are silent. They're done. There's nothing left to say. Oh my goodness.
I actually had hope there for about 15 minutes.
Dude,
Yeah,
me
yeah.
too. I was like, oh, it's all makes so much sense. Oh it must just be the cold front. Oh, the cold front's gonna catch these.
Yeah.
Garrett has left the chat.
How many Zins you got left?
Yeah.
I'm not actually don't want any.
He's outside of the car.
What about you, Ben? How you doing, buddy?
Doing good. I'm shocked that the options are so slim today so far, but we still got a shot.
A shot where? Why do we have a shot?
Boot heel.
Seriously,
Boot heel at 11 p.m.
Court just sent us an image that just says "End my misery."
You want to get some air, Ethan?
Yes.
I need to step out too. I need to step out of the car.
What?
Throw the ball around.
Garrett, how
Sounds like an excellent idea.
All of these storms up here are undercut by a boundary. It's over. It's the boot heel at 11 o'clock or it's nothing.
What about the Delta?
It's 4, 5 o'clock and we're in fucking St. Louis.
What do you make of the Delta?
I will say we should probably take that way down to Texas just in case. Yeah, it's over. You also look at the Kansas City radar, you can clearly see a crash in a whole front flying in all of those storms or whatever
It ain't over. It ain't over. It's looking bleak, but that storm, yeah, southwest Jeff City is one to watch. The winds out ahead of it are too fierce, but if it could get far enough east, but yeah, stinks because the ones up further northeast are the ones that needs to be.
I am literally watching from Kansas City. I'm literally watching from Springfield radar that Elbin cell get undercut by the boundary cold front. If just go to the Springfield radar and you can watch it get undercut. Literally in the last 5 minutes.
So we've been parking and owning, and all of a sudden I just heard what Freddie said. I don't know why, but started choking on a tonsil stone or something, and it just.
What? Garrett just said he choked on his own tonsil stone. Garrett just informed us that he choked on his own tonsil stone. Tonsil stones? Oh yeah.
I think the Jefferson City cell's about to drop a hog.
What? Wait, what?
Yep.
The one going to the north side of Jefferson City.
Oh yeah.
Are you trolling me? I'm so confused. I don't have the mental capacity for trolling right now.
99% sure he's sarcastic.
Dude, because I don't know at this point. It's way behind the boundary, but maybe somebody sent him a picture or something.
I just gotta feel it.
Okay, bro. Okay.
Yeah, I saw it down there by Springfield. A few hours on the line.
Yeah, we can meet it at about 8 o'clock in West Plains. What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
I mean, look above us.
What do you mean? What do you mean the odds aren't matching up?
Because it's supposed to be, in Washington, it's supposed to be 80 degrees right now.
Oh, it does not feel.
In Chesterfield, it's supposed to be 80 degrees. We're 10 miles north of Chesterfield, and all I see is milk.
I wonder if the cold air is really just this far south. I'm about to break the news to Healy.
What?
Your tweet's just funny. Oh my god. Thank God I took the night shift last night. I would be completely insufferable. It's just, I'm gonna sleep good tonight. Please. For once in my chud life.
It's just one of those days.
Here's the Memphis profile.
It's like it's not even gonna fire down there either, is it?
Nobody was right. We were all right. We all hated everything. So that's what I'm saying. These days where we're just like, both targets just suck and we're just arguing over nothing because out of frustration that nothing is gonna work regardless.
Yep.
SRH right now on that one southwest city is 150, so it's kind of going on.
No, you don't get it, man.
Better chance.
I don't think you get it. It's ingesting negative SRH because it's undercut by about. Maybe it's injecting negative 170 RH to review about winds coming in from the northeast.
Yeah, it's one for tennis balls.
Exactly. It just got extremely. Look at the storm size constricted, and it got a hail spike. Exactly what the last one did when it got undercut by the front. It's just it's undercut. It's done. Over.
That's a good point. I can't find the boundary, but if it's coming to hail and it's shaped like that, it makes sense that it got undercut. Wow.
You can see it from Joplin. Or not Joplin.
I'm also watching the surface winds become more veered to the southwest of those cells.
That too, and that's because the front is coming in.
Well, if we leave now, we can honestly just sleep in our own beds tonight.
You can see the boundary coming in, and you can see it trailing out of the storm southwest of Jefferson City, and now it looks like it's undercut. Okay. It's okay. It's okay, guys. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm showing him. It's near.
Well, you want to know what the bright side is? You're gonna hate me, Connor. You're gonna hate me.
What?
we left now, we could sleep in our own beds.
Huh?
If we left now, we could sleep in our own beds. At a good time.
Fortunately, it's only a 20-minute difference to take the Boot Heel way down to Dallas than it is to take Norman's actually out of the way. But I think it makes more sense to go down the Boot Heel way.
See if we get something.
Yeah, you never know. You know, it's a moderate risk. You never know.
Let's wait
And then we could stay in Little Rock.
Let's wait like 10 minutes.
Incredible double hatch and PS launch by the SPC there, guys.
Okay, I want to see Matt because I want $100 in cash.
I'm not sure the PDS tornado watch has seen a lightning strike yet.
Yeah, it's almost like shocking that nothing initiated down there at Meaning. Really crazy. I could have never, ever saw that coming. Yeah, I mean,
It still happened though.
if we leave now, we can keep stuff in play down there, and we can get to Little Rock probably by midnight and sleep a full 10 hours, really, if we want to, or full 8 hours.
For it to verify it, and have like 2 or 3 rounds.
Funny to assume I would even sleep that long.
But you never know.
If this actually busts as hard as it looks, the SPC is not recovered for a while.
I mean, there's still time. I mean, with the circumstances, it's cold and it's late in the night, and yeah, should be.
Yeah, we're just going to start heading down towards the Boot Heel here pretty soon. It's on the way down to tomorrow, pretty much. So.
The hike for this stretch was at an all-time high like 5 days ago.
It was.
Now we're living it.
What's up?
Brandon is taking his pants off.
We said it was off from this morning.
Wants to wear shorts.
I'm from Chicagoland. Yeah.
Slightly better chance here. Slightly better chance
I've been with
here.
them for the last like
Just got a few frustrations.
Never was favorite. And they still are. That's very smart. Very smart. Yeah.
Hopefully we're not on camera 5.
I would even bet like June would be more active.
Nope.
But maybe like
Camera 1.
late last week of May.
Guys
to,
can't
like,
get that
June.
lucky.
That's if I had to put my money on it, I would do that. But April always gives me some fun.
Oh, much better. Finally breathe.
It's bad.
Where's my other sandal?
How far away are your brother and Matt? I want to go. We're losing sleep.
We're like 5 miles down the road.
What?
I said, how is it going?
Just exquisitely.
I'll act like that.
Fuck! Freaking wasp chasing me. I didn't realize I could run that fast.
The surface winds just continue to veer more and more and more here, so I'm just like, well, I don't even know what to do.
These ones are the.
It's either that, we go down towards, head for that Springfield cell, and hope that it does something. If
It's on the way tomorrow, like Connor said. So.
if not, then we're on the way to the next day, I guess.
Yeah, we're just gonna go south the Little Rock way to Texas, and it takes us right in the path of anything that could happen. But no, it's beyond over. It never had a chance, honestly.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you, but usually, Connor, when you start saying this kind of stuff,
It's over, Ben.
Unless you get random discrete initiation in the boot heel in like an hour or two ahead of all that. But if you look at the sounding out of Memphis, it's not happening.
I wonder, look at the SKUTs on mesoanalysis all across Arkansas, Tennessee, Southeast Missouri. You can see
I
that
don't
they
usually drink
form those
energy.
right at seven.
No.
Well, give it to somebody.
Okay.
You guys need enhanced mental focus today.
I think we probably will tonight too.
I got
Thank
one
you.
in my truck. I'm gonna chug it for the 7-hour drive home.
There you go. Well, yeah. Stay safe on your drive home,
Yeah,
dude.
Hey, meeting you was a highlight today.
Dude.
It literally was.
I'm
This
glad you got something out of
This
it then,
really
man.
sucks. I gotta go to work. I'm hoping to be home by National Machinery by around 2 a.m.
That's not the worst.
Well, those 4 hours of vacation will allow me to go on another chase. It's still April. Remember that.
It's early.
It's early.
It's early.
And even though it's April 27th, Mother Nature gave us the old gut punch.
It did. A big gut punch, but it's okay. May and June are ahead of us. Plus summer in the Midwest. You never know.
Oklahoma.
Never know.
I want to go visit the
You wanna-
Twister filming locations.
Okay.
I want to see Tim Smears' grave. There's a lot of Oklahoma things I want to do, but this La Nina thing has pushed everything to Illinois and Indiana.
Well, hopefully you get that opportunity then, man. But it was a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah. Hey, one more time, thank you very much for your guidance.
Not a problem, brother.
I followed you for like 3 hours.
Okay. Okay. You too.
Chat, who is Connor talking to?
What's happening? Hey, the Jefferson City cell is tornado possible with tennis balls. Even though I'm ready for Connor to say it's undercut. But I'm just saying it's now more possible.
Do you see the shape of the storm on radar? Hey, what's up? What's up, guys?
Hey, we're big fans, and it's her birthday. Can we get
Happy
a picture?
birthday, yes! Yes.
5 minutes away.
Yes. Be on the lookout. There's
Yeah, I see a good gecko just south of Jefferson City.
Try them though, for sure. It's worth it. I think so.
I just have to say, I'm typically not the person for negative energy or anything like that, but this has actually been quite entertaining. Like, everybody on both channels is just like crashing out right now, and they're just like, why are we doing this? But everybody's laughing about it because we're all just so burned out. Yeah, well, after like 6 hours of just trying to
You want
pretend
to go
that,
up there and get one of them?
you
Yeah, just go ahead, walk up
have
and go.
some sort of enthusiasm at some point, you just break. I gave it a good like 3.5 hours, and that's when it started to go downhill.
Bro, it looks maxing Brandon.
I think, okay, dude, I'm about to get.
Bless you.
They were 5 miles about
Wow.
10 minutes ago, so.
They're like
What a shot.
right here.
What a sneeze. W sneeze in chat.
Also, here's your
Let's
energy
get
drink
W
for the
sneeze
night.
and W mullet going in chat right now.
Never had one.
Let's get it going
Red
in chat.
40, sucralose.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. What a stack.
Everything I need for a nice, long, nice drive.
Oh.
Ugh. You just sneeze on me.
Whenever we decide to caravan
Where
our
are
way
we going
down.
tonight?
Ugh.
Little Rock? What'd you say?
Probably Little Rock.
I feel like Little Rock's realistic.
Yeah.
That's 5 hours.
No, it's not even that bad.
What the hell was that?
Yeah. Dude, I don't know if I have the social battery to see all of them. To see Matt.
I'm slowly draining, and there's more people showing up. I'm trying. I'm trying.
Nearest rental place near you, Freddie.
Say hi to Matt.
Looking at that as we speak.
See what dumb crap he has to say.
There's
see how
like
pissed he is. I'm sure
8
he's-
minutes
I'm
either
sure he's
direction.
fuming right now.
Wait, have I heard something about rental cars?
Cars.
Dude, it happens when I talk for hours on end.
It happens when you talk for minutes on
Huh?
end. It happens when you talk minutes on end, too.
Yeah, I know. If I talk too long, it just starts cracking.
Cars.
But, yeah, I can't say I blame him.
Hey, Matt.
He's just been held hostage all day long, just pretending to be excited.
Oh, they're like right over there. They're on the highway. They're about to exit. Cannot believe this shit, man. Actually, yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Chat, how we doing tonight? Who's vibing right now? If you're vibing in chat, say I'm vibing.
Everything I see in this job.
It is a good Monday to be
Dude,
alive here.
You're a
Okay?
mad cleaner. I like it.
Is this,
It's a great Monday to be alive, chat. Let's hear W to be alive in the
Also,
chat.
that Euro sub from
Is it good?
Yeah, I was
Okay.
I was
consider
surprised.
getting that, but
I was surprised. I thought I was gonna pay the price for it,
Yeah.
but I just didn't care. I don't have the social battery for this. Just say hi. I'm gonna get my money from Matt, and I want to go.
Did Connor just say he ate a gyro? Normally gyros can really upset the intestinal system. Thank goodness Connor hasn't had any blowouts.
Where's my $100?
Chad, if you ever had a blowout, never mind.
There's always the northern storm. The one by Carrollton? There's the one north of Fallon. It's looking big.
Really, Darth Vapor? Really? It's an actual term, okay? There's a supercell looks like I almost said it again, an eagle. Look it up. It's a thing. You guys have AI these days. Just use AI and Google, does a supercell look like an eagle? The answer will be yes. I don't wear a diaper, Darth Vapor.
Give these a chance later, or if tomorrow's going to be northeast Texas or southwest Arkansas, then we might just go back to like Joplin or something, because that'll be kind of on the way. Like, we're just.
Connor needs you to be locked in, okay? When they get back in the car, they're gonna turn Karen on, and I want to see those super chats flowing.
I'm just going to drop Andrew off here at this Enterprise.
Because they are driving all over the country for this chat.
Yeah.
They need chat. Connor needs us now more than ever. Let's go. Let's take a look at the radar. Oh, hold on. I got to turn my lights on. Oh. Here's the radar. Here's what we're looking at right now, chat. We are down to uno tornado warnings. Uno mas. Is that how they say uno? Right here in Springfield,
Sure.
to the west of Springfield, Illinois.
Whatever you want.
We've got one tornado warning. It is headed right towards Springfield. Here's where your tornado would be. This is a really messy storm, so I there could be something around here, but look at this blob.
Sure.
This is an absolute blob of a storm. So if there is anything, it's likely small and wrapped in rain.
Double, triple.
But that's it, chat. Else than that, we have zero, count it, zero tornado warnings outside of that one. So we only got one right now. Looks like we're going to Subway. Are they going to Subway?
Okay, guys,
Bro,
we're gonna start moving southward. It's position
for tornado.
for both tomorrow and the storms that are coming out of southern Missouri long term. Just makes sense. It's a win, potential win. Probably just L. I mean, we just took a major L, but
It's like our third in a row.
yeah, who'd have thought Thursday was the best day out of this whole stretch.
I know. I'm glad it was.
You and me both, but
That was really cool. Apparently,
All right, we're going south, chat. It looks like they weren't going to the dentist, and they were not going to Subway.
So I can put Karen back.
I really thought they were going to one or the other. I was
Stone is no longer
ready to see a cavity.
or anything, 'cause
But
TikTok live stream
we've got, here they are in St. Louis. They're going to be going south and east. Sorry, south and west here. They're gonna zip down this line of supercells here. There's one in Jefferson City. That was tornado warning. That tornado warning has been dropped. So it's moved through. Still a nasty looking storm. They're going to try this one first. If that one doesn't work, they're going to go this one. They're going to go boop, boop. They're going to go this one. Oh, that one doesn't work. They're going to go this one, the Lebanon. Then they're going to go further to the south. So they're going to stair step. It's called stair stepping, chat. It goes right down. You go unzip down the line of storms and pick which one looks best. They're going to do two things. One, that gives them a better chance to see some action down there. And two, they're getting in a position for tomorrow. So today is not cooked, okay? Because it is still 6:41 p.m. That tornado watch goes until 10 I think 10 p.m. Central tonight. So we still have about 4 or 5 hours of that watch. So we are not done yet today, chat. We're going to continue chasing these storms as long as they're cooking here. And right now they are still cooking. So let's get the energy up in the chat. Let's get the vibes up in the chat. Let's get the donos going in the chat. Thank you all for joining us. Smash that like and subscribe button. One of these storms is looking like an eagle.
Can't wait to go chase Gulf Coast slop on Thursday. Hey, nobody else has to go with.
You can take Ethan and you can take
I think I'll just keep it all. My phone at? Oh, my lap. Okay, all right, Karen coming back up temporarily here. Momentarily, I should say. Testing.
Chase Life donated $5. Best storm chaser on YouTube.
Thank you, Chase Life, for the super chat. Okay, Karen's back.
Here, don't worry. I'll use Karen for the Chappie super chat. Chappie is chalked.
Days like today that just fuel my passion for storm chasing.
Can't say I haven't experienced a few of these. It's just so odd how much convection in the open warp sector every campfire. It wasn't just a triple R, it was every single camp impasse. Any of them. They all fired just an array of storms and just nothing. That is, it's pretty wild that not even a single one showed a solution even close to happening. I mean, I thought maybe you could get a bunch of storms in open warp sector and they just don't breach or have favorable mergers, but it's just wild that not even a single like lightning strike.
Evelyn Rose
Yeah.
BWX donated $2. Roller MOCI is the really only shot RN.
I don't even know what that said, I'm not gonna lie. It's just crazy. It's just crazy to me that that stuff didn't live. I mean, now that I'm driving here, I'm driving on the west side of St. Louis. The entire sky is milk. So that pretty much just probably says it all. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, it is to stabilize. It's just maybe those anvils from western Missouri were just a little bit too much for the open warp sector storm, and everything just was going to be along the front.
That's what that super chat said.
Oh, about this one?
Yeah.
Brady
that was
wanted me
mine.
to
I was
tell
gonna
you,
say what one
every
had.
time Brady has a blowout in his
Yeah.
typo yells, the eagle has landed.
The eagle has landed. Okay, I don't know what's
I'll
happening.
see you with radar return near Rolla. Probably too late.
Was about to say that that updraft near Rolla is going to end up delaying our southward progression here by about 30 minutes potentially, because there's no river crossing south, and I'm not willing to leave before I know what that one's going to be capable of.
I think it's going to be capable of dying. It's like
all day.
Some guy.
I can officially see this
Right there.
approach.
Let's see it.
Yeah, you can.
They keep tornado warning all this stuff in central Illinois. And just no. All these tornado warnings going on. There's no low-level rotation. Why are you warning this?
The new sounding from Memphis 40 minutes ago still
Oh my.
has whatever that is.
That is disgusting. Yeah, so the Delta's not firing tonight either. That's what that tells me.
The one thing that would make me think that the ones by Rolla could theoretically have a better chance
It's
is
Cobia.
just because they have more sunlight, they're not blocked by anvil clouds, and two, I guess maybe that cold front, if it starts to get close, could provide some extra kick.
Cobia.
Hey, it's better to be negative, so. But yeah,
He said, no,
it's
embrace it.
pretty
Embrace the
much-
negativity.
That was Ethan. Ethan says embrace the negative energy.
Well, side note, do y'all have any thoughts on tomorrow, or y'all even looked at it much?
I think it'll be outlook dominant, cold, southward crashing storms by Dallas because there's definitely a crashing cold front. So my expectations are low.
Yeah, same here. My hope would just be for some really good structure, or that maybe if something goes more North Texas, like you said, by Dallas, the front is slow enough and it's isolated enough.
Yeah, if it were in a direction, any other direction but directly, almost directly towards where I need to go to sleep in my bed the next night, I wouldn't be chasing.
Yeah, you're going back down to Norman?
I mean, yeah.
That's not bad. I don't know why, I just assume you guys would be going home because did you have a house? There's like, I don't know, almost a week of nothing.
Gotta watch that Gulf Coast Day on Thursday, bro.
Guess what? I'll be on my way to Arizona at that point.
Good, you won't be wasting your time then.
It might be me wasting my time instead.
Dude, that's gonna go, man. It might be a left split. It might be a left mover.
That's what we need.
It might be a left mover.
That's the key all along. They all needed to be left movers. They were right movers instead.
Who reported snow in Cape Girardeau? Who reported snow? I'm going to scalp you.
Oh my gosh.
Do not report snow.
Snow accumulating on roads inside.
That's called hail, guys.
No, there's no storm down there. There's nothing at all.
Wait, where's Cape Girardeau? I thought you meant in Missouri. Over here where those other storms were going. I thought you meant Jefferson City, Springfield.
There's not even a storm down there.
That's exploding.
I can't take it seriously. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm taking it low-key, semi-seriously.
Chat, am I missing any good super chats? Let's see. Okay. Alright, North Vapor. Okay. Okay. Let's see how it's gonna be.
Right when you hit the river, it's just, nah, done, over. Those RHRR runs a bit destabilizing further north. How could it be so wrong? It's unbelievably diabolical. RHRR in 3 hours. Oh my gosh, I can't, dude. Oh, I can't do it. That one by Cuba might be a left mover.
I mean, it's just too small to really root itself. It might be trying to split, but
Yeah, I just think the whole thing is moving left. I don't think it's trying to split. I think the entire storm is just a northward moving supercell.
okay, it's getting a little busier each scan. So I think there is some reason for optimism right now. But it's my other worry is just too small of an updraft to sustain. But like I said, it's got a better shot just because it's not in that anvil milk.
Yeah, the next concern is if you look up towards the west side of St. Louis, that outflow cold front boundary is surging off to the south and east. So even if this does route, if it keeps moving anything but due east, it's going to get hit.
In all seriousness, I know today isn't going as expected, and that happens. Want you guys to know that either way, it's a joy to listen and learn, especially on rough days. Watched Connor solo chase prior seasons, and Ethan and Brandon are a solid add. Brady too.
Thank you for the very kind super chat. I'm glad that you have been enjoying the stream despite our lack of enthusiasm and slight hostility.
We are a solid ad.
How much? That was a 99. Oh, shit! I didn't realize that was
$100.
I didn't even realize that was a 100 bomb. Thank you so much for the 100 bomb.
you, Darth Vapor. That was a heart for you. Aww. That was a huge time.
Maybe does have a chance.
Everything you're saying.
We have a chance for some hail, at the very least.
I'm not saying it's going to go. I'm just saying it has a better shot than the ones east of Jeff City an hour ago. I think this one at least has a better chance.
You know what, Ben? Looking at that latest scan, I agree with you.
Leo, severe warning already. 20 possible TM. Maybe that small difference of just one of them having a big anvil shield and this one maybe not. It could be the difference between going and not.
Darth Vapor donated $4.99. Okay, I want to retract Brady's inclusion in my prior comments. He's drawing on the screen again badly.
What is he? Oh no. He's drawing on the screen again badly.
That was a heart.
Draw on the screen, you have to
Okay,
draw good.
it's a heart.
She
I
tried
was
to draw.
making a heart because we got a $100 super chat from our sister Darth Vapor. That's a heart, chat.
Oh, he was
And I
trying to
put
draw
a
a heart.
smiley face on
Oh.
He was trying to draw a heart.
Mm.
it. See?
Grilled him for it.
Dang.
Poor Brady.
Dang.
I know.
Brady.
I did fail art class.
He said he failed art class, brother.
Some Lebanon and then some nice hailers down by Springfield, but they just kind of seem to be
Darth Vapor
struggling
donated
and they might be dying. So I don't even know about the East Missouri or South Central Missouri later at this rate.
Debatable.
This might be our one shot.
That's
This
debatable.
one turns right.
Circle K is our home for now.
Just hopping back in the car for a second and getting Andrew's rental car right now. But are you guys talking about, or Stormrunner, are you talking about that cell southwest of St. Louis?
Yeah, we're talking about Sullivan. It doesn't have much time, given the front crashing in from the north, but it might have a little sweet spot right on the south side of St. Louis.
Not to mention the fact that the warm sector stops abruptly at the Mississippi River.
Oh boy.
Why do I hear myself twice?
Are we going to Little Rock or Norman tonight?
Little Rock. Just slightly worse than they forecasted.
Oh, brother.
Minor difference in only about a 100-mile difference on the wrap nowcast where our cape is versus where it actually is.
It's just a slight difference.
Meager. Actually, I like this better. Beautiful parking lot. It's a Dyerberg's. Whatever this grocery store is.
Lurist and gifts.
Never seen one of these. This must be a St. Louis special. Now we wait, because I'm not going into the freaking jungle to get that. So it's either going to come to me, or do something, or not. Oh boy.
I just saw that.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
That's too. Unfortunately, even that's
way too
fortunately,
far.
fortunately that's too far north even.
Almost 50K now, and it's actually taller than any of the storms to the north or west of it.
Yep. The next issue is the warm sector abruptly ends on an east to west line once you get into Illinois. So it literally has like a small window over the next hour probably.
Theoretically, if it did turn right, it'd be enough, because the environment is pretty good here.
You know what's not good here? The terrain.
Yeah. We have a drone.
It is nightmarish.
We have a drone.
God.
We have a
It's the only thing we have.
We have a drone and we have a drone pilot. That's all we need.
You asked for the mullet emoji. I made the mullet emoji. Let's see those mullet emojis go in chat. Let's see them spam. I want to see the mullet emojis absolutely fly.
Yeah, the one problem with this one is it doesn't really have a mezzo. Oh, brother.
It was Zane that made that snow report. That is funny.
It's very funny. Can I? No, I gotta go on the outside of the windshield.
Oh, bro, let's do the in-car
There you
camera.
go. It's your first time using the A10?
You're on, you're on.
Yeah.
Did you show him the one of all of us eating dinner?
Oh no, I haven't. I just saw the picture. I don't know who.
Half those
Connor's a little
people
chunky
are.
in that
Yeah.
photo.
I mean, that's definitely not me. That can't be me. Whoever. That's definitely not me. That actually kind
Okay.
of looks like Connor. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, look
Well,
at,
I don't know. Is that
look
where's
at Connor.
Brandon?
Connor.
Is that supposed to be Brandon all the way in the back?
Yeah.
Put the photo down. We get it, Ethan. We
Max
get
is
it.
pretty accurate. Where's Brandon?
Wait, is that maximum velocity, bro? No way. It's max scene velocity. Hold your face still. I'm gonna draw a mustache on you.
Maxine velocity?
Hold your face still.
This is totally gonna drill through 400 sin and randomly do it.
Oh yeah, it's for no reason.
The Jerseyville one?
Yes. It's in 500 SRH right there.
Good lord.
Ours is just gonna fly north and get eaten by the Owensville super slow.
Yeah, it's just moving. It's right on. It's actually in 200 sin up there. It's in 200 sin, 2000 cape.
So it's never gonna do it.
Heck, ours is somehow ours is now in 50 sin.
Hey, join the club, bud.
According to Meso analysis, our storm is now in 50 sin.
If you guys are watching that freaking Cuba storm, that is the dang freaking target I've been thinking all day. It looks good.
Good's a stretch, but it's there. And it's about 45 minutes directly to our south and west, so we're just sitting here waiting to see what happens with it. There's its first attempts at a low-level meso.
Yeah, I was hoping something would fire east of Rolla, and that's exactly what happened, but we'll see what happens. Hopefully you guys can get something over there.
Probably only has like an hour max before it gets eaten by the outflow boundary and crap to its north and east, so might be an unfortunate sweet spot for St. Louis.
I do think St. Louis is going to get some wind and hail from this this thing coming in near Owensville. But
Epic.
Tornadoes.
The storm is going to exist to be just good enough to lose us some sleep.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can lose anymore. I've been losing it for a month, bro.
You can start sleeping
True.
at almost any time.
Very true.
You have that luxury. appears to be a grocery store. So I shall be walking in and using the bathroom inside of the grocery store.
Why couldn't you have just said I'm going to the bathroom, I'll be back?
I feel like yapping.
Dude, that's gonna do it. It's gonna drill through.
No.
Yeah, it is. It's gonna do it. Brady, keep an eye out on that tornado warning storm near Jerseyville. You probably are already doing that, but
So I think in the next 15 minutes, I think we might know the how this one's gonna go.
looks like it's launching a left split.
I am officially solo chasing. Yeah, it's split. So yeah, it's do or die time now.
The next problem is we kind of probably want to wait for it until it crosses the river, maybe. So now we have to pick which side of the river we want to be on, because yeah, you can only if you're on the west side of the river, you can get it once and then you're done.
I think it's still got well over an hour till it crosses the river. So I think we'll stay on the Missouri side. We're sitting in Sullivan right now, or St. Clair right now.
I'm over in Oakville, right next to the river crossing.
It's still about 50 miles from Festus, so yeah, I guess it could probably cross the river about 30 minutes before dark. I'm surprised that there's not a river crossing down by Festus, because it's a decent town.
Yeah, I just don't really feel like trying to chase through these mountains. I don't know, I might just wait for it. Just shout out to left split.
Wedge! Bourbon. Whoa. That's a weird sound. Man, I just wish it was like
Dead?
dead or 25, 35 miles northeast, so it wouldn't be in an actual forest.
Yeah. The next question is going to be, how long will it live? That will determine which side of the river we shall get it on. Because if we get it on this side of the river and it crosses, it's over. Chase is done.
Let's intercept it on the west side of the river.
If we chase it, if we also chase it on the west side of the river, the only visual we will ever have of it is with a drone.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like, there is no environment east of the river. Well, let's see. Let's see if there is or not.
There is now.
It's disappointing. Yeah, you're right, there is. Well, might as well wait for it to come to us, then shoot east if it looks decent.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm almost thinking go to Valimer.
It's probably not even that bad of a play.
We know we're not going to get it over there anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like it had much time. We just cross again in Chester, continue on our merry way.
Oh shoot, there might be an actual tornado down south of Lincoln. Actual QLCS circulation.
There's another violent tornado producer if it's unstable.
Mm-hmm. I mean, every single storm today you could say that for just about. New MD. South. Greatest short-term risk. Some milky skies.
Why do they say the risk is not increasing?
No, it's not.
It's decreasing. Like what?
Are you sure it's not increasing? I'm pretty sure it's a pretty favorable look for
See,
robust supercell development.
No, you're right.
Like that,
I'm
that's
wrong.
gotten thicker stratus over the last couple hours.
Here we go. Here we go.
Whatever, Mother Nature, you win.
Here
I'm
we go.
done.
Up and down, up and down.
I'm done playing your games, Mother Nature. Please. Please, I beg of you.
My arm is like, my body is like shaking at this point.
Why?
Just exhaustion.
Gosh. It's okay. I shall fuel my brain through the night.
It takes 27 minutes to get there, so I'm just gonna go.
GT grape.
Okay, chat, we're gonna position for this. Sure, in some way, shape, or form, we'll just get baited, and right when we get there, realize that nothing can happen. But on the off chance it does, we'll have the drone ready to see it as it starts to get close to the river, and then once it crosses the river, we'll
continue our chase on foot.
Continue the chase on foot.
I
took me a second to realize what the hell he just said.
Continue the chase on wheels.
He didn't even mean to say it.
On wheels.
We will be chasing on foot from now on. Live streaming the whole thing.
Okay, this one actually might be legit. We're gonna position across the river for it and wait.
Are you sure?
Absolutely not, but its chances are worth waiting across the river for.
Chat, I wasn't shopping. I was peeing.
Okay.
Although, maybe I should have shopped. I saw some sourdoughs in there. It's actually a nice grocery store.
Some sourdoughs.
Yeah. Dyersburg?
Dyersburg.
Dyersburg grocery store. It's kind of nice in there. It reminds me of Jewel from back home. Jewel, Austria.
Burn it. It's getting the look. It's getting the look. It's getting the look.
Boy, gas is $3.78 here.
If I get another adrenaline rush and then crash, I actually might not wake up tomorrow.
I don't think I've gotten a single adrenaline rush the whole day.
Or like another wave of up and down emotions.
Yeah.
Not sure if I will make it.
If it does it, it's gonna do it down here on the west side.
What do you mean?
I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna do it by the time it gets to us.
I think it will. The difference between the west side and the east side, if it does it on the west side close, we'll see it with the drone anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's all we're going to be seeing with regardless.
Yeah.
Yep.
starting to cross the river again. Look how far they severe warned it.
Yeah, they did.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Starting to cook. Northeast at 50.
Like Mississippi yet again. Love this river. The considerable damage to Taggett. A severe warning for hail.
Okay, that's about quite a look on our storm.
I have a few, maybe 15 to 20 minutes, I think. If we can see it around the trees.
Yep, it's very quickly becoming concerning. Yeah, man, I can't believe you're going in for it. I feel like you're gonna get one shot.
I mean, it's not. I guess it wasn't Lopium after all, was it?
We shall see.
That is quite the look, though.
It is.
I just feel like it got burned too many times east of the river, so if we're right over here, I feel like I might have more than one shot if it gets big enough, it'll slow down.
They just tornado warned
I
it.
just forewarned it.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. We got probably 20 minutes so we can even get a drone view on it, but... Huh?
Just distance.
Yeah, distance. Plus, it's 17 minutes to the spot that I'm going to. Lock in. Time to relock in. Content mode. Warning mode. Stream mode. Everything mode. I'm going to turn it back on. Okay.
I gotta get all of it out of my system.
I don't even know what that is.
I
but-
gotta get all of it out of my system. I gotta flush the system.
Mhm.
Reset. Did you put it in Belmar?
Yep. I think that's pretty perfect.
Yeah. Jeez. It's actually doing something.
Dude, I know, it looks crazy. Only because I don't know what's going on with that.
You don't know what's going on with what?
The 810, because if you put in the tornado and recording fails again, then we have nothing. That's my only hesitation with it. Otherwise, it would be an astounding yes.
Astounding, yes.
Yes.
Resounding or astounding?
Resounding, astounding, whatever. Dude, that's so no, we need to make sure we stay out of the path of this tornado.
I think it'll be a long day.
Yeah.
We need to make sure we stay out of the path of this thing.
You know, I really wish I had my joysticks on this thing.
Did you lose them?
I don't know what happened to them, but they just one day they just weren't on the controller. So now I'm flying with nubs. Dude, that thing looks crazy.
Dude, I know. I know, and I like how it doesn't look on Velocity Tour Imminent yet too. It's
Right.
like it might do it like right when it gets to us.
That'd be awful. My favorite part is that it has 6 lightning strikes. And I'm not even kidding. There's 6.
That's a crazy look, dude.
Yeah.
And none of that's gonna impact it for a little bit, so it might probably has an hour before that stuff to the front to the north catches it.
Yeah.
I don't really love the milk I'm seeing looking that way though. It's gonna make it hard to get a drone visual when the LCL height is
I'm gonna make
milk.
a visual, period.
Again, I don't understand what Ben and Gary are going to see it once and then never again.
Then never again.
It's not doing anything yet.
So it is coming forward.
Yeah, but you see how fast it's moving? That thing's flying. That thing will be on top of us in 30 minutes. The way it's moving. One thing I've learned is you always pick the east side of the river.
Yes, man. So small.
That was a big bird.
It's an east to west river.
And you pick the side of the river where the storm goes over.
The river's actually a lake.
And you just quit.
chat. Well, the chase is picking up. Sorry, I stepped away for just a quick minute. Here is where Connor is. He is driving south towards this tornado-warned storm. This storm is going to go south of St. Louis. We do have another tornado-warned storm going north of St. Louis. Looks like they just trimmed the box there on that. Look at that notch on that puppy. But this is the storm. Here's Connor right now. He's basically saying he doesn't want to get to this side of the river because then he's going to quickly have to cross again. This storm is moving. I think it's moving very quickly here. Yeah, this is moving east at 50 miles an hour. So it's absolutely hauling butt here. And before you know it, it's going to be in Illinois. So here's the storm right here. Here is the notch. It's getting some nice inflow into this puppy. It's tornado warned. Let's take a look at the velocity, see what the winds look like. And yeah, there's some rotation there. Look at this inflow. Oh my goodness. This thing's sucking in there like a vacuum right now. And all it's going to take is a little bit of organization of the storm itself, the downdraft. Once that downdraft gets going, it could be bad here. So this is headed towards Hillsboro, Festus, and then eventually it's going to move towards Waterloo in Illinois. So Connor's going to be on this before we know it. You can see the storm kind of haze in the picture on the right-hand side. Looks like the chase is back on.
Position on the east side of the river on the Illinois side for what appears to be a rapidly intensifying supercell.
Southeast or east of Sullivan.
Yeah, we are pretty close to it.
Let's see if they have a view.
Okay, let me know. I'm meeting in Hillsboro.
We're coming in a hurricane right now.
We got more bunch of it.
Hillsboro. What are these people doing?
They're actually
Either I'm an idiot and they're going to be all smart and get the only tornado we wait over here, or we're going to be the only, literally one being the only people on
Sorry,
this tornado.
that you cut out on the website.
I'm not sure
so
which
we're
one's
going to
going
be
to be.
the port, basically.
Okay, so y'all supposed to be right behind us then. We're on business route 21 headed into Hillsboro.
I'm waiting on the east side of the river. See if it produces in the mountains or if it wants to wait for this pristine river valley where I'm sitting.
See over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to intercept into Hillsboro. And head all the way to the interstate. Heavily.
They're up here. They're not. They can't see it, but
Try to head east.
We got time.
St. Louis.
Yeah, plenty of time.
I'm gonna land at 40.
Talk to me.
This is that.
We got plenty of time.
Yeah, we'll be doing this.
God, Garrett, it's so loud, dude.
Yeah, I'm trying to make a call if it's best to hit on 55 across the river.
I would probably get it across the river. It's got terrain over there.
The nice part of the stacked
Depends on where you're
meadow.
at.
It's there at all levels. And
Yeah, I'm just
exact
waiting
same
like the
presentation.
impact. I know there's like towns on the south side there.
Yeah, I did a quick Google search of it. Hillsboro has like 3,500 people, so it's not a huge town, but this is one that if it gets ramped up pretty good, it can flatten the whole town. So if I need help, I'll let y'all know.
Yeah, I've copied that. Let's hope not. Yeah, time.
Waterloo.
I see.
We're only an hour from Redbud right now.
Yeah, it looks a little wonky.
It's but not so long relative.
Well, I mean, right.
Yeah, my gut says it's not gonna last very long, but I think it's one doing will be right over the river. And I'd rather be on the east side of the river than the west side. It's got a front to its north and some junk coming in from the north. So it's gonna be a narrow window, but hoping it's gonna be right along the river.
Those views are right now incredible mid-level structure. It's cranking up there. Low levels look a little disorganized right now, but it's a pretty impressive storm.
Copy. He says they got a
Thanks for
view.
the heads up. I wonder if the outflow from the south to the northwest might briefly.
You hear that? It's an impressive storm here. So looks like we got some action here. We got a camera right in the path of this thing. Let me put this full screen here if I can. There we go.
Needs a stronger arm.
We got a camera right in the path of this supercell. So we're gonna watch this camera along with Connor as this storm gets closer and closer. Looks like the winds are starting to pick up out in front of the storm. You know what that tells me, guys? The wind's blowing like that. The inflow is strong. You've got a strong southerly breeze that's going to be feeding these storms as they continue to go to the east here. So that's what that wind tells me, is that we're going to have a pretty good inflow for this storm to keep going. Looks like Connor's got a pretty good visual, or starting to get a visual on it now. Let's go back to him.
What?
It did take a right turn, though. I think the storm motion's pretty favorable on it at the moment.
There it is. Wow.
What?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's nice.
Dude, if that thing
If we can make
produces
that
for
right
us.
turn and stay just out of that crap section behind it, then I think it'll have
Even
a
if it doesn't
chance to be a
produce,
long
it should hold that
trip.
structure.
They should, yeah.
Yeah, if it makes that right turn, there's absolutely no risk it should not.
Rev up those fires.
I mean, that's a look if I've ever seen it for long term.
I agree.
What the heck?
The cave.
There's a giant cave somewhere.
Huh. Man-made.
Was a mine.
Imagine intercepting a tornado.
That'd be pretty bad, I think.
I think that'd be good. I think that'd be the only way you live.
I think you get sandblasted here.
You get sandblasted and probably stick shoved through your intestines or something. It probably wouldn't go too well. That's a nice inflow.
I know, dude. That looks like it's not gonna be too long.
We're pretty much good here. Just need to find a good west view.
Don't you worry, kid.
Very worried.
Don't you worry. Connor has a perfect load option.
Corner. Let's get an RFD search now.
Gearing up.
Not sure. It's got a weird like outflowy hook.
I hit that at 15 miles an hour, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely trending down, like reflectivity wise. I still think it's got a shot, though.
I mean, that's more than a shot. I'm not sure why we're worried about reflectivity.
Just need to cycle. Got a strong mezzo, so
Oh yeah. That is a gearing.
still a good chance it can actually still prevail.
Look at that thing.
Wow.
It's cranking.
Maybe a little bit of a handoff to the southeast. Not quite.
Wow.
Hey, hit the focus on the face cam.
Gonna give it one more scan, and then we're headed to Peverly or whatever, and then we're gonna try to jump in river and get it east. I'm gonna give it one more scan and see if we're gonna do anything. Mask looks much more shriveled and skinny than it did about 5-6 minutes ago.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Just from my view here.
It looks shriveled and skinnier than it did.
Okay, yeah, that's not ideal.
About 10 minutes ago.
Dude, I will actually tweak if it's looked better and better the last like 10 scans, and now it's gonna die, dude. Oh, I'll lose it, man. That'll actually be the end of me.
The only good thing I can tell you guys is this environment out ahead of it is very warm and moist.
probably
someone just
capped
say
in the
moist?
mid-levels.
Doesn't really matter if it already freaking broke through.
Not if it's shriveling, then it matters, but hopefully it doesn't keep shriveling.
This looks slightly like it's getting sheared out a little bit from all the shear, but we'll see. I think if it forms a new hook or mezzo and roots again, I think it's got a chance still.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely got this good here. For sure.
Just want to see it move. If it can move in more of an easterly motion, I think it'll have a lot better of a shot.
Nice layer.
I think the right motion today is probably east-northeast, so it's definitely, it shot that left split off. It's definitely already moving right.
I tried to cycle it and it failed.
Dang, this area's gorgeous.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, this is this road. It's been just
Happening
brutal. With traffic lights coming through town here, it's just been a pain in the ass right now, to say the least.
Okay. Guess we wait. Oh no.
Did you say you had a view of it and it didn't look very organized?
We got an initial view. It looked pretty good, and then it kind of started to shrivel or shear itself out, and radar reflected that too. But it could always, it still has a good mid-level mezzo, so it could always spike up again.
I don't know, Ben. The last view we had of your stream, it looked like it was pretty much done.
That's what I thought too. I was just trying to maybe optimistic. We've lost it in the trees here, so.
Why is it doing that?
What? What is it doing? What is happening?
It really did look incredible for when we got
Yet
out.
another.
Yeah.
What is happening?
So I just wanted to quickly cycle and didn't
I
lift
think
the
there's
cycle.
something in the window.
It does. It's like the
Hey, I don't know where you guys
anti-lock
are
thing. Is there anything up there?
But
I'm not sure
Eastern
what it would
Mezzo is
how
actually
does it detect
just
that?
north of Ridgewoods right now.
I
It's
don't know.
splitting.
If
It's
it
gonna
feels pressure
cut hard
on the
east
window,
again,
like on the
probably
top of
between
it.
Hillsborough and DeSoto.
Open the door and shut the door.
But it is not done. We are approaching DeSoto now.
No way. There's no
I
way.
swear to God, if that thing actually doesn't roll up.
There's no way.
No.
Put some pressure on the top of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's how it detects whether it needs.
Wait,
to
are you?
I was able to move it down.
Yeah, no, try it again.
Okay, chat. The window will not roll up. The window rolls itself down when it goes up. This is what we're dealing with right now.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to move it down.
No, bro. Okay. What is going on?
Dude, this inflow is so warm.
It's so warm.
How is the storm?
Let's give him a view of this. Am I on the right one? Yeah. Here's what's going on. We can move the window with our hands. It's probably not supposed to happen.
Now try.
And then what? Rolling it up.
Hey!
Hey! Let's go! God.
Honor the handyman.
The handyman right there. Good disregard, chat. We're good. I don't know what camera he was on.
Now don't roll it down.
No, we're not
I
rolling
don't know,
that down
guys.
anymore.
Sounds
We're
like they're
done.
just making it
Done
up for
doing that.
clout.
How do you give him a split view? Is it this one?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think of this. Need to be looking this way. Not awful. It's still there.
It's still there.
It's still there. That's all that matters.
How do you deal with 5 frames? Why don't you have 4 yet?
Dude, because it's like. Bro, what do you
can't
mean?
say exactly.
What do you mean? I
can't
have.
say exactly,
Bro, what do you
I
mean?
guess.
I have literally the alpha tier.
I guess so.
Oh no. Oh brother. Dude, I cannot believe it looked that good and then did that. That's crazy.
I'm trying to figure out what it's doing here. Maybe it's just cycling.
You think so?
There's a chance.
There's a chance? Just a really bad cycle?
Yeah. There's a chance that is the case.
Looking at the base, I think it's I just think it's dying. So my question is if the storms to the west could give it the boost, and that's the only thing I can see that brings it back.
Very fair point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, on radar, I cannot believe it looked like it had one RFD cut, maybe one RFD surge, and then quite literally just gusted out and just detached from the surface. So, yep, we'll see if the storms of the west can reignite something new, but otherwise, you would be correct. It's gone.
It's just wild how fast there's just a little beam, and then within 5 minutes, one scan, it just hook that quick, and then it almost went due east for like 3 scans, and then it's just wild. It has to be something with that little cap up there. So yeah, the storms to the west is my only hope for it as of right now.
I'm actually considering crossing the river and headed down 55 or something. Riggs just said something on TAC 1 that I guess Andrew Lyons made a post about watching the 2 southern cells right now. As long as they remain discreet, they're moving into a much more favorable environment for strong and significant tornadoes in southeast Missouri.
These guys down here do look promising.
I mean, we we were talking about, I think we were talking about that about an hour or two ago before this storm fired. We were kind of just waiting around, seeing what's happening, and we kind of thought that before this one fired, that those would be the only ones that would have a chance left.
Yeah, we're headed down south on 55. I don't think there's any chance we can keep up with this, and it looks like it's just joining up into the line anyway. So, gonna give those two isolated cells a chance. Maybe we can get something near west of Paducah or south of Cape Girardeau.
What's going on?
Yeah, I should, if I decide to do that, I'm probably just going to cross the river over by Chester.
Worst case scenario, the storms fall apart. They got a Lambert's down in Sykeston. We can go eat our weight in road rolls.
Dude, Lambert's is incredible. I've been wanting to get everybody to Lambert's at some point.
Those Lamberts?
Guys, this is a fascinating situation here. So we have a couple of tornado watches in yellow. And if you wait, hold on, my lights aren't on. Oh, we have a couple of tornado watches out right now. You guys remember earlier when we talked about that PDS, that particularly dangerous tornado watch down here? Here's that tornado watch. Let me just draw the approximate place here. That was that PDS tornado watch. It was down in western Tennessee, Arkansas, Kentucky. So far, we've had 0 tornado warnings in that PDS tornado watch. Now, we have had tornado warnings off to the west here in this tornado watch, but so far yet tonight, and this, keep in mind, this watch does go for another 4 hours. So, you know, we've got a long ways to go before we're calling this a complete bust, but this is crazy stuff here. This watch was issued at 2:45 Central. So 3:45 Eastern, that's quick math.
Yep, done. That's
4 hours ago. So far, there's been 0 tornado warnings in that PDS tornado watch, which is pretty insane, guys. Pretty insane to think about. The storm that Connor is on, there's something missing in the environment today, because normally, right about here, when you see a storm like that, it's go time, right? The storm is about to absolutely take off and produce a tornado, but watch each frame gets worse and worse and worse and worse. And now the storm has no hook, no backside, no real downdraft on the backside here, no RFD, and it's just a storm now. And I think, you know, there's been a strong cap in place today that's been fighting a lot of these storms. And even though the storms have gone, the very warm temperatures at 700 millibars have been keeping these storms in check. And I think that's what's happening right now with this particular storm, is just fighting. It's fighting something. It's not fighting the wind shear.
Right there with you.
There's plenty of that.
Start my own,
but
sports podcast.
That is probably what's happening there. So we still do have a tornado warning for this storm. Here's the camera on it right now. It looks like some wind and some rain. It looks like we got a little bit of a view of the clouds here, but you know, else than that, it's kind of falling apart here. Just some wind, rain, and some lightning here. So I think what Connor's going to do, he's going to go take a look at these storms down here. This was on the chat. A couple of these supercells down in southwest Missouri. He's probably going to keep unzipping down this line and check out these storms down here. I wouldn't be surprised if nothing else, if this storm doesn't show something here.
On the phone.
So I got to do a lot of studying for that. But,
There's a big tornado on the ground.
There's a tornado on the ground? Yeah, there's no way. Stupid ass. Sorry, I just got back into the car. But yeah, that's that. Absolutely. We're glad we could see you one more time before the Midwest got quiet for a little bit. Yep, I'm thinking some MCV magic will be coming our way in like July and August. So.
DeSoto.
Yep. All right, boys. I'll talk to you later. See ya. Drop safe.
Dude, this thing should be perfect.
Should be.
Everything about it.
Should be.
Everything about it.
Except for one thing.
So I headed for DeSoto. I'm like, we're in DeSoto.
Everything about it.
Yeah, that thing's like an hour away from the DeSoto area, though. DeSoto to Farmington, but that looks decent. I mean, it's not all by itself, but I mean, it's got a clean inflow to the south, so.
Very interested in these guys. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude,
I don't want to chase that. I'm gonna be so honest, bro. That is gonna be in mountains.
Oh, well, I mean, we just have to get ahead of it in the boot heel and wait. We couldn't get it out here anyway.
Yeah,
we just
Run
to Poplar Bluff and. Guess that's what we'll do. Just drive some more. Drive. Go to Dexter.
It got real windy out here.
It's almost like there's a storm coming in.
It does seem that way, doesn't it?
Dexter Lawrence. This is quickly turning into one of the longest chases of my life. Well, it feels like it anyway.
I think it's gonna be underdog the way it's looking.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna switch to Pack 1. I think everybody's pretty much headed south now. Except for Connor. There's all the.
I'm going south right now, as you speak.
Alright, I'm gonna switch over to Pack 1.
I'm gonna hang over here. If you're hanging over here, Storm Runner, it's nice and quiet.
Yeah, we're over here. There's a lot of people just over on Tag 1 talking about how garbage it is to the east, so.
Yeah, I don't know. There's too many people. I like how quiet it is over here on Channel 2.
What are you choking on now?
Storm up here by Hillsboro. I think we're going to give it just a few more minutes and see if the Dodge can do anything when it gets hit by this storm. But otherwise, yeah, we're just going to head south at some point.
Yeah, I was gonna wait from that, but I just saw how the storm is lifting like straight north now, and I'm just, yeah. Still can't believe that PDS watched down there.
I know.
At what, 2 p.m.?
Yep.
That is actually one of the most brain dead things I've seen them do.
I know.
Like a lot of the things, there's like a counterpoint, but that one there just isn't. I don't understand.
I didn't agree with that from the very start.
I don't understand. Even if you did get a couple storms over there, the environment was not favorable for significant tornadoes.
And if you're gonna PDS watch that, why didn't you PDS the watch that was with the storms? Like the environments weren't too dissimilar.
Very, very, very peculiar. What a cool word.
Very peculiar. I can't say the word right now. Peculiar.
Is that our base finally coming into view all the way over there?
Terrible show.
What's left of it?
Eventually.
What'd you say, Garrett?
Peculiar. That's it. Peculiar.
You said this doesn't have a terrible shelf.
The fact that you're saying shelf
It's terrible.
is terrible in and of itself.
Yeah.
Dude, can you believe what just happened to the storm, dude?
Now it has a shelf. But it's not too terrible of a shelf.
Can you actually believe what we just watched the storm do?
Yes.
Have one of the best looks
All day.
all day. I mean, generally, if you like showed me that look, I would, on any setup, any day, I'd be like, oh shit.
Yeah. Especially when you got it like this. Like when it was looking like this, I was like,
Dude,
oh,
dude,
okay, we
that
might
looks-
actually be doing something.
Like, that looks crazy.
And then in like 10 frames, went from that to this utter slop.
Tornado Daddy's right on the money here, guys. This went from being a potential disastrous supercell to just some rain in literally the matter of 15 minutes here. I'm just playing this in motion. It's crazy. This storm, there's just something up today. It's probably the cap. Like right there is like, okay, this storm is in business, right? It's gonna produce tornado, and now it's just nothing. It's just absolutely insane what's happening right now.
Somehow just outflow caught it from behind.
Or its RFD was too dry or something.
But it had so much inflow. The inflow on radar was so strong.
Oh, I think the RFD was too dry or hot or something.
Something weird.
Something's going on in the wind levels to just stifle the entire setup.
Just kidding, tornado on the ground.
Whoa, it's huge.
Gotta turn around.
Massive.
Lay down.
You're massive and you perked up. I got flashing.
I know, but it's weird. I'm like,
I mean, it's probably the storm's about to hit it. It might produce a little QLCS tornado up by like Peavey or Barnhart. Yeah, they just tornado warned. I know they just updated the trim. That's what happened.
okay, yeah.
DJ5031 recommends that we stop for a beer and make some content.
Stop for a beer and make some content.
What kind of content? I think I like allergies or something. All these blooms. Eyes are itching like crazy. Sneezing.
When did that start for you?
It seems to happen most days that I'm outside a lot. At the end of the day.
Arnold's looking very first.
Huh?
So if you're feeling sick all day, there's
Okay.
might try to get a test kit there.
It's not a bad idea.
I mean, really.
Pocket Thoughts just gifted 50 memberships.
Thank you, Pocket Thoughts, for the 50 gifted. Thank you so much, dude.
I wonder if I'll ever get one.
What?
A gifted membership.
You turned them on, right?
Yeah.
Massive shout out to Pocket Thoughts.
Or just pay
$50
$1.
gifted here. I think they did, by the way, they did turn Karen back on.
Membership.
So if you've been saving any super chats for Karen, now's the time. Chad, here's the tornado warning storm that they left.
How insane that storm looked in the first place.
Right now, it's still looking like wind and rain right now, but it's pretty good here in Missouri.
Was, I guess.
So this was the storm that they just left, and it's looking a little juicy, not necessarily for a tornado, but for wind and rain. So a lot of wind and rain and lightning with this particular storm. It still is under a tornado warning here. So as always, with any warning, we'll take that seriously. But everything I'm seeing doesn't say anything's on the ground, but there is wind and very strong rain falling here at this intersection in Missouri. W to the Missouri traffic cameras and W to WX Rundown, who gave me his awesome tool, his awesome traffic camera tool, where I've got an eye in the sky anywhere in the country.
Have to survive. And even if there is a little bit of cap, like you would think it would have punched straight through and maintained itself. Yeah, I mean it's still surprising. I mean when we got on it, it looked very healthy, but that updraft wasn't huge. I mean it was very low precipitation, so it was going to be very photogenic if it dropped anything. Yeah, it's very odd. It just probably lacked having any like CU to the southwest, if I'm gonna guess. Like it just didn't have anything additional to just keep fueling it.
Ethan thinks it was something storm scale related, a dry, warm RFD surge or something like that. Something weird that happened, and then it just choked itself off and never recovered.
I blame Ethan Mock.
That is valid. That is very valid.
Ethan, and also Connor, you were trash talking it so bad. I thought for a second you expected enough into doing something. I guess I wouldn't be shocked if it dropped the bird charge.
Yeah, this time I feel like last year was kind of a fluke with me trashing mid setups and weird miracles happening and mesoscale interactions happening to get us good tornadoes. But on a setup like today, I don't even think my trash talking can save us.
Brady, I know you're capping. I heard you say my last name right.
But yeah, it's just bad enough.
We'll see what these storms down here do. I mean, my plan isn't exactly to chase them. It's just to look at them as I drive by, and if they look good, then follow them. So.
ever sneezed with your eyes open before?
Isn't?
You should try it. I've tried to do it, and I don't think I can. But
say it is a common occurrence.
if you've ever sneezed with your eyes open, let me know in the chat. If you're sneezing right now, let me know in the chat. I want to hear from you. If you're still alive in the chat, I want to hear from you. Let me know in the chat here. If 1, you've ever sneezed with your eyes open. 2, have you ever sneezed in general? 3, are you sneezing right now? Or 4, are you alive?
Also, storms in the south are trending more towards Orion.
What is going on there? What's that?
What the hell? Oh my, dude, I can't even see.
There's a blind spot in my vision.
Dude, what the?
But you don't even need those on. It's still daylight.
Oh, dude, I was looking into the sun.
There's a blind spot every time I close my eyes. That was insane.
another one.
There's a bunch of man-made
all these caves. Oh my god.
Whoa, these are sick. I've never been here before. This is awesome.
What? I wonder what were they mining? I wonder.
It must have been
old
back
mines.
in the day. Yeah. Look at these.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, they got them all fenced off. It's huge, became man-made caves.
Just the time for all these trees.
Cool. That's the coolest thing I've seen all day.
Yeah.
I want to go in. Probably blocked off for a reason.
What do you think's in those caves?
Just empty halls of whatever they mined out of them. Somebody should look it up.
I don't want to do that. I'd rather go find
Probably
out.
like dwarves, like from the Hobbit, big Lord of the Rings guy.
Chat.
That's
what
where
did
dwarves
they
love to be in caves.
Right on the Mississippi River Valley here, there's a bunch of man-made caves. What were they mining for? Why are the caves there?
We're near the town of Prairie du Rocher. Prairie du Rocher. Spelled Prairie du Rocher.
They're probably looking for the one ring to rule them all. That's probably what they're looking for.
Because it's probably old and
that would be
dangerous.
that would be my guess.
They were doing something. So I'm relying on the best source possible. You guys in the chat. This has to be an old mining town or something cool.
Whoa. Brady seems to think that they were mining for the one ring to rule them all from Lord of the Rings. Brady, I thought that was a fantasy book.
Of course. Just of course.
I thought Lord of the Rings was fantasy. trailers
Oh
are
my
next to
gosh,
them.
they have the coolest backyard ever. Oh, that's so cool.
I thought I'd be jealous to live in a trailer.
Dude, me either. We're gonna be driving along this mountain face for the next 45 minutes, dude.
Channel 2.
Chad ever come up with an explanation?
Let's see.
That shed goes into the mountain.
That's actually so sick.
Oh boy.
Make sure to tell Ethan SAI.
Oh boy.
Hello, Joe White. Joe White 9037. Active mining. Many of the caves and bluffs are part of industrial quarry operations, still used for limestone extraction.
Nice.
Chat has given us the answer. It is limestone. Sandstone bluffs, Mississippi River floodplain.
Everyone's on their porches out here.
Thousands of years.
Guy on the porch back there, guy sitting out back there.
See a very peaceful.
Guess everyone just sits on their porches out here.
Very peaceful time.
Very tiny little town.
Pierre Menard. Yo, Pierre, you want to come out here?
Shut up, dude.
Croft says they're mining for my hemorrhoid cream.
Oh, funny. Karen's not on. Karen ran out of battery.
Again?
Yes, again.
houses by chance? It's a very important question. The guy was just watching TV in his garage. Like a vibe.
Been doing great today. We've all had such a great and productive day.
I happen I'm on deck too.
African or European swallow? I don't know. Hope I don't get thrown off a bridge. Some of the most unenticing skies
Well,
I've
thank
seen
you,
in my
Jane.
life.
We appreciate it. How is things going with the good old tire?
What is your quest? Everybody driving back home to Northern Illinois right now is seeing a bunch of Amadas.
Mm.
We got storms going up in northern Mississippi now.
Gary, come on.
Okay, maybe.
Wow, those look incredible.
I know, right? Meanwhile, that Springfield cell turned into a 3-inch hail chugger.
Continue our south journey, chat. Down towards Cape Girardeau. Position for these large hailers that look less and less tornadic by the minute.
Bro, why is my code reader still in the...
Freaking thing. Probably not good.
Probably not.
in northern Missouri, though, had that boundary maybe just have been 50 miles further north today with slightly less intense morning convection, that thing would have gone nuclear.
That would have been a big boy.
Northern Missouri was definitely the play the whole time. Or would have been, I guess.
I think if it had been slightly more weird, the surface winds, we would have had a completely different story across the board. Because your winds were perfectly perpendicular to the boundary the entire time. There was just an inkling of mass response to veer the winds out a little bit. It would have been good. Connor should go to the res in Okla. They could use a person like him, another student, to learn the ways of the Native American.
What? Okay. All right. I'm open to learning the ways of the Native American.
Dragon Warrior 420. I have Native American heritage in my DNA, and I feel totally connected to all of it.
I like how you're like trying to make a deep, nice Native American passionate accent there.
That is definitely not what I was trying to do, but it's alright. It's the same guy that said that you should go to the res and learn the ways of the Native American. Is that something you'd be interested in?
Maybe on a free day. I mean, I respect all cultures. I think it'd probably be pretty cool to learn about the Native Americans. They definitely don't teach you enough in school, I'll tell you that.
This is very true. Well, now I'm kind of jealous of the Mamata show up north.
That is a good Mamata show, but if we were up there, then we would have about 4 additional hours on our drive to Texas, so.
Worth it.
You would think that's worth 4 additional hours of driving.
Well, then we could stay in DeKalb.
Okay, yes, but theoretically we have to chase Texas tomorrow, so.
We have lots of beer in my townhouse right now. We stocked up on like 6 cases of Apple.
Whoa, I hear Apple. Shoot, I'm about to turn around now.
just a couple hours from home.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that the best storm though. Looks like it's about to get a weird merger from the south and then get run into from behind. So it might turn into a big HP blob, but I mean, I guess it's the best storm so far, maybe.
Oh, it's probably the best storm of the day, other than that one for about 10 minutes. I am on this.
I'm just going, this is on my, I'm just driving south to Little Rock, and if those look good when they hit the Delta, I might take a gander, and if they don't, then I'm going to keep on driving. Back there, King. The river we go. It's like they're building a new bridge. Wow, they're building an entire new bridge.
No, they're not.
What do you mean, no, they're not?
They're clearly not building a bridge.
That looks like they're building a bridge to me. There's cranes, there's...
I've been building that thing for 3.5 years.
They're not building a bridge.
What are they doing then? Why are you rage baiting me about the bridge?
What are you talking about? They're not building a bridge.
Shut up, dude.
It's a very cool looking bridge that they're not building though, I'd say.
Doesn't look like it's very structurally good. They need to keep working on it.
looks like.
Yeah, I think if it gets dark here, I think we might just call it. We're not sure where we're going to go tonight. I have zero interest chasing that storm down there, especially west of Poplar Bluff, but even east of there, just it'd be like 10 o'clock.
Pretty much. Felicia for your PayPal donation. Fucking thread under my tweet, dude. Just go through and fucking read it. I love when people fight under my tweets for no reason. Oh my gosh, this keep going. They never stop. Holy crap. this thing warned?
Mess yourself
I didn't even realize there was a tornado warning directly to my... Okay, dude. Why are we warning that, dude? Like, what are we even doing? Well, maybe this one's producing briefly.
Our storm we're up here on the storm by Caldania or whatever, and it just went tornado warning. We have a good view. Or west of Farmington, we have a good view of it, but I have no idea why it's warned. It shouldn't be. So.
Literally 15 seconds ago, I looked at radar for the first time in 45 minutes. I was like, oh shoot, there's a tornado warning. And then I looked at velocity and I was like, why the hell is there a tornado warning? And got angry again.
Yeah, it's just a milky, it's just a milky, what's the word? Like, flat base with a little bit of, scud rising into it and almost no rotation at all. The two to this, probably should be warned just in case because they're so far from the radar. It's a little hard to tell and they're discreet. But yeah, this one I don't know why it is.
Yeah, I don't necessarily mind the two warnings south. This one up north just has no business even being remotely tornado warned.
So chat, you heard it. We do have some tornado warnings off the Connors south and west. We've actually got 3 of them here. Right in here, and they're in Farmington. That's the closest one that Connors to. Then we've got 2 other storms that are tornado warned down here in southeast Missouri. The Boot Heel. Wait, is that the Boot Heel? No, I guess the Boot Heel's... Well, I guess that's kind of like the stiletto of Missouri here. But we've got 3 separate tornado warnings here. One near Farmington. This is the storm that Connor is closest to. It's in a little bit of a radar hole here. Let's go to this camera. Let's take a look at the velocity, and Connor's right. It's not sure why they're warning that, but they do say radar indicated tornado warning. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado, so that doesn't mean we've seen it. That doesn't mean it's on the ground. That means it's a possibility. So there's some rotation there, but not a lot with this particular storm near Farmington. I wonder if there's farmers that live there. Further off to the south and west, we've got a couple of storms that are in this radar hole, so it's very hard for us to see them. This is like one of the worst parts of the country for warnings, because we're just not going to get a close view of this particular storm here. So we've got 2 separate warnings here, and both of those storms have a little bit of rotation, but we just won't get a good look at them at all. So we'll see with these particular storms, but we do still have some tornado warnings that are popping off right now across the country. Here's Connor. Connor's going to keep marching south, get in position for the chase tomorrow. Looks like he's at a gas station. Back to him.
We should only need like
I'm just gonna tell him to put 20.
I was about to say,
and it'll refund it.
Okay, dude.
Holy, excuse me. On that note, I'm gonna go buy something that isn't that for an energy drink.
What do you mean?
That music is loud.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mary, for the super chat.
I was gonna get something else other than this, but
There
there you go.
Brady, check your text, Brady.
My name is Phil Collins, and I make good music and look kind of strange to the eye. A very strange looking individual. What kind of food we got around here? We got McDonald's. We got Quality Inn. We got Burger King. What is that down there? That is also McDonald's.
Okay, guys, we're just gonna go ahead and raid Brady. There's tornado warnings off to our west, but they're just look messy. It's night. I'm sure there'll be plenty of chasers available to cover them. We're just pretty burnt out with the day as a whole. I guess wouldn't completely rule out if we're driving through Cape Girardeau or Sykeston or something, one of these looks discreet and not rain route, do we chase it? But in that case, we'll just go back live. So, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Like I said, we're gonna go ahead and raid Brady. He's gonna go live and cover the storms, which is more useful than at night anyway. And like I said, there's a small chance we go back live, but more than likely, I think we're just in a spot where we're just pretty much just done. So I'll set up this Brady raid, make sure this Brady raid set up real quick, and again, if it looks like there's a big tornado warning storm going somewhere, we'll do it. But we're gonna send you guys over to Brady so he can do live coverage for you guys, which is more useful than us driving around. So make sure to show Brady some support. He's gonna keep you guys safe with these storms. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Go check Brady out. Here's the Fredster. He's caught us. Go check Brady out. Make sure to show him some love and support. We will catch you guys in the next one. Thank you so much again, guys. See you guys probably tomorrow.